What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another Cranky Duckling stream. Today, we got a very special, different stream for you guys here today. I'm excited. I'm Yodaslim, joined here today with Light VIP. This is Espira 2v2. This is the 10-year anniversary. How's it going, Light? How you doing today?
What's up, Yodaslim? This is gonna be an amazing day. I was not expecting one of these teams to be who they are. Like this throws everything up in the air for what I thought this tournament would turn out to be.
Yeah, I kind of love it here. It's gonna be a good one. I couldn't see all the teams because there's just so many teams, but I mean, you know, this team right here is pretty darn good. So so how do we normally do this?
Okay, so you can like
2 and 2.
Yeah. So introduce like each team, I guess.
Each team. Okay.
Yeah,
do we do one player at a time in each team, or?
Yeah, well, I don't do the trumpets until the team name is said.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Okay.
Cool. All right, then we're spawning here in the upper center portion of the map. We're looking at a familiar player who plays for Alpha X. He is Sitter, and then his partner over here to the left of him, he is also playing for Alpha X, also representing Mexico. It is Pacomike, and together they have a team. And is this really their team name?
Yes.
Okay, so is this the Communist Probe team? Is that what I read in chat?
That's the other one.
Oh, that's the other one? Then which one is this team?
Protec.
Oh, they were the Protec. Okay, yeah, sorry guys. I missed the team names. This is Protec. I forgot the rest of it. I didn't have it written down like I was supposed to.
Protec Powerhouse.
Protec Powerhouse.
Yeah, man. Sporting in
Thanks
the
for the
bottom.
easy names, guys. Thanks for the easy names.
Yep. The bottom right-hand corner of Arctic Dream LE, we have the teal Terran player Sebastian and the blue Protoss player Lothacan.
Well, yeah.
Representing team La Sonda Comunista.
Lothacan.
Oh my god. And I like going into this, like I was like, yo, Parker, like when you're good, like invite us. He invited us and Sinner was in the lobby. I was like, what? Like their name.
I'm not gonna lie though, I love the name, the Communist Probe. That's great. I love the Communist Probe. You know, the powerhouse thing, that was a little long. What was it, like Ultra Tech Powerhouse, something Tech Powerhouse? Name's not there, but the team is awesome.
Yeah, right? Like I was not expecting these two Mexican players to team up, like Pacomike and Sebastian. Like that's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, and it's like you said before we went live, this is the Team Mexico here.
Pretty much. So
great.
Like I don't really know what the other teams are looking like, but like depending on the bracket, we could see a Team Mexico versus Team Chile finals.
That would be great. If you guys don't know, the bracket's so huge, there are so many teams that signed up, it's impossible for us to go through and read everyone because they're team names. So we got to read the team name, then go in, see who's playing on the team, who's versus who.
Yeah.
Luckily, we got into this one.
Yeah, we
it didn't
did.
take very long at all.
The game may not take very long at all.
Yeah, the game also may not take long.
Yeah, Sinner, he went for a 3 racks going into +1 with an NG Bay, and yeah, his opponent doesn't really have much, and they're also kind of lagging out a little bit.
Yeah, oh god.
Oh god, no. Oh, okay. So, do you play much 2v2s?
I play a lot of 3v3. Oh god. He's already gonna tap out.
He's just like that. I feel so bad for Sebastian when he did just get cheesed out, and this is really kind of popular in 2v2s, like just being ultra aggressive because you can like team up on one player and
yeah,
and
then just take out the other one. Divide and conquer.
Pretty much.
GG, wow. I'm surprised we went through such a fast game number 1.
Yeah.
These are best of 3s or best of 1s?
Best of 3s.
Best of 3s, okay. There's so much going on in this tournament. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Again, I'm sorry everyone for the delay, for the wait. There's just as you said, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, the admins had to go through, how many teams did we have? 89 teams, which means double that for people, teams of 2. They had to seed 8, over 170 people. I can't math right now, but close to 200 people.
Yeah, it was a lot. It's a lot to go through. There's a lot of people in the chat. There's a lot of teams trying to find each other.
Yeah, imagine 200 people trying to find their opponent. I like the team for Dastan and Darkness there. El Prisma. Who would have thought? If you guys don't know, that is their little podcast they do in Spanish.
Fun fact, I was actually informed that they had to limit the amount of teams available, otherwise it would last too long.
Oh my god.
So like this is the max, like as in like they have a bunch of people who are waiting in case there's a no-show, so then they could jump in instead. Like there's extra teams that are waiting, hoping for a no-show so that they can play.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wow. And there's such a prestigious tournament here.
Right.
People want in.
Yeah, so they capped it to 85 teams. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that, again, like it's for all the last speeder tournaments. Like everyone wants to be involved, like the community wants to be there.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, they always show out. We should have expected it. Community never doesn't show out. So it's pretty cool that it did.
Yeah, like they're always here for like Sentimental Latino and La Espira, and like, we always talk about Rebirth, right? Like regardless of what it is, Latin America, they come out strong. It's sick.
Because they love to support.
And what I think is really cool is that like even pro players are here, right? Like, I don't know.
They don't have to.
Yeah. It's kind of like for fun, and they want to be a part of it as well. It's really cool.
They could be doing anything else right now. All right. Here we are, back in game number 2. And Light, if you could just help me out in Discord real quick.
Oh.
But I'm just trying to make sure I have this on paper.
Okay.
Okay, we're here. We got it now. All right, now spawning over here in the bottom right-hand side of the map. Both players from Alpha X, both players from Mexico. The Terran here in the red is known by Sinner. The Protoss here on the left, known by Pacomike. And together, they are Team Protech Powerhouse.
And I love it. I love it when they're both in the same base because I can actually put them both in the same frame. Yes.
Great.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, we have the Bolivian Protoss player Lothacan. I'm stuck with the weird names now. the purple Terran player Sebastian. They are team La Sonda Comunista.
Better you than me with the weird names. Now, I didn't even realize at first. This is a TP versus TP.
Oh. Yeah, we got a bit of a mirror matchup.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like you're looking into a mirror, but that mirror has twice your MMR.
It's like you're looking into the mirror, except you know you're looking at someone who's just better looking in every way. You know, it's like,
yeah, you look in the mirror and it's you, but better than you.
Oh boy, and
then you gotta fight them to the death.
Yeah, and as we see here, Sinner, he's doing the same thing he did in game 1. This guy, he's ruthless. It's like, yo, it's a fun 2v2. We're playing against like, you know, lower league players. Nah, mate, I'm gonna 3-Rex Reaper.
Yeah, he's like, this will be fun, but no mercy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. He's like, this is gonna be fun, but only I'm gonna have fun. Like,
it's gonna be fun for me.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
But I mean, these players aren't super low level, so I think they should get the hint here, and they should be able to defend. If they're not defending, that's really their fault, because they should expect us to come.
Yeah, and already we have the like again because of they're both in the same base essentially. Like it's easier for them to help each other.
It only took one stalker to save the day there.
Yeah.
Last game they were separated, so he just died when two Reapers showed up.
yeah, it was rough to say the least. But Pacomike now he's joining in as well. He went double Phoenix, double Stargate.
Oh my god. Yeah. So they didn't even get to see what he was gonna pull out last game. So now they're like, all right, we can deal with the Reaper pressure. But then when the double Stargate comes in play, I don't know if that's going to be able to be offended there.
Yeah, I really do feel like Sebastian, he needs to throw down a bunker or something, because here we go. The Reapers are coming in now. There's an Adept as well and a Phoenix to lift things up.
I don't know why he went in with just one Phoenix, so it literally can't do anything.
Yeah, like the only thing you can do is like CC a unit, and even then the Reapers. Yeah, there we go.
Now he can pick one thing up. Pick it up.
Oh.
Pick it up. There you go. They should be able to win right here again.
Yeah, like really nice teamwork. They're helping each other out. They're CCing their opponent's units. More Stalkers are being warped in, and if it was just the Reapers, then like they would be okay, but oh my god, Phoenixes.
Yeah.
Oof, so there's not the best connection, but GG.
GG nonetheless.
Yeah.
And there's game 1 for you folks.
Yeah. That was a bit weird because Lothacan was lagging out, but I think Discord was also lagging out at the same time. Like, I don't know. All right, here we go. So yeah, it was kind of expected. It's rough when you're going up against GM players in team matches, but yeah.
I mean, you just got to cheese your way out of it.
Yeah, and
got to kind of cheese with the cheese.
Yeah, that's kind of like what you want to go for, especially in the 2v2, because like the meta is very different, and we even see. Like, if you recall in the FFA, like, you know, it's possible to take out these GM players in this like different format. So yeah, like if there's like a solid 2v2 team that like really sync up well, then they can take out GMs.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, but it's really possible, especially, you know, if you practice, if you're familiar with your teammate, all that good stuff.
We got a game.
All right, we did it. We did it. We only had to wait 20 minutes. We're good. We got this for you guys.
Oh.
All right. It is 0-0.
All right, we're getting into this.
All right. We're here. We got it. We are on Roscalan, I think is his name.
Yeah, Roscallion.
Roscallion.
Yeah.
I almost want Spanish and say Roscallion.
Yeah, same.
That doesn't make any sense. Roscallion. I don't know. I've never seen this map before, these names. I did actually like forget that it's gonna be completely different maps that I don't know. The load-in screens are gonna be twice as long. I do like that it's a lot of teams though going up against each other.
Yeah. And speaking of which, so Dastan was talking about this earlier, and you know what? We'll get into it after the intros. It's fine.
All right, these intros are definitely interesting, and I love to see them. So here we are on Roscallion, and here we have in the bottom right-hand side of the map, on the right-hand side of the bases, playing for New Angel Gaming, I believe is the team.
Yep.
It is DestroyerTT on the right, and on the left, playing for the same clan, it is Angelnex, I believe. And their team name is Team Serious Sloth. A lot of S's.
A lot of S's, and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Roscallion LE, we have...
It's all the exact same.
Oh my god. We have the double Protoss team, the double Chilean team. We have Dastan, as well as Darkness, representing team... Oh god. El Prisma.
Named after the ever so popular podcast.
Yeah. These two, of course, they are part of it, as well as Pacomike, but Pacomike, he's on a different team. And what I was talking about was Dastan. He was complaining a little bit in the chat earlier about seeding, and part of that is because we have a GM versus GM matchup right now.
Yeah, in the second round.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
One of the GMs be taken out right here. One of the GM teams.
And something that I know is that these two, like DestroyerTT and Angel, they actually play 2v2s together. Dastan and Darkness, they do not. So they're kind of just like winging it a little bit.
Now it's funny because both players had, like, or all players had the exact same build orders until just a few moments ago. Now, you guys, I often ask, and I didn't want the answer, but I got it. I was like, hey, what would be worse than a best of 3 being all PvP? A best of 3 all PvP, and it's 2v2. 4 Protosses all in one game.
Someone send this to Fear Dragon. He thinks he has the full PvP team with the War Chest Team League. Mate, you didn't even know. You didn't even know what's transpiring right now.
This is what Fear Dragon hopes StarCraft will look like forever.
Oh my
god. This is how Fear Dragon dreams of StarCraft.
Yeah, and this is what I mean when it comes to like 2v2 meta. So both DestroyerTT and Angel, they're both proxying right now. They've got a proxy gateway and a proxy robo as well across the map. Meanwhile, Dastan and Darkness, like they're just, you know, being aggressive with Adepts, like playing it a little bit more like a 1v1. And they might just completely miss this.
Can you imagine if Dastan and Darkness get taken out in round 2?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not gonna let Dastan live that down.
No, never.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And also, Darkness doesn't do a lot of tournaments. For him to show up in an online tournament, let alone a 2v2 tournament, that's crazy.
It's crazy. You know, I was messaging him yesterday, like, yo, are you gonna play the 2v2? And they're like, yeah, easy money. I'm like, okay.
Easy money. Oh, well, is it now?
Oh my god, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, Dastan, like, again, Dastan and Darkness, this is great. They're containing their opponent to 2 bases. Dastan, he's expanding, but like there are proxies out on the map, and there's an Immortal as well, and yeah, it's just, it's here.
It's
the
gonna hit hard.
Oh yeah.
Now the trick is here, they both got to hit at the exact same time to really do some damage.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And it looks like DestroyerTT, he's waiting for the Warp Prism to come out. So he's going to come out with a Warp Prism with the Immortal and his Adepts. Meanwhile, the Adepts have already made it into the main base of Darkness.
And he gets a few kills here, but not anything significant.
Oh god.
The Warp in, the Immortal and Adept warp into the main.
And
when's he gonna pull the trigger? He's waiting for the distraction, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like focusing across the map, and DestroyerTT, like, he's in the fog of war as well. Like, this theme is like keeping him hidden.
I didn't see that the little vents there. They completely keep it hidden.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at the same
what
time,
a messed way to make the map.
Yeah, yeah, and Darkness, he's actually going.
Here.
Yeah, he's going all the way in.
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, but now he's getting hit back at home, and now his attention is being pulled in all different types of ways. Dastan's coming in to help, but is it enough? Warp Prism Micro is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, the Warp Prism Micro was pretty immaculate. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, actually, Darkness is snowballing here with all of his Stalkers.
Yeah, he's actually still doing more damage.
Yeah, yeah. As we can see, like, Darkness, the majority of his army is across the map. Meanwhile, Dastan is actually, you know, helping out his boy. He's really like focusing on the defense instead. But at the same
Destroyer even got some army, and he's recalling now. He's recalling back because Destroyer has too many Adepts in his mineral line. Wow, that is just absolutely ridiculous, and I think Darkness is just causing too much damage here, though.
Yeah, yeah, like, Angel's economy is basically non-existent. Like, DestroyerTT is able to hang on, but not before his partner almost died.
Angel has 3 probes right now.
Oh, God. Yeah, yeah, it's rough. Angel was kind of like the sacrifice there for DestroyerTT to get all that damage done, but in the end, like, the Darkness, his Stalker Micro was too good.
Easy money for Dastan and Darkness, allegedly.
Easy money. Oh,
my God. Mexico. GG. This is always the weird part here, how long your opponent stays in after you GG. Or your teammate, I mean. Like, one teammate decides to quit first, and then the other one follows shortly after. But yeah, that is the power of Alpha X.
Yep, yeah. Wow, just GG. It's cool. It's like Alpha X and also Chile against New Angels and also Peru, right? Like, it's like a little bit of national pride here as well, team pride.
Yeah. It's I'm liking the sauce, the story here. It's getting pretty hot here, man. All these different teams going up against it. I mean, I bet this is more fun for the team owners. They really get to see their money at work.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, see teams of your team players play against other teams. It's great.
Also, I love this. Mabels is in the chat right now, as you know, they're waiting for their next opponent, and and maybe scouting out, you know, Team Chile. And Tavo is like, oh god, the finals are gonna be just full of GMs, and Mabels is like, hey, I'm not GM. We're gonna make it to the finals.
That's hilarious.
This is true. This is true. Eggs and Mabels, they're a pretty good team.
They're a force to be reckoned with. I mean, Eggs could probably take a lot of people 2-on-1. Or to have any help at all, let alone from someone who's pretty decent and high diamond ranking. Should be no problemo.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I would love to be able to catch Team Arepas at some point. But before then, we do have to get through this. And so far, the Protosses are looking good. One of the Protosses.
They're all Protosses.
I think it's safe to say Protoss is gonna win.
Yeah, I think Protoss is gonna win this one, and if not, well, at least Protoss won.
Yeah.
Protoss fans rejoice for the first time in their life. Here we are, possibly the final game in this matchup. It is best of 3. One team is up, one team is down. This team right here, spawning in the top left-hand corner, is down. We have to the left side playing for the same team as the right side. It's the purple Protoss. It is Destroyer for New Angels Gaming. And his teammate, just over to the right, also for New Angels Gaming, it is Angel. And together, they make up Team Serious Sloth.
They are so serious.
Super serious. Super serious.
Oh my god. And spawning in.
He's like, I'm lurking as well.
We have the Chilean Protoss team, also both representing Alpha X. We have Darkness, as well as Dastan, representing Team El Prisma.
I like this team. I hope they make it far. I expected more out of Destroyer and Angel. I thought they were going to do something real cheesy that was going to just destroy their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to, except like Dastan and Darkness, they were aggressive themselves. And it kind of ended up in like a pseudo base trade scenario where it's like, okay, which team is going to do the most damage? And in the end, it was kind of Darkness.
Yeah, he really brought it home with those stalkers snowball. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. But we'll see what they pull out here. They got to pull out something cheeky because they're going up against 2 of the best Protosses in Latin America.
Yeah. At the moment, mirror builds, like the production tab, has been all the same. Finally, we have a little bit of a divergence.
Yeah, but they're all pretty much doing the same thing. One person, Destroyer, getting the Sentry. That's the only real change. Everyone else, ooh, we got a Stargate coming out. 2 people going for double stalkers, so I think it's normal for one of your teammates to go for double stalker and the other one goes for something else.
Yeah, pretty interesting that everyone is playing pretty standard except for Darkness. Darkness is the one who's actually changing up his tech a little bit, not going for stalkers this game.
Can we see what they're pinging? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you were seeing pings earlier, right? In the previous game?
Yeah.
That's them. That's them. That's not us.
Yeah, I figured you weren't pinging. I figured you wasn't. So I guess we can see the pings, which is kind of cool because it is a big part when you're playing teams to ping and let your teammates know what's what. And it's cool for us to know what they're trying to figure out, what they ping as a 2v2. And this is a great place for you guys at home to get some good builds for your 2v2 teams because you don't really get to see this too often. What it'd be like for GMs to go at a 2v2.
Yeah, and I don't know if you just saw that, but that was actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, the recall?
The Darkness, he was being chased by 2 stalkers, so he ran away. He lost 1 adept, but then Dastan came from the left, like flanked, and then killed the stalkers.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was like, oh my god.
Forced in the recall. Yeah, that was pretty good. He lost 1 of the adepts though, so it wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
No, I've seen better from Darkness. It's supposed to be the best out of the country.
Exactly. Should be saving adepts just like this with barely any health left.
Exactly. That's what I want to see.
And
oh, he almost made it up the ramp. All right, so getting a little bit more macro, not super cheesy out the gate this time.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Unfortunately, we don't have game heart. Sorry about that.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. And because of that, we didn't really get to see. I think the Oracle went in and dealt some damage, but there were shield batteries in position, so I think DestroyerTT, his mirror line was pretty good. It was okay.
And I just have to point out, that was a hilarious joke. Mabels was like, I carry eggs, and then Daunted was like, careful carrying eggs, they're easy to break. I like that. That was a good one. That was a very funny joke.
Hey, Daunted is on top of the puns. He's on top of it. He knows.
I'm gonna pay Daunted to write all my puns for casting.
Oh my god.
But there's a lot of stalkers, but also a lot of immortals here.
Oh yeah, and
immortal. Ooh, the surround.
Yeah, DestroyerTT comes in from behind with all of his stalkers, and now the immortals are coming down for Angel. So it looks like the Peruvian team should be able to take this out.
You really got to have some sort of communication with your teammate to be able to surround them like that on perfect timing. I'm sure they're all in like a Discord call on the teams.
Oh yeah,
at least I would be.
Yeah, definitely. I would hope so. Fun fact.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah. If you're out there in the chat and you're interested in seeing some POVs, Dastan is streaming his own POV right now, so you can listen in on some on them yelling at each other, which is what I hope they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to see what's all going on like you will here, but maybe switch back and forth, dual screen it, whatever you got to do. Plenty of good StarCraft going on here in these tournaments. A lot of players streaming, a lot of streamers streaming. Jim is streaming or playing? He's streaming this, right?
He's casting.
He's casting. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
And it looks like DestroyerTT trying to expand. And I mean, to be fair, with Immortals, you can do a lot, but most of these Stalkers already have Blink, so it's a little bit difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the Blink micro here is pretty impeccable. They're starting to lose it now. And right then and there, Darkness and Dastan kind of lost their foothold. But they denied the bases for so long. It was pretty worth it to them.
Yeah, they're expanding themselves. Meanwhile, Dastan comes in with the Oracles, killing off a couple more drones, a couple more workers, and yeah, like, oh, he's gonna lose one.
Oh my god, Dastan and Darkness, though, combined have way more workers.
Yeah, like, that's the problem, right? Like, they be the aggressors. Like, oh my god, no, so many.
God, it ran out of energy or more stuff would have died there.
Jesus Christ.
He's on the hold position, too.
And as we can see, like, this entire game, Darkness and Dastan, they've been on the other side of the map, applying pressure, killing probes, killing units. DestroyerTT and Angel, they've just been on the defensive. They haven't really been across the map dealing any sort of damage at all.
Yeah, they really just been taking all the damage and not, like, defending well. Like, they've only been able to be at home defending, but they didn't do a very good job. Lost a lot of workers. Now look at this army. Oh. 2 armies of stalkers taking out the War Prism. A surround comes in, but I don't think even with the surround it's not enough. And with this, I think the rest of the stalkers are going to be picked off here for Destroyer.
Wow.
He did get the War Prism. That was good, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah. I mean, there are just so many stalkers here. Red and blue, Dastan and Darkness. They're just blinking on forward. To be fair, like, Angel, he has kept up his immortal count, and that's really what's keeping them in this game. But they're getting focused down.
Oh, that War Prism was so close.
Wow.
When all is said and done, Darkness and Dastan have well over 10 workers on their opponents. So their income is just absolutely ridiculous right now, and they should be able to close it out over time. They just need to keep snowballing, trickling in. The War Prism had to go, which means he can jump on that Immortal and take it out very easily.
Yeah, and again, Dastan...
And I think with the next wave, they can just crush whatever's left here.
Yeah, the problem is that all they've been doing is they've just been losing Stalkers, and they keep killing War Prisms, they keep killing Immortals and Sentries. Like, they're just getting so much value. And to be fair, like, finally we're getting a foothold. I would love to see a bunch of shield batteries being thrown down, like, to protect these Nexuses, but without them, it's just so difficult to trade well against the Blink Stalkers. Yeah,
there's really been no good defense here, and Destroyer's going to go back in for the surround. Since there's no War Prism, this is kind of good. Uh-oh, but the reinforcements, that's a big army. Oh, nice wall-offs here.
Yeah, that's actually really impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive. It's like a mini game to put the shields in the perfect position. Same time, little War Prism drop here.
Yeah, it was interesting
Well,
to
yeah.
see.
These two should make it all the way to the end. They're really good.
Yeah, exactly. They're just so aggressive, and they just have so good individual micro as well. Like we keep seeing like all the Blink Stalkers like snipe off important tech, and just like here almost sniping that Immortal, just getting away. But someone who's missing here is...
Oh god, that's warping.
Jesus. Something who's missing is Darkness. Like Dastan is 1v2ing them right now.
Yeah. He can take him.
He actually is.
Yeah, he's about to win this game by himself.
Oh my god.
I think Darkness is just teching up. He's getting Archons and Disruptors and getting +2 already.
Darkness actually went to get some food. He's like, you know what? You can take care of this. I'm gonna go.
Actually, I didn't need breakfast, so if you can handle it, I'm gonna go get some food real quick.
Oh my god. But here we go. He was just macroing up, and now, Jesus Christ, look at what the Darkness has been doing.
This is the game-ending army here. This is the Trojan horse full of units. And they're in the base. They all jump out, surprise, and now you're dead. I want to see how good this disruptor shot is.
Oh, we got disruptor
He's
shot from both sides.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh,
but it's okay. There's so much army here. Another disruptor. Oh, that's a good shot. Yes, that was a good shot. That's exactly what he needed. This has to be GG right here. So many Archons, so many Zealots, and Destroyer and Angel have nothing left.
Yeah, just like that, the Archon Zealot army comes in from Darkness. He just pushes on through. The disruptor shots weren't that amazing from both players. There was that really big one from Darkness, and really that's all he needed. He just pushed on through, and now DestroyerTT, he doesn't really have too much at all. He has a single disruptor. He has a couple of stalkers that he's warping in, but he's losing his base, and now here comes Dastan.
Yeah, there really wasn't much. Like you said, the disruptor shot, that one disruptor shot was good, but I mean, he didn't even need that shot to win this game. This game is pretty much over. There it is. The GGs are called, and with that, we have the next round through and through. Was that game 2 or 1? That was 2, right?
That was 2.
I'm already losing track of games.
Yeah.
That was 2, yeah. So I'm just looking at the actual screen. I don't think you put it on screen.
Yeah. Look, the 2v2 overlay is something to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, guys, this is not easy to cast here. Look at that overlay and try and keep up with the money and the probes and the workers is very difficult.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
We're making do.
Yeah. I remember I was trying to add the best of, but in the 2v2 overlay you can't add like best of 3 or best of 5 or anything, and that like really threw me off.
Oh yeah, so it just says 2v2 and then the points.
Yeah. So
that is weird.
I need to be on top of adding the points.
It's all good though. If you're smart enough to follow, you know what we're on. I am not, so I need the visual representation.
Oh boy, and I love, actually that was pretty good. Like again, like the first series that we casted was very one-sided. This one, I mean, it was a 2-0, but you know, DestroyerTT and Angel, like they did well.
They fought for it.
Yeah, they definitely did.
They didn't go down without a fight, that's for sure. And that was the first real interesting series we saw with GM versus GMs. Yeah, I did like that disruptor shot though. It's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
The wall of darkness expands.
Oh, and it looks like we may be getting into Team Arepas y Sopapillas against
the
LatAm Dragons.
That means you gotta sign out if you're on a team and watching this. Nah, I'm kidding. You can still watch. It's not considered stream sniping because there's a 2-minute delay. So if you hear us talk about DTs and you're getting it on a 2-minute delay, they're already in your base and you're dead.
This is true.
Which I would like to see. I think in a 2v2 you're a lot more susceptible to DT drops and stuff like that. So I'm really surprised we haven't seen that.
We shall see how we go, as this isn't a team with notable players, but this is a matchup of pretty similarly skilled players. So yeah, we may see this, you know, be a little bit closer.
Yeah, and still though, we have yet to see a Zerg player in this tournament at all.
That's true. Yeah, I just noticed.
It's a little unfortunate, but you know, we'll get there eventually. We're saving the best for last. Eggs. What does Mabels play? What race? Zerg as well?
She plays Zerg and Protoss, so she can switch.
Ooh, nice. We'll see. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are on Roscallion LE, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner on the right-hand side. It is the green Protoss, Tortuga, and his partner here on the left is Faesbuca. And together, they make Team Buka Swords. I believe that was the name.
As I remind you,
Sword, yeah.
As I remind you to check out my cam, because I think you were following someone else. I don't know.
Oh, actually, I wasn't following anyone there.
There you go.
That might be the problem.
There we go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Roscallion LE, we have Gabriel, the Protoss player, and his teammates, ARTOFBOXING, the Terran, as together they are TMKOs.
Interesting name. What is that clan? The Man Lions?
The Man KOs.
The Man KOs. Okay. The Man Knockouts. Okay. Interesting.
Okay. I dig it.
I'm assuming they're boxing fans.
And ooh, shout out to Sugar in the chat. Yeah, actually, Sugar, I don't know if you watch too many of our Latin American casts, but yeah, we actually, for Latin American tournaments, we have incredibly high turnouts. We have actually, there were too many players. This tournament was capped at 85 teams. There were actually a lot more, but actually, fun facts. So story time. Espira, the very first 2v2 tournament had like 300 teams or something, and the cast lasted like a little bit over 8 hours. I think 9 hours.
Oh my god!
And after that, they were like, "We're not doing that again." So they capped it.
OMG.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I remember.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Sugar.
Yeah. I remember because we didn't cast the very first one. We casted the second one.
Yeah.
And at the time, it was like, oh, thank God we didn't do that. like, oh my God.
Yeah, thank God we didn't come to the first one. We showed up in the second one.
Yeah.
Sugar's name always reminds me of my my favorite System of a Down song called Sugar.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's a cool name. Where did you get your name from, Sugar? That's also a good question.
Is it because he's sweet?
Or is it an ironic name because you're really mean to everyone?
Ooh,
No, I doubt that it's that one.
Are you really salty? You really is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's ironic because you're actually salty, not sweet. But if you actually know Sugar, then you know it's probably not it.
Yeah, he's a great guy. And speaking of salt, we have both of these Protoss players going for proxy gateways.
Wow, shield battery on this one over here. I don't know what to expect from this. We got the Widowmine drops coming in, or defensive Widowmines maybe, from the only Terran.
Yeah, we...
A Terran in a Protoss world.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna see Zerg, just because like Zerg creep is also really annoying in 2v2 because your partner can't build on it.
Your partner, yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
We're already getting right into a complete slugfest. I don't know who wins this. I don't know who loses this. Shield batteries are trying to be finished. I don't know if they'll be finished in time though. Nope.
Yeah, basically everything that the Terran had was completely taken out. Like the bunkers, the Widowmines, everything went down. Now it's just the Protoss player, and the shield batteries aren't being focused, so maybe they can finish up in time to help out.
They don't have a pylon to power them though, so they take the pylon out, powering it, so they're pretty much done for.
Yeah.
And I don't see a way they hold this.
Yeah, there's just nothing here for them. Like, the Stalkers are all going out, the Marines as well. If the shield batteries were powered, it would be a different story, but big rain play here from the La Tortuga was able to take that out.
Yeah, there's not really much to do at this point, but go ahead and GG out as Tortuga and Faesbuca, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but as they just kind of take the win here. And keep pushing forward, keep killing, keep destroying.
Yeah.
It seems Stalkers are the answer to win in 2v2.
Oof, yeah, the Nexus goes down, he forces it to lift up. To be fair, like, you know, the Terran player did lift up, so he was able to save his base.
That's not fair at all. They're still dead.
Yeah, yeah, like, now they're stuck on one base.
There's so many Stalkers over there.
Jesus Christ.
It's just gonna snowball.
Yeah, if they had high ground vision, and I don't think they have. Yeah, they don't have any Twilight Councils, so they don't have blink.
Stalkers. No robos either.
Yeah.
No warp prism, no vision, no observer.
Yeah, it was very committed, very all in. And because of that, like, it's gonna be really hard to actually push up the ramp into tanks and immortals, like with no high ground vision, no blink. Yeah, they have to kind of wait and bank up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
But not if the opponent moves out though. Uh-oh.
I mean, they got recall, so.
Yeah, they're actually gonna completely miss each other. They have no vision. Like,
I don't know how this works here.
Oh god,
it's a base trade, except the Protoss has recall.
Oh, they're turning around. They're turning around.
You catch an army, and I think they're all just gonna die here. Tanks aren't sieged.
They're not
Dorito
sieged.
cannon on one army though.
Oh, and the Raven actually got sniped as well, so that's it for that. Only one Dorito cannon, and they're locked out of their own base.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I think they lost it here. They were pretty far behind earlier, but now they're pretty much done for.
Yeah, like the one chance they had was that defensive position on top of the ramp, but they completely lost that. The Stalkers are in the main base, they're taking out all the SCVs. The tanks are only just now slowly getting up, but they're getting flanked from behind as well, still unsieged.
Oh my god, is this gonna... Are they gonna hold?
I mean, they're trying, and the Stalkers, they're all going down.
It looks like they held somehow. Wow. There's only 9 SCVs left alive though, so I don't know how good that is.
Yeah. Actually, it looks like an Oracle came in as well during all of that. Like, you know, they team KOs, they do hold. They've been holding. They continue to hold. Are they really living though? Is the question.
No. No, they're not. They're lifeless souls right now, just walking to their death.
Oh my god. I mean,
Secret said he's gonna take that secret to his grave. I love it. Just like these guys are about to walk into their grave.
I mean, I would want them to pull all the boys, right? Like like this is their one chance. They have to do something with this. And to be fair, they have immortals, they have tanks, like they have a pretty strong army. Especially if there's only Stalkers. But oh my god, there's so many shield batteries.
Shield batteries. This is great. This is great. Tanks they're gonna siege. They're just gonna show. Okay, they do siege.
There we go.
There's so many Stalkers here, no shield batteries, obviously for the Terran or the Protoss on the Terran side, and they're just gonna go ahead and actually it's a lot of immortals.
Yeah.
Immortals actually doing some work here.
This is
oh
no, but the defensive immortals.
They're going down pretty fast though. Okay, there's a little bit of shield energy left here for the green Protoss. The purple Protoss is about to go down though. He's only got a few Stalkers left. I think the green Protoss here should be able to hold it all down for himself and his teammate. And behind this, there's still an over like triple economy income right now.
Yeah.
It's 19 workers and 17 workers versus 46 and 44.
Like that that was like their last-ditch effort. Like, to be fair, they almost broke through. Like, if the green Protoss player hadn't gone for immortals, then maybe they would have been broken, but they stood strong. They cleaned up everything that came at them, the tanks, the immortals, and What is there left? There's 2 tanks.
Yeah, and the counterattack. It appears to be too much. This might be it. We finally see it. The GG is coming. No, it's not. They're still gonna fight it out for a while.
Yeah. The Banshee comes in and immediately gets focused down. Now the Stalkers and the Immortals are going into the main base once again. Like there's production here. There's nothing really coming out. A single tank comes out and it should be focused down.
Oh God.
The boys are being boys.
Again, this happened earlier.
Deja vu.
And with that, we should get the GG eventually.
Yeah, we've seen this before.
Players really want that prize money. They don't want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, all the drones are dead, and now the production is being camped. I hope we don't see the Terran player lift up. There we go.
GG is called, and with that, the game is over. And Buka Swords wins game numero uno. Is this one? We got into the beginning of the series, right?
I believe so. I believe that was game number 1.
Sure. That was an interesting one. That was actually a good one.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, the turtle. I know where I was going with that. I was gonna be like the turtle wasn't enough, but the turtle was the aggressive one, so it didn't really make sense.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah. That works.
Even though he wasn't very slow, he kind of just like jackhammered in with stalkers until he got in.
In the end, the art of boxing wasn't enough.
Yeah.
In the end, Gabriel was banished from heaven. I don't know what happened in.
Look, man, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how this whole thing works. This 2v2 stuff is rough, man. I do hope this becomes normalized though, because it would be great if we had a ecosystem where, you know, 2v2 and team games were more than 2v2, 3v3, 4v4 became a regular thing in StarCraft.
Yeah, speaking of which, I mean, Sugar may be like taking notes, as I know he recently started his own 2v2 tournament.
Yep, the Sugar 2v2 tournament.
Yeah. It's a bi-weekly tournament. I don't think it's region locked. I think it's just at a more NA friendly time, with NA players or NA speakers. So yeah, he does run that himself. So it's cool that more and more 2v2 tournaments are becoming a thing.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a long time. Like, I don't know if you remember this, but 2v2 used to be like a format that Blizzard tried to support, like in the early days, like as a competitive format, but it just never really took off, unfortunately.
Yeah, which is funny because the only reason I play StarCraft is I started because all my friends were playing and we would just play 3v3 all day long. I didn't even know there was 1v1 or a campaign for like the first 2 years I played.
Wow.
And I was like, let me try 1v1, and then I was like, wait, there's a whole competitive side to this. And then I was like, yeah, dude, why would anybody ever play 2v2 ever again? and here I am, like 4 or 5 years later, still going strong in casting now.
Yeah, like it's a fun format, and I wish yeah, I don't know, I wish there was a little bit more to it. I don't know. Like I honestly, I'm a big fan like of not just 2v2s, but I think I'm a bigger fan of the FFAs that we did. Like that was,
yeah, the FFAs are great. Those are just straight comedy.
Because in an FFA, even like, especially in an FFA, it doesn't even matter if there's a GM player. Like it actually doesn't matter. Like it's a lot more like even, it's a lot more like out up in the air, you know. We can see people like team up on people, and like alliances being formed,
alliances being formed, alliances being broken is the best part.
Yeah. The
drama, it's chef's kiss. But yeah, I like that. And also there's different objectives in FFA. It's kind of like a what is Battle Royale, where the map gets smaller and smaller as time goes on, and you got to play strategically to survive, because you have to build a building within like the closing circle as it gets smaller, and you got to fight for the center to get more units. There's that train thing that comes along you got to destroy. There's a lot more elements in the FFA as opposed to 2v2 is just straight up fighting, and normally one team gets really cheesy and the other one doesn't. But 2v2 is still really great. But yeah, the FFA is just absolutely different.
I definitely hope we get more of it. I know I was pestering DerkY. I was like, yo, when are we getting the next one? He's like, this is probably gonna be a 2v2 instead. And I'm like, oh yeah, but when's the next FFA though?
The FFA though. Yeah, I saw that because it's all kind of in the same category on the internet. Like last speed out, you can see them all together side by side on Wikipedia. It's like the 2v2 number 1, the FFA, 2v2 number 2, and now we're here at the 2v2 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
And man, 10 years of StarCraft. We've been talking about it all weekend, but you know, we're not gonna have many weekends that we get to talk about it being the 10-year anniversary of StarCraft, so I'm gonna keep bringing it up. It's great. And what better way to celebrate than me winning a raffle twice on stream on Friday?
What's DerkY's in here?
What is he in here for?
He's just in here making sure no one cheats. Okay, he's
yeah, making sure, because we all know Eggs is known for cheating, especially Mabels. Mabels cheats every chance he gets. Is this Eggs' idea of a date night?
Ooh, maybe.
She's like, I want to go out. He's like, what do you mean? We played a 2v2 tournament together. Like, put down StarCraft and spend time with me. He's like, I did. We played the tournament together.
I was about to say the same thing. So, we never spent time together. We just played 2v2s.
If you want, we can join another 2v2 tournament, but I don't know what more you want to say.
Oh my
like,
God.
spend more time. He's like, just play more StarCraft. I'm always playing StarCraft.
Just watch my stream. Just watch my
Yeah, I'm streaming. It'll be like we're hanging out. Oh, it's totally something I would do.
We love you,
like
Eggs.
Mabels. Mabels is also into the streaming and stuff, so she actually gets it. She gets it.
Really, this is what she says. She's like, I'm streaming. Just watch my stream.
Yeah. She's like, Eggs, can you please train me? He's like, I just played a tournament for 5 hours. I don't want to play any more StarCraft. She's like, come on, let's just do 2v2s. But speaking of 2v2s, we do have our first Zerg player of the evening. And here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. Spawning right here. It's the purple Zerg. We all know and love him. He's playing for Cosmos Esports. It is Eggs. And his teammate / partner in crime playing for Alpha X. It is the Protoss that is yellow. She is Mabels, a well-known Spanish caster. And together, they make up team... Oops, I had the tab here so I wouldn't forget it, and I already forgot it. They have team Arepas y Sopapillas. I don't know how I forgot that name.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Heavy Artillery LE, we have WilliamsDK and Mack representing Team LatAm Dragons.
Mack no Patty?
Oh. Do you think he knows him? Wait, is this Patty Mack? Is he off racing right now?
Right? Is it Patty Mack off racing? Is it just Mack?
Oh my God, I love this. I love this, by the way. I do this all the time.
Yeah. It's great. I've seen duct tapes and things like this.
You have. I forgot about that. But yeah, stealing the gas, you know, it's a pretty high level move in my opinion. You know, you deny the Protoss from that second gas for quite some time, even forcing your opponent to pull drones for lost mining time.
Yeah. Or force a Zealot out.
Oh, but he did the same thing to Mabels.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. But really, you want to do that to Eggs.
Right? Oh my God, the high level plays, the high IQ here, both teams knowing that you got to steal that gas if you want to win. And yeah, Williams, he's the one who's actually, you know, trying to take this out with his probes, as opposed to Mabels, who's just kind of chilling.
Mm-hmm. Mabel's just like, okay, well now I get more gates faster and more tech faster than.
Oh.
So I don't have gas. Oh. There's, I mean, eggs.
What a
This is
guy.
eggs here, guys.
What a guy. He did this on Golden Wall. I don't know if you remember. Golden Wall.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, it's not like he could practice this because I don't think him and Mabels practiced the 3v3 maps or 2v2 maps. Maybe they did. But I think this was just, like, something that Eggs saw, and he's like, yeah, I could do that. I could bring a couple drones out here.
Yeah, and Link Speed is about to finish up as well. And this could be
There's nothing for defense.
There's nothing. This is
Oh my god.
Surrounded.
Eggs, you madman.
Oh my god, even force a lift up for some reason. Everything's lifting up. Oh my god.
I don't think it needs lift up, but the workers are just gonna get absolutely ravaged here and completely murdered.
Oh
and there's an Oracle now, but it's not enough, and it's questioning if he wants to go in. Yeah, Eggs is gonna wreck this one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mabel's here trying to bust in with her stalkers, but Eggs, he's just killing everything. All the workers are gonna go down.
He's gonna hold position so they can't even. Oh, that was funny. GG, just like that. 4 minutes in, and they are down, out, and dead. His opponent also. Okay, they all left now. GG, game number 1. Now we know why they're gonna make it so far, because Eggs is an absolute beast.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was a build. That was an opener. Like, hey, if you're playing 2v2s out there, and if you're Zerg, that's go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Send 2 drones across the map.
Seems to be the move. The ideal move. It worked. It worked. That's exactly what I would do. I mean, I'd do that in 1v1s. Just make a bunch of links and go across the map.
Wow.
I'm just glad we got to cast him. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. And with that, they do advance to the next round, where they will have to once again wait for their opponent. Unfortunately.
Yeah. This is a nice little appetizer. We don't get the full series, but we do get at least one game. Quick, fast, cheese. Everyone died, and we're out of there.
Pretty much.
Like showing up to the party, you say hi to a couple people, and then you leave.
Yeah,
with that, they do move on, like you said, and they're waiting their opponent. Actually, their opponent's already waiting for them.
Yeah. Wait, are they?
Yeah, their opponent's ready, or at least already finished their game.
Oh, nice.
It's muy loki.
Yeah, we can just follow them.
Yeah, we can just follow them. Actually, nice. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't get why you go up against a grandmaster and don't cheese, or at least expect to cheese.
Yeah, especially in a 2v2, like cheesing. And depending on the map.
All these players have seemed like, what? We're getting cheesed. I have nothing. Like, why would you have nothing in a 2v2 matchup against grandmasters? It's ridiculous. So please, for the love of God, cheese, guys.
Yeah. Like, especially depending on the 2v2 map, like we saw before, there are maps where you're secluded, you're isolated from your partner, so it's so much harder to hold against 2 players cheesing you at the same time. So you can really like gang up on someone.
Yeah, it becomes super easy. So we'll see how it goes. I hope they cheese. They might not, but they should.
Speaking of which,
something
that we need to work on, Yoda. An idea was thrown out there. By Mabels and Grizzly. They were speaking about it. They were speaking about it the other day. They want to have a show match. They want to have a caster show match. Okay.
Funny backstory to this, actually. Grizzly and me have met on the ladder 2 times.
Oh, okay.
And both times I have taken loss.
What, mate?
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm pretty salty about it because, you know, our skills are very evenly matched. But I think I could definitely take some games off of her, for sure. But the first time I met her in the ladder, I hadn't seen her in a while since, like, Proxy 10. So I was like, oh, what's up? Good to see you. And, like, I typed a paragraph talking, and I feel like that threw off my build order. And I got absolutely wrecked. And then I recently met her on the ladder for like, this was a year ago, maybe we met on the ladder or less. But I recently met her on the ladder maybe like 2 weeks ago. And it was very unfortunate because I had been training really hard, you know, for that tournament that I signed up for that didn't happen. And so it was right after that. I had stopped playing for like 2 days because I had practiced for the tournament. And I was like, all right, let me get back into StarCraft. So the very first game that I come back to after 2 days is Grizzly. And I'm like, damn it, I haven't practiced my builds. I'm not doing good. And then I was not doing too hot that day. It was my first game back after a couple days, and I did decent. I almost won, and I just misclicked and lost it all.
I have a question. Did you cheese her?
Yes. I went full first, and I did a lot of damage with the pull first, but then somehow she came back with a lot of tanks and marines and crushed me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I definitely cheesed first. But I didn't pull out full-on cheese because I wasn't expecting it, like, until I had already made an overlord, and then I saw the good luck have fun, and I was like, oh no, I know you, I should have cheesed harder. But I'm totally down for a show match. I do need that revenge.
I have things to say about that. We'll wait until after until we have maybe a little bit of downtime. But it's they don't want a regular show match. They want a 2v2 show match. Us against them.
Oh man. That would actually be good. That would be. We're all kind of similar, like me, you versus her and Mabels.
Yep.
But let's get into this, and we'll talk about that later. For the first time ever, we have 3 Zergs here. Spawning. Wait a second. One of these players changed their race for this matchup.
Yep.
Spawning in the top right-hand corner. It is Cosmos Esports Eggs in the upper left-hand corner. My bad, I forgot to follow your camera light. I don't know if you were there. You were there. Here it is. It's Eggs. And his opponent, partner in crime, girlfriend, streamer, all of the above, spawning down here in the bottom right-hand corner, center, top right-hand corner, whatever side this is. It is Mabels for Alpha X, and together they create the team that is known as... Uh-oh, I lost it.
Arepas.
I don't know how I forget their names. It's here. Here it is. It is Team Arepas y Sopapillas. I always forget Arepas.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Efflorescence LE, we have the Zerg player Never and his partner, the Protoss player Dweloren. Dweloren. They are team I almost said Latin Dragons. No, they are not. They are team Estás Muy Loki.
Das Muy Loki. Uh-oh, look at the drones following that.
Oh.
No, all the drones following Never's drone for a while.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, he had 3 drones following one for a second.
Oof.
That's always the worst.
Yeah, and
it's so interesting when you see it in here, like it shows you, but like when you're in game, you look back and you're like, how the hell long has that been there? Just wasting my time.
Speaking of how long things have been there, we have pool first coming out from both of these Zerg players, and Lings are just flooding across the map. They're all over the place.
Yeah, Eggs and Mabels are not taking this one lightly.
They're very they're very cheesy players, and they're just Ling flooding their opponents. And at the moment, Never went for a hatch first as well. The hatch is complete, but the pool isn't.
So if you guys ever play online, you know this is first things first. You got to scout. You know they're gonna rush. We talked about this just before the game started. It is inevitable, and they teamed up together, went pool first, go after one. His opponent's not gonna, or his teammate, I'm sorry, isn't gonna help him at all. He doesn't have anything either, and just like that, Never's dead. Yeah. Never has nothing. Banelings are being morphed in.
Exactly, like there are Lings
out here.
Yeah, there are Lings coming out for Never, but at this point it's too late. Like Never has lost everything.
That's what happens when you use the War Chest hatchery.
Exactly. It's all because of the skin. And
skin.
Yeah, the links came out, so Never he can help his partner, but here we go. The Banes are coming in. The Pylon gets taken out.
And with that, we're going to see another quick victory.
Yeah, the Stalkers get taken out. The Probes are being pulled. The shield battery may finish, but at this point, like, oh god, the Banelings!
Oh jeez.
Oh god.
Slow Banelings at that. Where are you going to run to, Probes? Nowhere. They die. 10 go down. And with that, this should be the end of the game here. A lot of lings from Never, but I don't think it's enough. They're slow lings.
Yep, that's
GG.
it. Oh my god, like this is all that Never has. Trying to fight back. Stolings, he's trading, but
why is he still here? I don't know.
He's trying to
one Ooh! Okay, that's why I stayed here, to give us one more good connect.
Yeah, he wanted to put on he wanted to show us that at least, and there it is.
Yeah. He wanted to show us his ling dying skills. But GG, nonetheless, that was great. So when was this show match suggested? And when can we do this?
So we haven't set a date yet. We haven't set a schedule.
Yeah.
But they do legitimately want it to happen. And you know, for some history, I've practiced. I've actually done some customs with Mabels before. In a 1v1, I've won every time, but at the same time, it's a little bit unfair because I'm basically masters, so it's like it's a bit one-sided. But I do know that both her and Grizzly, they've been actually practicing pretty hard. Grizzly, her macro has actually been looking incredibly well, based on what we've seen. Like, they both play in our tournaments, in our amateur tournaments, and they look really good. Yeah. Mabel's just won a seed open.
Mabel's won the first one she played. That was cool.
Yeah, it was so impressive to see. So in a 2v2, I have honestly, I struggle in 2v2s. Like, so it's gonna be a little bit more up in the air, and I love the idea. I think it will be pretty even.
But who the heck is going to cast it?
That's the question that we have to figure out, especially because like we're all kind of casters, so
we're all the biggest casters who would cast this. If anyone's going to cast it, it'd be us.
yeah. I think Darking was floating the idea like, ooh, maybe the admin should cast.
That would be hilarious. I would love that. That'd be great.
Yeah, we have to iron that out. And speaking of, there are other ideas being thrown around, and I don't mind sharing this because I think it's just fun. Yeah. So the one thing is the 2v2 show match that they want to get done. The other thing is Dastan. He's floating around the idea of a caster invitational, but for Latin American related casters. So. And he would invite us as well, both me, you, and Milk, I think, as well.
Oh gosh.
So we would go in, and Jim wouldn't be invited because he's GM. No. It'll be Enki, Horus, Romsley, Adrich, Demon Swap, all of these guys, and everyone.
Oh god.
And the good thing is that like they're all diamond. Everyone's diamond.
Yeah, right. Everyone's diamond, right? I'll look at their stats, you know, when we're waiting for a game to start. I'm like, we're all pretty diamond.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a thing. Like, you're a caster, you're diamond.
the only one which I'm really excited about that I want to actually play against is Romsley is Masters 3. Romsley is Masters 3. But he has I'm calling him out. He has Diamond 1 MMR. He has Diamond 1 MMR. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's so, like it would be pretty close. And say, the same questions were asked, like who's gonna cast it. Just sounds like me and Darkness.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, maybe the players cast it. Maybe we can get like at least one more Zerg in there. Yeah. Maybe eggs can cast.
Yeah, throw in eggs, right? Yeah. Like
we can't have just all Protoss casting. That would be awful. Even though they're GMs, so they could probably cast and analyze better than us, even though they don't play Zerg.
Yeah. It just sounds really fun. It just sounds really fun.
It does sound fun. We got to set that up. If you guys want to see any of that, make sure to let us know so we know what's most popular.
Yeah.
But we did join another series, guys, so we are about to start. So fasten your seatbelts, get your popcorn, get your water or beer. It's Sunday. Good day for a beer.
It's exciting. I don't know, like, again these are just talks. I don't, like, nothing's really confirmed, but, like, you know, the ideas are being thrown out there if there's interest. And yeah, it just sounds like a lot of fun. And it's another way to, like,
definitely
bring us all together, you know, and like have us all interact and get to know each other a little bit more.
Yeah. Because it is, we're all in the same scene, but we don't really always interact because we kind of just stream on our own streams and whatever games we're in. And honestly, a lot of the nice pause by Mabels, but a lot of the what happened?
It's the same map. They loaded in the same map. As
oh my god.
ZZZ. So we're probably gonna have to remake. Or they may agree to just play on the same map again. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what they decide. The problem is that none of us are refs, so they can't hear us.
Yeah, they can't hear us.
Yeah.
We're all, let's go.
Yeah, but he's saying in an observer chat, like, they can't.
Yeah, I'm saying it to the observers.
Yeah. All right, they're just gonna play it out. All right,
go. So they go. They went. They're going. We're going. We're here. We're in it. We're on Efflorescence LE. These names are just absolutely great with these maps. But here we go. We're looking at the top right-hand portion of the map. That is Efflorescence. It's a hard one for me to get out, but we're looking right here into the Cosmos esports player. He's a purple Zerg. He goes by the name of Eggs, and his opponent, or his partner, I'm sorry, to the right of him, playing for Team Alpha X, it is Mabels, the Zerg player, and together they join forces to create Team Arepas y Sopapillas.
Actually, both expanding.
Yeah, they're switching it up. They're actually expanding this time.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Efflorescence LE, we have the blue Protoss player, Dweloren, as well as his partner, the Zerg player, Never, representing Team. As I quickly check, estás muy lucky. Muy lucky. All right, so yeah, I do appreciate this coming out from Team Arepas. They are not cheesing.
I'm a little disappointed.
Well, I would love it if these two went, like, hatch first and their opponents actually cheesed. That would be great.
Yeah. It would be great. It would be smart, but I don't know why their opponents aren't cheesing. Full on cheesing.
Yeah. Never right now is actually being very safe. He's actually expecting a 12 pool. He went for an early pool, gas, and he's keeping his links here on top of the ramp, waiting for some kind of aggression. The one thing about this, though, is that Never, he's banking up a lot of links, so once link speed finishes, he can be aggressive.
Yeah. Two things real quick. One, why is Kuro awake? And two, yes, Kuro should cast it all.
Why is Kuro awake? God.
Right?
Damn it.
What time is it for Kuro? Like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.?
It's like, it's. I think it's around 4 a.m., actually.
Jesus.
God damn it.
I thought I was the only one who stayed up that late.
Yeah. Oof, it's a little bit rough.
Overlord's gonna go down. It's kind of huge. Supply blocking Never. Never should never be supply blocked.
Oh god, Never is never not going to be supply blocked. We'll see. Actually, Eggs, they're checking to see if there's an expansion, but there's no expansion. The Lings, they're headed across the map. Oh no, they come back.
I love how Eggs and Mabel's Lings always stay together.
Oh yeah.
They're usually moving around on the same side of the map. They're never really separate, doing different things, which adds some power to the army.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little bit hard because they both do still have slow lings, but in a couple of seconds they're both going to get speed, and that window where Never could like be aggressive with his lings and utilize them in some way is kind of closing. It's closed.
Yeah. Yeah, and Eggs and Mabels are both going for Baneling Nest and a lot of lings here, so we'll see a huge flex in lings here. And then Banes come up, and I mean, they're looking pretty tough here. They got their expansions up already, done. They're missing each other, though.
Oh, they are. Bane. Yeah, and the problem is that Never, he's out here, but he's fighting on his own, you know? Like, it's 1v2 right now.
Yeah, he's trying to fight off 2 swarms of lings with Banes coming in, so it's not going to be good. I mean, the Protoss here is really just going to have to sit back, and he's just trying to macro up, but it's hard.
Yeah, I feel like he's being a little bit greedy. There's a lot of production on the way, but oh my god, he's just going to get surrounded by all of these lings.
I think that's kind of game here. There's really nothing to stop this army from just snowballing, adding in more and more lings and morphing in Banes now.
Yeah, exactly. Like the lings come in, like the Protoss player, he's just going to lose everything here. The Nexus is going down. To be fair, like his production is going to finish up, and he's going to get Zealot legs, but the Banelings are here as well. So even if he warped in Zealots, like they're not going to last for too long. Yeah,
this has got to be it right here. Pretty dominantly won here by Eggs and Mabels. But hey, you know what? At least we're getting some info on how our 2v2 will go now.
Exactly. We know to be prepared for stuff like this. Oh god.
Yeah. We should expect a lot of ling pools.
Exactly.
12 pools, and then I don't think Grizzly's very cheesy, but playing with Mabels, you never know.
Yeah. Mabels could be a bad influence on Grizzly. I agree.
Yeah. And if we're playing 2v2 together, you know we got to practice a little bit, because we're gonna need to be in sync on some cheese builds.
100%. We need to sync up. We need to, like, you know, what is it? What they did in Pacific Rim, you know?
Oh yeah. we need the avatar in tentacle thing that link up.
That's it.
Wow, that was greatness. Everyone was in here, by the way, all the casters. That was hilarious. They kind of said thanks everyone except CranKy Ducklings.
Wow.
Well, but nonetheless, we're just seeing Eggs and Mabels just wreck through everybody in their portion of the bracket. It's pretty darn great.
Yeah, they've been pretty aggressive so far, just blazing through.
Yeah, I'm going to try and look for some updates here on the bracket now. See if anything crazy happened down with El Prisma. Which, so far, they're doing pretty good. They're still winning. They're still out there winning games. Snapping necks and cashing checks. Yeah. And I don't know who they're playing right now. Team Celestial.
Yeah, Team Celestial, which is maybe one of the first like normal team names that we're gonna be getting into. I'm just wondering what the score is currently. I'm not too sure if they've already had game 1 or not.
Who's to say? I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, just asking what the score is. Ooh, 0-0. Okay.
Nice. New series here. I'm ready. Let's get into it. They're just about ready.
Okay, here we go. So Dastan and Darkness, I don't think they're as cheesy as Eggs. So
yeah, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, they're more solid, like going into like this more like 1 or 2 base aggression. I don't think we're gonna see proxies, I guess is what I'm saying. We'll see.
Yeah.
What about their opponents though?
Now their opponents, who's to say on that one? I'm hoping they're cheesy. I'm hoping they're very, very, very cheesy. But if not, they might not do too good here.
Yeah.
Might not end up doing so hot. All right, the map is loaded up. The countdown. 2, 1, go, go, go. All right, here we are. I don't know where we are, but we're here. I don't know what's going on, but this map is called Efflorescence. And we are looking into the lower left-hand corner of the map, portion of the map. We're looking at the main base of a Zerg player. He's playing for one Phoenix, and he goes by AREV? Question mark? I believe that's how you pronounce it. And his teammate, a little bit up higher, and to the left from him, it is a teal Protoss player for Crack's Clan, actually. Crack's Clan. It is Schnaider. And together, they join forces to create Team Celestial.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Efflorescence LE, we have one of the favorites for this tournament. We have a solid Protoss team, a solid Alpha X team. Here we have the Protoss, the purple Protoss player, Dastan, with his teammates, the blue Protoss player, Darkness, in Team El Prisma.
Yeah, and we're getting pretty close to the semis now. We're like 2 more games away, or 2 more series.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know if both semis are going to be held. I think it depends on the time, depending on how long this takes. But yeah, regardless, we'll be getting into
it doesn't take as long as 1v1s, honestly.
Yeah, I mean the series
It's
themselves
a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's just the downtime in between, really.
Yeah.
Fortunately. But at the same time, you know, we are getting to the stage where, like, AREV and Schnaider, like, they are, you know, a lot more solid than the previous ones. The previous players that we've seen have been, like, either silver or platinum. These guys are diamonds, so they have a little bit of a better shot here to go up against their opponents. But it's a tough ask, especially because we've already seen Darkness and Dastan take out, like, a GM team.
Yeah, I really feel like it comes down to your build orders, like... Everyone's just kind of, it seems they're just playing the game. They're not playing the opponent. And if I'm going up against Dastan and Darkness, everyone that's playing StarCraft in Latin America knows about these players. You gotta be cheesy. You gotta be crazy. We're getting resonating glaives out of Darkness right now.
Oh my god. I'm loving the variety that we're seeing from Darkness. Like, he's been playing Blink, he's gone Stargate openers, now glaives. I think he's just having fun. I think...
Yeah. If I'm playing them, we're going DTs, we're going Ling Floods, Bane Bust, the whole 9.
Cannon Rush, we're gonna cannon rush them.
Cannon Rush. We're just busting out every form of cheese. I'm going proxy hatcheries, whatever I gotta do.
Whatever we gotta do.
I'm stealing gas as a Zerg. I'm sending my drone to steal their gas.
Oh, I'm doing that. I'm sending 2 drones out, 1 for each player. That's what I'm doing.
Oh my god. Mabels and Grizzly are gonna hate us. I'm very upset.
Oh my god. And yeah, well,
it's personal. We can't lose that one. We can't lose for the cranky ducklings.
Exactly. It is pretty personal. And AREV, he went for fast roaches, so because of that, his lings weren't really there to defend against the initial adepts. But now he does have roaches, but he's just losing a lot of drones regardless.
He lost so many drones. He's pretty much out of drones now. Even though he got a fast roach warren, he should have been able to defend, but roaches were just a little too late.
Yeah, I will say that it's really important, especially in this scenario where your first queens don't inject, spread creep, connect your bases. Because now it's like so hard to maneuver in between them with your slow roaches.
You only need your 1 second queen right there. That one with all the energy. If she put down 1 creep tumor in the front, everything would have been connected by now.
Yeah, exactly. It only
nothing's
takes...
connected and everything will die.
Yeah, especially since you're not relying on speedlings, you're relying on roaches. Like, they have to keep moving back and forth, and they're just so slow here. And god, Darkness, he's just absolutely destroying his opponent. Meanwhile, we have Schnaider, who's being contained. He can't help. He can't help because Dastan's keeping him busy.
And Dastan is taking this engagement here. He should be able to win with the good micro, but does he have good micro?
Oh my god.
Never mind. Add up here.
Yeah, enough time has passed where now Darkness is here to kind of double team on the Protoss player.
God.
Oh god.
I think he has enough adepts to take out all the stalkers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's cool that now the RoRrO Ravager is enough to actually push Dastan away. So, you know, they are winning on some fronts, but the adepts, they
so much damage was done.
Yeah, they shade
There's
in.
no coming back now.
They shade in. There's even reinforcing.
Double shield battery. Oh my god.
And it's DT.
Oh, I love it. I've been talking about it, guys. I'm a fan. I think it should have been done sooner. Can't believe it took this long to get DTs out.
Yeah, and there's no robo, there's no detection, there's no nothing.
Yeah, that should be GG, man. That's awful.
Yeah, like
DTs and adepts wrecking you.
There's no lair either, so like your partner can't get detection either. It's just the worst case scenario right now. And eventually the DT on its own will end the game.
Yeah. It's gonna be a quick done deal here.
Oh my god, a second DT joins as well.
Why have you not GG? They have no workers left. They both have 4 and 2 workers.
Yeah, the DTs are killing the Zerg player. Like, just DTs all over the place. They are just gonna end the game.
GG.
Just wait. GG.
All right, there we go. She's the ding GG, man. The GG timing.
Oh god.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate, but you know, come on, you got to be cheesy. Bust out the cheese, guys. Where's the cheese?
Yeah. I mean, really what this shows is it's difficult playing against Darkness and Dastan because for the most part, I feel like Dastan has been playing the same every game, but Darkness really throws a wrench in there.
Yeah, Darkness changes it up, but at the same time, we pretty much always seen a lot of stalkers or adepts. Just make a bunch of units and go across the map and win. Seems to be their strat, and it works well.
Yeah, and after that first game, I would really hope that the that Team Celestial, they're gonna look at that and be like, all right, we need to cheese it up. We gotta be aggressive here. And it's their map pick as well, so they get to choose where they're going to play and what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I think they were trying to be cheesy when the Zerg player went for a fast Roach Warren, but I mean, I guess it wasn't fast because Roaches came out by the time Adepts were already across the map. Hopefully they choose. They need something fast and heavy hitting, or this won't go too well for them.
I'm just inviting Demon Swap to see if he wants a series. Oh, yeah, Jim is coming in as well.
Well, you didn't invite Jim. What if he wanted a series? Oh, so rude, right?
The sounds like, yeah, we're the best team here, and Jim's like the best at crying.
El Prisma es mejor de la Espira. He's saying, is he talking about the podcast?
Yeah, he's talking about the podcast. Yeah, the rivaling podcast. Yeah, that's exactly it.
That's hilarious. It's just unfortunate that Jim's so damn good because we can never actually get him in a tournament against any of the other casters or streamers.
Yeah. I love this because Jim, he's someone who can like talk trash, but like because
back it up.
Yeah, exactly, because he's like potentially like as good as, if not like better than some of these other like GMs here. Like,
yeah, he could actually beat them in a game. He has a chance.
Yeah.
Unlike any of us, we would never have a chance.
Exactly.
I love it. It's great. I wish I was able to talk crap, but I can't. I mean, I do anyways, though. Don't get me wrong, guys. I still talk crap about everyone. It's my nature. It makes life fun. Speaking of talking crap, here we are. It's about to be a show of it. I don't know what to expect here. I expect cheese. I expect it all. I expect a win from these guys right here. We are now here on Emerald City, Latter Edition. Why it's called Emerald City, I do not know. It's a pretty visually pleasing map, if I do say so myself. But right now, we are down here in the lower right-hand portion of the map. On the left side, playing for Alpha X, we have Dastan. And his partner, we all know and love him, to the right of him, spawning with the cool base. He is the red Protoss player, also for Alpha X, known as Darkness. And these two Chilean players come together to make up the team, which is named after one of the most awesome podcasts in all of StarCraft. It is El Prisma.
Hashtag better than La Espira. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, we have the Zerg player AREV with his partner in crime, the Protoss player Schnaider, as they are Team Celestial. Okay, so no cheese.
I'm a little disappointed here.
You know what's disappointing to me is
what?
Oh,
that.
So a couple of things are going on here. The Protoss player Schnaider, he's making all of his production buildings here in his main base when he should be doing what Dastan is doing.
And the wall, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Very common problem when playing 2v2. I think it's a little greedy.
Yeah, definitely. It leaves your natural a little bit more vulnerable. And like you could argue that maybe he doesn't want to put it there because of creep. Like maybe his partner wants to spread creep and it's gonna like disrupt that. But regardless, like it does make it like, you know, now there's like this huge gaping hole here at your natural.
Honestly, it could be a little greedy as a partner because I mean, Zerg can't really wall off there with buildings. It's not normal. It could be done eventually, but for the most part, you need to wall that off, and you're the only one who can wall it off. But it would leave his buildings exposed.
Yeah, definitely.
But you got to risk that for the team. You know, it's the whole point in being a team player.
Exactly.
Team.
That's the thing about 2v2s where, like you can complement each other, right? Like you can sacrifice your economy so that your partner can be greedy, for example. There's so much that goes into it. Speaking of which, again, Darkness, he's actually proxying.
And a robo at that.
Double robo.
With an immortal. Is he going to do double robo drop? I would love to see it.
Oh my god.
We don't ever see it in a 1v1, but, you know, anything's possible in a 2v2.
Yeah, and at the moment, Dastan is keeping his opponent busy. Meanwhile, at the other side of the map, Adepts do make it into the natural of Darkness, but he pulls probes, and with a shield battery, he doesn't lose anything.
Wow. What a hold. And on the other side, one single Adept getting a kill. Two kills. And out of there? No, he didn't get 2 kills. No, he did get 2 kills. I don't know. But either way, it was distraction enough to get these 2 immortals out.
Exactly. Like, this has still not been spotted. Like, there's no vision here whatsoever. First immortal is out, second immortal is coming out, and a warp prism as well. So double immortal warp prism is going to be joining the fray, and the Adepts here from Dastan are going to be, you know, coming in to support.
And it's going to hit really hard. It's going to hit hard and fast. And I don't know if they're going to be ready for it.
Yeah, ooh, nicely done here. The Adepts of Dastan do get taken out, so he won't be able to support his partner here. Meanwhile, we do have Dastan. He's actually pinging, making sure that there are sentries here to wall off in case it's a counterattack. Oh, he's even walling off the side.
Pinged over there? He's walling over there. Maybe he's just letting him know, like, hey, I'm defending here, so it's all on you. I'm on the defense.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do to the double immortal drop?
Nothing.
Oh, you're going to make stalkers? You're going to make stalkers against double immortal? Yeah. Good luck, guy.
Good luck with that. Oh god, the immortals, they just chunk away at the stalkers, taking out all these probes. They could actually kill the Nexus. Like they have the DPS to do it.
You're honestly better off getting Adepts here.
Oh my god. Yeah, now
he's gonna one-shot stalkers.
He's gonna have so many immortals. He's making 2 more behind this. He's gonna have 5 immortals.
2 at a time. Oh, that's gonna be disgusting. This is strictly a 2v2 play.
Oh my
As we
god.
see Dastan walled off, and he defended long enough to where honestly, Darkness had to worry nothing about defending at home. All he worried about was getting out all these immortals and the double robo, keeping it hidden.
Exactly. Like
and with 3 of them, they one-shot a stalker. With 4 of them, they overkill any stalker they shoot.
Exactly. Yeah, and just like Darkness, he's just on one base. He went straight up to Robo, like he was greedy tech-wise, and now and because Dastan was defensive, like he could make it work.
Yeah, but honestly, AREV also was not in this fight at all. He had a handful of Lings a while ago, and he never decided to jump in this fight. I think Lings would have been a good thing. Oh, these adepts are going to take out all the stalkers. And that's it. That's GG.
Yeah.
And now, honestly, it wasn't even something super cheesy, but it was a really good play. I like that the mind games here.
I don't know if I would say cheesy. I would say that like this is like a 2v2 like strategy that you want to go for.
Yeah, this is a very viable strategy. This is a 2. Like he could use this in the finals against another GM, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you shouldn't have said that the co-match that we might have, because now I'm just looking at things, and that's something you got to take into account. You know, you got to scout a lot more, I think, in a 2v2, because there's 2 people that could possibly be proxying. So even if you do find a proxy, there could be another proxy. I like this. He went for he was trying to go for the air because there's no anti-air here. He's only able to make 2 mutas, and there's 2 stalkers here, so.
Yeah, like
it's gonna be
it was a smart play to go for the Spire, but like this hit so fast that you didn't have time to get enough mutas out.
Yeah. And with that, we see the last units go down. The GG is called. Dastan and Darkness win it. And I just noticed, like, I'm sure it's super great to have your 2 team players actually playing on the team together.
Yeah. It would be great if Alpha X, they were like promoting this or something, like, oh, like, you know, like our Alpha X team.
Yeah, it's a little weird they're not, but whatever. But also, it's even crazier that 2 of your players have a podcast together. Like, that's got to be really good for the team. If I was a team, I would pay them to do the podcast or donate money to it. Anybody from Alpha X is watching? I don't know who runs Latin America. Sushi, maybe?
Yes.
Miguel?
Yes. Sushi, he's the quote-unquote owner, but I know Alpha X Latin America is like its own division, its own structure.
Yeah, it's its own team, actually. If you look on Wikipedia, they all are Alpha X Latin America, not just Alpha X.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how I feel about. I feel like they should just be Alpha X.
They should. I feel like for like branding purposes, it would be cool if they were all just, you know, under one umbrella.
Well, to me, it feels like, because they also have the Alpha X, like, I think it's like B or something like that. It's like the not professional team. So I feel like that's kind of what they're doing with the Latin America. Like, this isn't our real team. This is the Latin American team.
Yeah, but at the same time,
like, no, call them Alpha X, call them real team players. But
yeah, exactly.
I also get it. You know, you have a whole division for Latin America, probably completely different funding and processes and people running it. Just something to think about, though.
I agree in the sense that I think Alpha X, quote unquote Alpha X Latin America, like they're like, I don't think there's too much reason to like segregate, right? And make it as if it's 2 separate teams, when like I feel like it, at least from the outside looking in, it looks better if they're just one, you know, like they're like unified, you know, like solid.
Yeah. And you know, also we are Latin American fans, so we of course we want them just to be like fully involved and all that stuff. So
yeah, I'm
sure they got their own reasons.
Librith, I was gonna say Librith was asking how long we've been cussing. I don't know if they mean like in general or today.
Today. Either way, my answer is too long. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, but today we've been going about what, 3 hours now?
Oh, I can tell you exactly. We've been going for 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. Almost feels a lot longer, honestly.
Yeah, again, because of the format, we have a lot more downtime. I'm not looking forward to editing this VOD.
There's gonna be a lot of edits there.
There's gonna be a lot of cuts. It's gonna be a lot of cuts for the YouTube VOD.
It would be hard, but you should just like write down or mark it somewhere. I wish I was what's the word I'm looking for? An addition in OBS where you can like put a marker on your recording of the stream. You like mark it and add a note to it or something. Maybe they do have that. Yeah, we're getting deep in the runs here now, and we're getting towards the end. That means Team Celestial's out. Hold on, let me refresh the bracket. I noticed that, guys. Okay.
Who are these people? There's an update. There's an update in the bracket.
Oh no! Whoa. Okay, guys. So somehow Pacomike got knocked out.
How?
ProTech Powerhouse was knocked out by the Terran brothers.
All right. So
Terran. It's got to be like double bunker rush. I don't know. What just that? Huh? What just happened?
I looked them up.
We gotta ask him.
This
okay.
We have to find out what happens. At the same time, I don't want to message Pacomike. He's probably in a bad mood because
yeah, he lost his easy money.
Yeah. So I looked them up. The Terran brothers. They are 2 Masters Terran players. Masters 2 Terran, like 4.8k MMR. And because of that, I have to imagine either one of 2 things happened. Sinner and Pacomike were overconfident and they cheesed and the Masters players just held and that was it. Or these Masters players, they are actual teammates, like they do play often together. So maybe they're actually, you know, really good at 2v2 and they just cheesed out the Mexican team.
Yeah, I have no idea what actually happened. I wish I don't know. I'm shocked right now. I'm at a loss for words. What just happened?
Yeah, like they were shooing. We're like, yeah, they're gonna go straight to at least the semis to face the Protosses, to face the Chilean team, but no, apparently not.
Damn, I really thought that was gonna be the finals. So they had to have done something really cheesy. I think. I don't know.
I have to assume so. Like in a straight up macro game, there's no way. But again, like 2v2s are weird like that, right? Like you can be really cheesy. You can have like these really weird strategies that really work. And if you're not used to them, then yeah, we have a new contender here.
Yeah, I mean, 2 Masters players that work well together. It doesn't seem too hard for them to beat GMs who never play together, you know.
That's the thing, right? Like I can't imagine
not enough Indians, you know. Like they both just think they can hold off by themselves and end up losing.
Oh no. Okay, Darking, he's letting me know.
What happened?
Okay, so that 16-minute game, that's in their current series. Pacomike and Sinner, they forfeited because Pacomike's PC died.
What?
His PC isn't working. It's not working.
Oh my god, are you serious?
He can't run the game.
Wow. What a turn of events.
Oh no, the sabotage. F's in the chat.
Oh my god. Well, at least he didn't lose. At least he didn't get beat. Wow, that's hilarious. We're getting live updates for you guys here. You just saw it all.
Yeah.
We discovered they lost, and then we speculated, and then we found out.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Like, nothing ever goes right for Pacomike. Like, he just has the worst luck.
He's having a bad 2020, but aren't we all?
Oh my god, he's having the worst 2020. Like, you know, we can be like, yeah, you know, we're all stuck at home, but at least we got StarCraft. Pacomike doesn't even have that.
Yeah. In the middle of a tournament, too. He got a taste of it. He got towards the end of the bracket and then got taken out. Very unfortunate.
Oh god. Part of me almost wants to, like, wish that Sinner just tried to go in and 1v2 them.
Yeah. If that was allowed. Or he could just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you're a StarCraft 2 player, maybe there's another computer nearby. Like, play on a laptop if you got to.
Yeah. It's rough. It's rough to hear, right? Like, that's not how you want to go out of a tournament.
Not at all. Especially when you're so predominant to win. Like they should have won. They could have won it all. They could have won it all. But now they just handed it off to Chile.
Yeah, at least in the lower half of the bracket, like Chile is looking to have a pretty smooth run. You know, they're big competitors. They're out of the tournament, and there are no words. You know, it's
got to be great news for the Prism.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, there's really not much competition left in the lower bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know Team Dark, as you said before, is the Virus and Dark, and you know they're decent players. Definitely. I think they're Masters 1. We've casted the Virus before, if you recall.
Yeah, I do recall.
But again, like Darkness and Dastan, they are just such heavy hitters, and it would have taken like a team like Sinner and Pacomike to take him down. I'm just also upset that we were deprived of that. Like that would have been amazing.
Honestly, yeah. I was looking forward to that all cast since we started game 1, and now we don't get it at all.
Yeah, we were robbed. We were robbed of this. And yeah,
I'm a little disappointed here.
Definitely, like so sad. I love it. Query in the chat. Did the PC get Paco vid? Yes, it did.
He downloaded some illegal programs and he got the Paco vid virus on his computer and it died mid-series, and that is unfortunate.
The virus got him. Yeah,
the virus got him. Gosh darn it. How unfortunate. What a turn of events.
Yeah, it's just a roller coaster ride of emotions. I mean, now who's gonna be able to stop the Chilean team? Like,
so now what does Mabels go for in the finals? Is she gonna be Protoss or Zerg?
That's the question. That's a good question.
I don't think you want to go Protoss against 2 Protosses.
Would double Zerg do well against double Protoss?
Right, that's what I'm wondering. What would be better, double Protoss double Zerg or Zerg Protoss? I would say double Zerg, just so you could spread creep.
Yeah. I mean, you do get a lot of advantages if you're both Zerg players.
Early aggression would be ridiculous if they're split up on the map.
Yeah, but I don't know if early aggression is what you want to go for against Dastan.
Yeah, not against 2 GMs.
Yeah, like...
Or maybe you gotta be cheesy. Maybe you gotta go for a proxy hatch or a nidus or something like that.
Like, we were talking about it earlier, right? The Wall of Darkness, you know? Do you want to really try and test your aggression against the Wall of Darkness?
Oh, I mean, they're kind of gonna have to. I mean, Eggs can't really even take Darkness by himself, so... Imagine it 2v2.
It's going to be a tough out. I'm with you now. I think they need to cheese. I think they need to be incredibly aggressive and try and snipe one of the players, and then maybe even just cripple one of the players in the beginning, and then just head into a macro game from there.
Yeah, that should be good, but who knows? These things come out crazy, which I think I would think the 2 Protosses are going to cheese because it is a little bit easier as obviously they're playing Darkness. And I think he's really good with his defense, so he could literally just turtle up, proxy, and you'll never be able to break his defenses. But this is all new. We don't know how these players do in a 2v2 really, because if anything, we've seen him in one other tournament.
Yeah,
never seen Darkness in a 2v2 tournament.
I just love how I don't know how I don't think Darkness and Dastan played together too often, but it was great to see them really work together a lot, and like, you know, like we got to see like Dastan be the defensive player and Darkness be the offensive player, and that looked like really well executed. So like seeing something like that, it's kind of scary in a 2v2 tournament, right? Like where they're you know, they're synced up, you know. Yeah,
and I can't wait to see how this ends. You know, not to belittle the other tournaments, we still got a couple more games. I think we're getting that much closer to the semifinals, but I mean, the semifinals and the finals are gonna be absolutely madness.
Yeah,
they gotta be the best games of the evening.
It's it's gonna be beautiful once we get there. The point is, or before that is we have to get there to begin with. And yeah, there's a lot of matches going on right now. We just have to kind of wait and look for one to join. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I picked up a couple of things, like especially that link flood that Eggs did. You know, when he mined out the minerals, like that was actually really impressive to see. And yeah, that's definitely something that maybe we can use for the upcoming show match.
Yeah, I feel like we're saying too much now. We're saying too much.
No.
I just noticed Mabel's in the chat. So
I'm saying that, so then they think that, so they're gonna play defensive, and we're actually gonna macro up. Okay, the mind games.
Yeah, actually, Mabel, we're gonna completely just play macro, and we're gonna be macro players. Let's skip all the cheat. We are reformed now, and we're over all forms of cheese, and we're just gonna macro it out.
Exactly. We're actually going to three hatch before pool.
Yeah, triple hatch. We're gonna play super greedy.
We're gonna utilize a hatch to actually make a wall as well outside of naturals.
Oh my god, that actually sounds like it might work.
Oh god. Yeah. So actually, we're gonna have side-by-side hatcheries outside our naturals for the wall.
Yeah, to wall off. Yeah, we're each gonna make a hatchery in the wall. Actually, that would probably work, to be honest with you. In a 2v2, you probably could wall off against some big aggression.
Yeah, and we're just gonna be set. You know, that's it. You got no chance.
God, we need to practice.
You're like, okay, we actually need to try this. This sounds amazing.
Yeah, it sounds great. Either that, or I could just be trying to throw Mabel off even more.
No, you wouldn't do that, would you?
Ash. I don't know. Am I that type of guy? I don't know. You guys will have to tune into the show match to find out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be pretty upset if we lost. I don't see us losing that one.
You know, maybe I'm overconfident. I would have to say we're favored. But I feel like I have to say that, right?
Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like I have to say that, but also like, even if I wasn't the one playing, I would still probably say that.
We still don't know what the format's going to be. Like, is it going to be a best of 3, best of 5, best of 7? Like,
yeah. It's going to be great regardless. I foresee us getting a straight victory every time. If we lose one map, I'd be very scared. Because if they can win one, they can win more.
Yeah.
I got all types of cheese and macro in my book. I got cheese and macro in my book as well.
The problem is, especially if Mabels has been tuning into some of the previous casts, she knows how cheesy you are.
Yeah, she knows.
You talk
Which is why that's all I ever say is how cheesy I am. So that's what I was thinking. Like, if they play us, it's 100% they're going to be prepared for cheese. But you know, what kind, when, where's it coming from? We'll find out.
We will. Boy.
That's something I would have to dive deep in to get ready for. If you can't just pull out a pool first and then expect to win, I have to go for like I don't know. Maybe I come in with a different race altogether.
You're gonna come in and play Terran. It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in and play Terran. They're like, well, what kind of cheese can you pull out with Terran? I've heard him talk about his Roach Warren early on, but I don't know what he does with Terran.
Proxy planetary rush. You just
And then I'm just a macro god.
That's fun fact. That's actually something that we found with Yakuzaku.
Really?
He had, for the longest time, he tried to macro, but every single game, like, he would struggle to make more than like 40 SCVs.
Oh my god.
But like, he would off race for fun, and when he off raced as Protoss, he would make like 60 probes. It's like, what? Like, this is your off race. Like, what's happening? And he's like, I don't know.
And it's kind of the same like way to make units, you know, like as a Zerg, you can make all your drones at once or make them a couple at a time. But as a Terran and a Protoss, you got to have them on a consistent, you know, like cycle of being made. So that is weird.
Oh.
Mabels wanted to kick us.
Oh my god.
I love this. I wish you guys could see in-game chat right now. We are loaded up. We're getting a map. Divergence LE. I don't think we've seen this map yet.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we're getting into this. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I haven't heard this map yet.
As we are going to be getting into Team Arepas y Sopapillas against against a team who has a little bit of a controversial name. And yeah, it's I don't know if I should say it. It was actually brought up earlier, but it does seem like they are a Peruvian team. They're both teammates on Next. And yeah, they both seem to be Masters players. So slowly over time, as we've been getting further and further in the bracket, we've been seeing like stronger and stronger players go up against these GM teams. So yeah, now we have a double Masters team going up against eGGz and Mabels. So this, you know, they could put up a pretty strong fight here. It's possible that, you know, eGGz and Mabels are gonna have to take this a little bit more seriously, and prepare, like have something in preparation for this. So yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here. At the same time, like if you're you know, part of a 2v2 team and you're going up against a player like eGGz, you know, it's kind of exciting. It's like an opportunity to cheese and, you know, potentially take out a GM player. Like it's exciting times for both teams. And the winner of this series will move on to the semifinals.
Dang, already in the semifinals.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We're almost there. eGGz. Does he split the money with Mabels? Does he keep it? How does that work?
I think we've gotten confirmation before that Mabels takes all the money.
Yeah, I figured. That's where I figured this was going.
Yep.
Mabels keeps all the winnings.
Mm-hmm.
Great deal for eGGz.
F's in the chat for eGGz, by the way.
And it's funny because they're both on two pretty good teams.
Yeah.
Still can't believe they said a small roster of GM players.
Outraged.
It's disrespectful. But anyways, we're loading up on the map. We have not seen this one yet because I don't remember saying this name. 2, 1, go. All right, here we are. It is Divergence LE, and we are down here in the bottom right-hand side of the map. And I'm not too familiar with these players. We will see how it turns out. But here is a yellow Protoss. And, oh wait, this is not yellow. This is orange. I'm sorry. The orange Protoss that goes by the name of MegacableEmp. And then his partner right here to the side. It is AngryMarine. And together, they join forces to create... Oh my gosh, I lost the team, guys. I'm sorry. Team... is it the Los team?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Team Los Pichula. Okay.
Oh god. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Divergence LE, we have the Colombian Zerg player eGGz, as well as the Chilean Protoss player Mabels, forming Team Arepas y Sopapillas.
Team names are hard.
Yeah, it's rough. You know, if the team names were like a part of the clan tag, that'd be ideal, but yeah.
I gotta like pull up the bracket, and the bracket keeps resetting and going up to the top, so I have to like scroll down. So difficult here, guys. I have it so rough. I gotta look at stuff and read it out loud.
Rough life.
Yeah, rough life.
So
not as rough as some people as a computer goes out mid-tournament.
F's in the chat for Pacomike. And every time, this is great. This is beautiful. This is what you want to do.
It's nice. It's definitely nice. Dropping off a little present for your opponents.
Yeah, and honestly, this does affect Protoss players more, but it is still kind of annoying for a Terran player as well. This is something that you don't want to do against Zerg because Zergs get lings out pretty quickly, so they deal with it a lot faster. And
they always have 2 bases really fast, so they don't really need that gas. They can just void that gas altogether and get another gas if they need it. They normally don't even get 2 gases until later on in the game.
Yeah. It's not ideal to do it against a Zerg player. It's pretty bad. But you know, here we do have AngryMarine being kind of annoying here, trying to snipe off some drones. But does he know who he's trying to snipe the drones of? It's eGGz. He's not gonna let that happen.
He is not at all. Nope, he's gonna get one. Nope.
Oh,
maybe.
Oh.
Yep, he's gonna get one.
Wow.
He got one off of eGGz.
Oh,
the madness, and he got the queen off the creep.
Did he scout all these lings, by the way? I don't know if he saw them, because eGGz, he was trying to hide them on purpose. A bunch of lings on the way, and Speed is about to finish up as well.
It's a form of cheese.
It is, and I'm not too sure what Megacable is really doing, as he's throwing down a Forge and a Stargate at the same time.
Yeah, the name alone throws me off.
Yeah, like you don't typically you don't see this. You see one or the other, not both. So yeah, investing into that Forge. Meanwhile, eGGz, he is here with his lings, and honestly, he could try and jump on top of these Marines, but he opts to back off instead. Sees the bunker being built, and yeah, he's just chilling.
Yeah. And it's looking like it's not going to be super aggressive after all.
Yeah, they're kind of backing off. They did scout that the Stargate was out on the map. Actually, Mabels went for an Oracle opener, so with that, it would be taken out, but Mabels was able to scout that there was a Stargate, so we do see a bunch of spores being thrown down on the sides of eGGz, so they should be safe against the Phoenixes. And yeah, we're just macroing up. eGGz is taking a 3rd base, working on roaches.
Yeah. And there's not a lot of upgrades here, but the Protoss is getting an upgrade +1, even though there's Phoenix out, so that would signify that there's something else coming here, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it tells us that he doesn't really intend to invest too much into these Phoenixes. It looks like he's stopping at 4, no more in production, so just 4 on the... Oh no, never mind. There are more in production. I don't know why he got the Forge.
I get the colors mixed up.
Yeah,
it's Mabel's going for the upgrade. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Megacable is just going mass Phoenix. Okay.
Look, it doesn't help that 2 Protoss players on opposing teams are yellow and orange.
Orange and yellow, yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
I have to look at the names and like the actual color of the production tab. Because these look like yellow Phoenix to me. Especially next to the gold.
I made the same mistake. I was like, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's getting +1 and he still Phoenix production. Never mind.
This is testing our skills, but I like this from the... Okay, I play a lot of teams and I try and off-race. I play Terran. And battle cruisers only work for a little bit. Like, battle cruisers are too easy to counter when you're playing 2 or more people. So, I mean, a battle cruiser is a good idea, but it won't do much damage.
Yeah, it shouldn't. I mean, it may, though, because eGGz, he invested a lot into this ground army. He's actually going to do a lot of damage, killing a lot of probes here across the map. Could even potentially snipe the Nexus, but the Phoenixes are coming home. They should be able to help with the defense. And I do believe the BCs have gone unscouted so far for the Chilean team.
Yeah. Unless they stack up a lot of BCs, though, they're pretty much hurting right here.
Yeah.
They gotta get like 6 BCs out, jump across the base, kill all the economy of both players, and then jump out without losing one. And then maybe they can win.
Yeah, I think the problem is that because Megacable is going mass Phoenix, like the opponents are already getting prepared for anti-air, like for an air-based army. So the BCs, they're going to be coming across the map, and there's already spores everywhere. Like Hydras are already coming out. Like they're already prepared for the Phoenixes, which is already like a decent defense against BCs.
Yeah. A lot of Hellions though, but I don't think you're gonna do too much.
Yeah.
Mabels with the +2 coming up.
Oh yeah, Mabel's coming down here with her Blink Stalkers, able to defend the third base of Eggs. Meanwhile, the BCs, they teleport into the main base of Eggs, and the Phoenix is here too.
Yeah, and this is actually looking pretty menacing now.
Yeah. I mean, there are a bunch of Blink Stalkers and there are a bunch of Hydras and Spores being thrown down, but they have to work together to try and take this out.
Yeah. I don't know what you take out first. The Phoenix, I think, are the scariest ones. Oh, he's gonna jump out with the stop. Yeah, okay. Oh, good hold here. And I feel kind of like what I said earlier, the battle cruisers really lose their luster after the first push. They're too easy to defend and they come out too slow.
Yeah, the BCs, they were actually focused down, so one of them actually died, the other teleported away with low health, and yeah, the push, like the Phoenix BC push looks kind of menacing, as you said, but it got dealt with, and now Eggs and Mabels, they're looking pretty good, especially because this Protoss player is hurting so much.
Yeah. The Protoss MegaCable just cannot get his space up. He keeps pinging it like, help me out, bro, help me out, it's gonna die again, but there's not much either of these players can do.
Exactly, like the BCs come for defense. Meanwhile, we have Eggs rallying across the map with all of his Hydras. I would see, there we go, Mabels is on the way as well with her Stalkers. So together, they should have a pretty decent army. Oh!
Catches a couple of the Phoenix out. They didn't die though. Nice save.
They stopped.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
nice save.
Okay, we're good.
Don't do it. And then he stops again. All right. Wow, he's pissed. He's telling his teammate to siege the tank.
Yeah, he's like, siege.
Oh my gosh. And with that, the army's getting absolutely wrecked.
Yeah.
BCs are going to teleport out. And Eggs and Mabels, while not closing out the game, they are in a significant lead. And they should be winning here soon, I think. I see a win in their future.
Yeah, they just dealt with the ground army. There are a lot of Phoenixes, but again, like, that's not ideal against Hydras. The BC count is getting higher and higher, so they can maybe deal with this, but the DPS is just so high.
Yeah, DPS is way too high. The Phoenix just can't generate enough DPS to take out that many, or have enough energy to lift that many units that are there ever, so these Phoenix are kind of pointless. I think it was on the Protoss. MegaCable needed to switch back into some other tech. Like, even Zealot legs would be good here.
Oh, who is it? Who is it?
Who was it?
Yeah,
I want answers.
Someone, Yeah, there's a little bit of lag, unfortunately, that we were feeling there. So we're just pausing to make sure that it clears up.
I love how Jim's calling out Mabel, but Eggs is on the same exact Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
MegaCable needs a MegaCable for his internet.
Yeah, they need to make sure everything's good before we start up again. And as you were saying, it was just a really weird opener because MegaCable went for the Stargate opener, but also threw down the Forge. And honestly, I'm not too sure why. Like, cannons, I think, are being thrown down now. There are 3 cannons in production. He's actually... Oh, no, sorry, that's Mabel's again. Yeah, I don't know what the Forge was for. I don't think he did anything with it.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here.
Oh god, and this is unfortunate. I think
1,000 ping.
Yeah, this is not good for the we don't want to see another forfeit, right? Like,
nah, they won't forfeit. I think Eggs will just have to carry it by himself.
We'll see. They are saying go. Only refs can unpause the game. So I'm kind of putting it on Demon Swap right now, unless oh.
Okay. Oh, he didn't even do the 3, 2, 1, but okay.
Okay.
I was about to do it since no one else did.
Yeah.
We should have done it like we practiced this.
We should have. I was very tempted, but
Yeah.
All
right. Well, still, even with the ping, Mabel should be able to just give a little bit of support to Eggs to win this. They've done so much damage already. They're in the lead significantly.
Yeah, and surprisingly,
I don't know how Mabel has worse internet than Eggs. They're in the same house.
Well, it's possible that maybe Eggs is connected right to the router and Mabel's is on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi. That is true.
And I love what they're doing. I do think that this is a little bit too late though. They're finally going to deal with the rocks to try and take the gold bases.
Yeah.
But they've just lost so much already trying to defend the outer bases that it's...
Look at the map. They each have 1 base and 2 base, while their other opponents there have taken on their half of the map pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Speaking
rough.
of bad ping, have you heard of the Cuban video gaming internet setup thing?
What?
It's crazy. I watched a documentary last weekend after we casted. Like in Cuba, they don't have a lot of internet, so they set up like these crazy Wi-Fi signals, and they have like huge gaming like LANs even during COVID, because that's the only way they can get internet. They have like big towers they build in their backyards.
Huh.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. Gotta send you the link. But yeah, apparently they don't have free internet out there, so they got to kind of make their own servers, their own towers, and then they all meet up for LANs. And I think they said they play WoW together or something like that on private servers.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Could be why
Pretty
we don't
crazy.
really have too many Cuban players.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have internet apparently. They don't have strong internet or free internet. And for StarCraft, you really need strong internet, because as you can see, any ping issues. Oh god, these SCVs aren't having a good time here.
Yeah, they're trying to fight against the Lings, and it's not ideal. It's not what you want to see.
It's just not gonna work here. I mean, they held, but at what cost? Oh god, the corruptors.
Oh, what's the
They're
anti-air?
vomiting
There's
on
none.
everything. There is none. It's non-existent.
Oh my god.
Yeah, ping him. No one sees him.
And he's patrolling on top of them.
Oh my god.
Wow.
The disrespect.
And eggs. He's just taking all the bases as well. He's just.
That's BM when they just take a bunch of bases.
He's even taking both golds as well. He's like, I'm gonna take
Yeah.
everything.
Being a little extra greedy here. Oh my god. There's no anti-air from either player here.
Yeah, surprisingly, even though we have a fleet beacon, the Protoss player went for a more like ground-based army. Or to be fair, the Protoss player is struggling right now to produce anything, and the Terran player isn't making anything out of his starports.
Yeah. There's a little anti-air now.
Yeah, the missile towers are helping out, which is great, but oh god, here we go. Now we have the final push. Eggs almost maxed out.
Yeah. First time we're getting late game units here. Vipers and 1 or 2 blinding clouds, and
he's
this
on
is all
siege.
over.
Oh,
Sieging them
God.
was a bad idea. They're just sitting ducks.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad. It was good for eggs though, but bad for them. GG. They stopped playing. They thought it was over. They forgot the other person was quick too. GG. Eggs and Mabels make it into the semis. Or was that game 1? I don't recall.
I think that was game 1.
Yeah, it was game 1.
Yeah, it was game 1.
Was.
It was
And we're just going to go ahead and get on the next map here now. I wonder what it is. The choices are so hard.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they started off pretty strong. Like we were talking about, I don't know. It also felt like they had conflicting plans.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, that's also something. We never have to worry about the dynamic of how 2 players play together, but that's a factor here.
definitely, it's it goes into like how they played, right? Like we had one Protoss player going for Phoenixes and the other went for BCs, and because of that, like they're pretty similar counters, so it's kind of straightforward how their opponents have to, you know, produce their army. Like they don't have to worry about like, oh, a strong ground army and a strong air army. It was just all in the air, so that's just what they had to invest in.
Yeah, and then also like small things like pinging your teammate's tank. Either like he's the better player and he's the coach, or he was a little upset and was like, dude, you freaking tank.
Yeah.
Because if you're confident, you and your partner are on the same level, I don't really think you got to ping their tank to let them know to siege it.
I would also say if you're pinging that much, that may mean that they're not on voice.
Yeah, right. Or maybe they are, but they just ping anyways. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're not on voice.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just mad at his teammate for not being on point.
Hopefully, friendships can be repaired here, as we are getting into game number 2, and they got to move on from that. And
that's why I can't join one of these, because if one of my friends played terribly, we would no longer be friends. So if we lose this 2v2 light, I don't know.
Mate.
I'd have to get milk and cookies to come cast with me now.
You gotta need the new casting duo. It's not gonna work out. We're gonna end up in a situation where we're casting and we're gonna be like passive aggressive.
Yeah. Just passive aggressive the whole cast.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a Steel and Yaku cast.
it's gonna be like Sinner, look at that, he's able to lift up his depot just in time. Why couldn't you do that?
And be like, oh look at that, darkness doesn't lose any links in the beginning of the game. Wow, I wonder how he did that.
Yes, it's crazy, huh? You must really need 400 APM to pull that off, huh?
I guess you need 400 APM to morph in your banelings at the right time. Oh. Yeah, so it's kind of on Mabels and Grizzly to not ruin the CranKy Ducklings cast.
Well, would it work the other way, though? Like, are we going to ruin their cast?
Oh, are we going to ruin their cast? Oh, God. I feel like they've played 2v2 together, though. But not in a tournament setting. Not against other casters. Not like us. That'll be a great one, though, if it does happen. When it happens. I'm pretty confident in us. I'm confident in my play. Like, I got some pretty good plays up my sleeve, but you're pretty much masters. You're, like, on the brink. You've been on the brink of masters forever.
I mean, I was masters last season, all right? Let's calm down.
Yeah, you may get to masters. You may get to masters. But, you can't claim masters till you're sitting in masters.
True.
You know? Just there.
This is true. It's what I was. It's not what I am.
Yeah. And we're only judging you for what you are right now.
Exactly.
With a diamond 1.
Ugh.
It's okay, though. I'm diamond 2, so I'm doing pretty bad myself. But you're right on that cusp where it's still fair to play against Mabels and Grizzly, but we still have like a little bit of an advantage there. So we'll see. It'll be fun. I'm excited. But here we are. You saw a 3-2-1. We're in it. Game number 2. This is the best of 3 series. It could be the last one. We are currently on a map called Emerald City. And we're looking in the bottom right-hand corner portion of the map into the main base of this here orange. I had to double check that color. Orange Terran. It is none other than MegacableEmp for Next Gaming. And his teammate to the side for Next Gaming also. They're both on the same team. It is a blue Terran. And he goes by the name of AngryMarine. And together, they come together to make Team Los Pichula.
And I don't know if you noticed, but EMP changed race.
Yeah, he changed race. Can you do that in the middle of a series?
I don't know if you can, but it's happening. It's a good question. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, as there are a bunch of pings across the map, we have the Colombian Zerg player Eggs, as well as his teammates, the Protoss Chilean player Mabels, representing Team Arepas y Sopapillas.
As Mabels either heard us in chat or no, she just saw it too.
Yeah. So it is in the rules that you can't change your race mid-series. You can change it in between series. So I think I think we're going to see if we're going to play this out or we're going to remake. Because like Mabels is saying, like, she's correct in that you can't change
In the
mid-series.
rules. I like how she said that. The rules.
The rules.
I think it's fairy godparents reference. Da rules.
What a great show.
The rules rule. Yeah, what a great show. But yeah, technically, well, not technically, literally, you can change in between series, not in between games. It's in the rules. It's in the rules for most tournaments that exist out there.
Yeah.
No one ever really does it though, because usually just go for your best race the whole way through.
Yeah, and unfortunately it sounds like these guys are still playing. We'll see what happens afterwards if the admins decide to step in after this game and I don't know.
I mean, I think if Eggs and Mabels win, nothing matters.
True, but like the players, maybe they could be penalized if they wanted to play in another
Yeah.
2v2 tournament. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see, but no one said anything yet.
Yeah, we are just playing this out.
I mean, I predict Eggs and Mabels win anyways, and then it doesn't matter. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
we'll see how Megacable's Terran is.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, he has EMP in his name. That is what ghosts do. So maybe his main race is Terran. He's more comfortable with this.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes down. I don't quite know what's going to happen, but I do know one player is going for the... Actually, maybe both players are going for mech. They're going double mech, it looks like.
Yep, that's what
kind of a cool strategy.
That's what I was godding about, as both players are getting a bunch of factories, more factories being thrown down. They're both playing mech, and we all know how frustrating it is to play against mech. Oh boy.
Not mech players.
Not mech players. No, they love it.
Not Terran.
They love it. It's great. It's beautiful.
It's their favorite. It's my least.
Oh, they're actually playing the same style of mech as well. They're both going for cyclones. They're both working on those cyclone upgrades as well.
Yes.
Oh, and Mabels is able to come in here with an Oracle. Even if Mabels doesn't get a lot of damage done, she's able to scout everything, sees all the factories, recalls out, and now everyone knows that mech is on the way.
Yeah. Oh no, I just saw something on the internet. Okay, this is a live update from Ex's team, Cosmos Esports. Man, I opened my phone and it was on Twitter, and this is the first thing that popped up. It's a sign. Apparently, our favorite player, Peely, is parting ways with Cosmos Esports today. He's switching from trying to compete into his new goal is streaming.
I mean, if that's what he wants to do, that's great. I hope that his loss in Battle of the Americas isn't attributed to that. Like,
I really would suck. Like, just yesterday we saw him compete. He lost to a good player.
Yeah.
And today he's just completely done competing.
Yeah, it's such a shame because he himself is a really good player, right? Like he's one of the best in the region, one of the best Protosses, right?
That's a hurtful loss there, man. Damn.
Definitely.
Sucks. I hope he still competes in the tournaments and maybe just streams it from his POV, but I doubt it.
Yeah. I mean, the chance is always there that we could get another Jim, right? Like Jim, he's a streamer and he also competes as well. So hopefully he's able to find some enjoyment in that, and we can still see him in like qualifiers and in some tournaments here and there.
Yeah, maybe DreamHack at least.
Yeah, at least.
Oh, it's pretty whack, man. But whatever. At least he's happy. He's streaming. I mean, honestly, there's a lot more money as a streamer than there is in being an NA player.
Yeah, there definitely can be. And speaking of which, like this game is getting underway. Like obviously with two players playing mech, there isn't too much going on. But Mabels, went double Stargate, Mass Phoenix.
Is she gonna get the fleet beacon?
Oh, we'll see. And surprisingly, even though they both went mech, there's no tanks here, so the roaches are actually pushing on through.
Yeah, this mech is kind of falling apart, actually.
Yeah, like the Phoenixes are here to pick up the Cyclones, the Roaches can take out the Hellions, like they're really complementing each other extremely well, and there's no tanks, there's nothing to really stop this, like they're just getting right into the main base.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing to take out the Phoenix either. Even if there was a tank, it'd just be lifted up. I like this combination here. Roach Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely. Like, oh my god. Again, like the Cyclones, like all the high-tech units, they just get picked up. Like Cyclones are usually really good at kiting Roaches, but because of the Phoenixes, they just kind of get neutralized.
Yeah, and now with this amount of Roach Phoenix here, anything that is created in spawns or whatever it's called, it's gonna instantly die. It's gonna come out and get lifted by the Phoenix and then get shot down.
Yep, as we've been seeing, like the Cyclones, they've been trickling out, and as soon as they come out, they just get immediately picked up. That's kind of Mabel's job right now. And even this one, like already almost dying just from the Roaches already.
Didn't even pick that one up. Just let it walk away. There it goes. I don't know why they're still in this. They've lost pretty hard here.
Yeah, they're just rallying across the map. You know, their bases are going down. They're pulling the boys to try and repair the planetaries being made in the natural.
Oh my god.
I mean, sure.
It's being repaired.
Oh god, is it gonna stand strong? Is it? Oh, they just ignore it. They just walk on by.
Yeah, they ignore it. They really don't need to. Just shoot at it all.
Yeah.
You try to get Thor out.
And you know, there we go. Like, even though they went against the rules to play Terran, it wasn't enough.
It was not enough. And once again, we see another opponent fall to Team Arepas y Sopapillas, taking another win here.
I didn't even.
GG is going to be called any second now.
Yeah, I didn't even notice EMP went for a Ghost Academy.
Oh my god. How'd that turn out, EMP?
There were no EMPs. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. EMP was going for the EMP.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I believe AngryMarine, I think, is still in this game. But
there it goes. GG. Yeah, it's tough ass to beat Eggs and Mabels, especially when you're switching between races. You're not really with your predominant race, and if you're not playing your best race, you're not going to win.
Yeah. And there we go. 2-0.
The rules didn't even matter here. You could break the rules, you could bend the rules. Eggs and Mabels are still going to come out victorious. Now, that is until we get into the opponent, La Prisma. That's going to be... Actually, I'm going to check the scores here, see where everyone's at. Check good old bracket. Maybe there's some updates for you guys here. All right, we're watching this one. Is this a semifinal? No, not yet. The next matchup is semifinal. And no crazy upsets yet. The Terran brothers beat Team Dark 2.0. And El Prisma is going against Llamas right now, or Llamas? I don't know. Llamas.
Yeah. So it looks like we already have two teams already waiting in the semis. One above, one below. Meanwhile, here we are going to be getting into a fresh series, El Prisma versus Llamas.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a good one. I think we know who's gonna win here, but I hope that now that we're getting here, Marea's in this team.
Exactly.
This is the Grandmaster. This is the Grandmaster. So there might be some play here. Now, honestly, I'm looking at his teammate, DerkY or DerkY. He is a 1v1 Grandmaster and a 1v1 Team Grandmaster.
Oh, what?
You're not 1v1 Team Grandmaster. 1v1 Grandmaster and a Team Grandmaster. He hasn't played this season, though. But if you look at his total career games, his profile, he has Grandmaster.
Whoa, wait, who is this guy?
I have no idea.
Because he's been highly ranked on GM, actually.
Yeah.
Incredibly highly ranked.
Yeah. He plays 3v3 and co-op missions in this. And that's all I've seen.
Like 2019 season 4, he was ranked 11th on the NA ladder. This was last year, so it's been a while since he's played, but
11's high though. There's got to be someone's account.
Oh, and it looks like no, it looks like he is who he is. Apparently Marea and DerkY, they played in Sugar's 2v2 tournament.
Wow, a strictly 2v2 grandmaster.
Yeah. So these two, they have a lot of history together. Like Marea and DerkY, they've played in all these tournaments together. And we do see that they went pretty far, but they got taken out by Scrubbles and Prototype. Some NA some NA GMs.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting. So this is gonna be a good matchup then. This might be the one. And it's all Protoss and one Terran. Marea.
Oof. It's gonna be rough.
Let's see how it goes.
But again, I do find this, you know, exciting because we are getting into the stage of the game where, you know, we have more GMs, right? Like Marea, we've casted Marea before. He's done really well before in like I think Battle of the Americas is where we casted Marea, and yeah, he can do well. Can he do well against the Chilean Protosses though?
That's the big question. That's the big question here.
Oh, okay, and Darking confirming that we will be casting both semifinals.
Nice. Perfect. Sweet, I'm ready. I'm ready to go, man. I ran out of water, but it's okay. I don't need water. We don't need water where we're going. We just need good games. Those will quench my thirst.
I also ran out of water.
Really, when I'm thirsty.
Like a series ago.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying not to pick up my cup because there's ice in it. It's make a lot of noise, and I'm not gonna drink anything. I'm going for it though. Whoops! The ice fell in my face. That's terrible. It froze, and I lifted the cup. Got me in the eye. It's all good. It's worth it for these.
I'm blind. I gotta go.
I'm blind. Cast her down. Is there a doctor in the house?
Is there a
Ryan in the house? Ryan shows up, and then we're like, not you, Ryan. Not you.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. And then Patty Mac shows up. And he's like, I got this. And then Ryan just puts his head down in shame and walks out. Patty Mac comes in like, let a real doctor handle this.
I love this. I love the story.
They switched. Yeah, they switched their doctorates. One was revoked. Patty Mac, seeing that there was a need for a doctor in the scene, he took over, got his doctorate. Now he's a doctor.
We need to add this to our idea. Slowly over the weeks, Yaku and I have come up with like a StarCraft 2 themed like CW show.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Of like, it started with Estrella, Max Angel. Max Angel is being like like a detective, you know, and
that is a cool detective name, Max Angel.
Yes, he's like the new like detective on the force. Yeah. And Neeb is like the old commissioner, you know, he's like the washed up.
Oh
like,
my god.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Max Angel's like,
I'd watch.
Yeah, he's like, Chief, you gotta let me on the case. You're a loose cannon, Max. I can't let you do this.
That's hilarious. I would pay money to see that.
So in my mind now, at some point, there's a paramedic. There's a paramedic.
Yeah.
Called Patty.
They're like, we need a doctor. And then Ryan's like, I got this. And then Patty Mac's like, no, you're not a doctor anymore. I'll handle it.
Not
a real doctor handle this one. He'll be real snide.
Yeah, it would be like, not after last time. And then we find out that Ryan, he was there. He was a paramedic on the scene when like Max Angel's partner was bleeding out, and he couldn't save him. And he couldn't
save him. He tried to do something risky to save him, and it didn't work. And that's why his doctorate got revoked. That was the malpractice. He tried something risky to save his friend, and it almost worked. It brought it back for a couple seconds, but then he died. And with that, he was revoked from his license. and vowed never to do anything doctor again until something happened, and then we needed a doctor in the house.
Yes, there's a moment where like Patty Mac is down. You know, Patty Mac is the one who's injured, so then Ryan has to step up again and redeem himself.
That's what ends up happening in the end. That's how it comes full story.
Yeah.
Full circle. At first, Patty Mac's like, no, you're not a real doctor. You can't save anyone. Let me handle it. But then when he's hurt himself and he needs a doctor, then he finally accepts him as a doctor and he gets his doctorate back. And then it's Dr. Ryan and Patty Mac. Wow, what an epic story. I hope you guys were entertained. In the meantime, we finally got into a game. What a time filler. What a great time filler. Here we are, spawning in the top left-hand corner of this map, Divergence LE. We're looking in the main base of 2 Protoss players. This one right here, he is red. He is for Alpha X Latin America. He is Darkness. And right next to him, his teammate, a well-known Latin American player, both representing Chile and Alpha X. This one right here is the blue Protoss player, Dastan. And together, they join forces to create El Prisma.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Divergence LE, we have the Mexican Terran player representing Team None. It is Marea, with his teammate, the Protoss player DerkY, representing Team Llamas. And we see all the Protosses doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. Oh god, that is a sneeze that took forever to come out. That was awful.
I love it. And Steel in the chat, he's catching up.
Crossover. Yeah, so if we have a crossover, is the show going to be in Spanish or English?
Oh god.
We got to fit in some of the Latin American players in there to the story.
There's gonna be a crossover event where like the narcos they come into the city, you know, into America. There's like
Darking the Godfather.
Oh god, yeah,
he's coming into America and he's bringing in all of his henchmen.
Oh god, that's amazing.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be great. You need to be writers on a series somewhere. We're gonna give up StarCraft casting to become sitcom writers, telenovela writers.
It's gonna be a thing where Darking, he's the Godfather, right? He's in the city and he goes to the police for help. He's like, look, there's like a rival like Yakuza gang. The Koreans are coming. Like,
the Koreans are coming.
You don't know what this means. It's gonna be blood on the streets, like.
And then they need a rogue cop by the name of
Yes.
Eggs. A rogue cop from Mexico that doesn't play by the rules. He's the only one who can save all this mess from happening. And Eggs, but then Mabels gets caught up in it.
Oh god.
And then Eggs has to save Mabels before the Koreans get to her. And it just becomes a mess at that point.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful is what it
Great.
is.
You know the original plot that you started with Neeb? It sounds like what's it called? Lethal Weapon.
Yes, Lethal Weapon. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
I was about to say Thunder Gun if anybody knows what that is, but Lethal Weapon.
Jesus
Lethal
Christ.
Weapon, great. Riggs, yeah. Neeb would be Riggs. Is it Riggs? I don't remember all the character names.
I don't remember either. I remember someone's too old for this. This is what I remember.
Yeah. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, that's Neeb.
Yep, exactly.
Wow. What a series. What a show.
And speaking of which,
Mabel is catching him in the chat. Mabel's like, who is this top 15 GM?
Yeah.
Who is Jerky?
Top
Maybe
15?
it's a Jarpy alternate account.
It's Jarpy. He's back.
Yeah. DerkY, Jarpy is DerkY. Jarpy, DerkY, you know, kind of similar. Maybe it's him.
Maybe. I mean, this game, it's been, you know, kind of interesting. Not too much has happened. Marea went for a fast, I think it was like a 2 racks into Mass Reaper, but Marea didn't really find too much damage. Like, Dastan has just been on top of defense for that. Meanwhile, sorry, I said Dastan. Darkness, wait, what? I thought someone was going double Stargate Phoenix. Am I crazy? Okay, here we go.
I thought there it is. There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
DerkY's going for it. Now, there's been a lot of fighting, but not a lot of losses. Like, it's been just passive fighting, not really like throw your whole army into a head-on engagement. It's like, let me poke here. No, okay. Fight back up. We'll poke here. Like they're doing now, they can't really push into the tank Phoenix. A good defense here for Marea and DerkY. Now, I didn't expect DerkY to be such a high-level GM, so this is actually very scary. They might be able to take a game here off of Darkness and Dastan.
Yeah. I think the big thing is that DerkY, he hasn't laddered on this account since last year, so I don't know how active he is, but he does retain a lot of that, right? Like, he's an incredibly strong GM player, or he used to be, so we'll see how this goes for him here. As, again, Darkness, he's the best Protoss in Latin America, you know, it's not anything to be scoffed at.
Oh yeah, not at all. He is the best. But now, can this GM, DerkY, would he be able to beat Dastan one-on-one?
Oh, that's a good question here, but we're not going to get that as both Protosses bleed into the main base. We have Stalkers here from both ends, and actually none of these tanks are sieged up, but it looks like there's enough here anyway to defend.
Yeah, that was actually a really good defense here, and Darkness and Dastan, what do they got? They're I don't know what the worker count's out right now if you average them. I don't know who's winning here. I mean, Darkness and Dastan have more workers, but
yeah,
we have a Terran here with mules.
That's true. Mules are pretty good units, and what's important is that early on they actually killed the rocks, and they're taking the gold bases incredibly quickly.
Dastan is already I mean, not Dastan, Marea, I'm sorry, is already mining heavily out of the gold, as well as Darkness.
Yeah,
crazy.
Darkness was on top of that, being the greedy one. And meanwhile, it's interesting. Dastan, he got 3 bases, 3 regular bases. Meanwhile, Darkness is on 2 bases, but one of them is a gold.
Yeah, interesting. These are very different builds from every single player here. We've seen Colossus come out now, and as well as Stormy Boys.
Oh, interesting. So Colossus coming out for Darkness. I believe he already has some disruptors as well. At least I saw them in production somewhere. I'm not too sure what happened with that.
Canceled. There's no disruptors on the map.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, Fleet Beacon though from DerkY. This could be a huge move here.
Yeah.
If you get maxed out Protoss army Sky Toss, you pretty much win.
Yeah, in 2v2s, like, Skytoss is so strong, and because DerkY started with the double Stargate, like, this is a really nice transition to get into carriers.
Wait a second. That little clan tag there, picture on DerkY's base, is that a llama?
Yeah, it's a llama.
That's great. That's great.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. As I believe DerkY is from Peru. He is rocking the Nation Wars Peruvian flag.
That makes sense. They got a lot of llamas out there.
Yeah.
And alpaca.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Crazy fun fact. Llamas and alpacas, you can't really keep men together because they'll bite each other's private parts off. It's like an aggressive thing. Like, they want to be the only one who can mate with the woman. So they're literally like knock down another male and just bite off their reproductive organs. It's pretty brutal.
I was about to say, that's pretty disgusting, and thank you for sharing that with everyone.
Yeah, it's very brutal. But, you know, animals are dangerous. Llamas look so peaceful and nice, but they can actually kill someone.
Yeah, definitely. Gotta respect the llama. And as we see here, like, Marea and DerkY.
Huge doom drop.
Yeah, huge doom drop.
I think we're gonna do it. That's a lot of damage being done here.
Yeah, and like the
Oh
Colossus.
my god.
Oh god, the Colossus is gonna go down.
Feedbacks? Yeah, feedbacks on everything. Taking out nothing really though. There's still a lot of army here. He's gonna pick up and get out. Wow, they get out with the lot still. Taking out the 2 gold bases. Tanks on the low ground. Wow. Next level. Well, now they have lost vision. A scan. Yeah. Oh wow.
And because the gateway's in the way, it's so difficult to actually get stalkers in position to shoot it. So this is such a good position for Marea. And behind this, you know, they're expanding. They're taking their third bases finally. And yeah, they did a lot of damage and they didn't lose a lot. Oh, I say that, but the tanks are exposed.
I mean, 3 tanks ain't bad for 2 gold bases. And I think he also got the
another one.
Now he got the Colossus.
Oh god.
Oh my god. There's no anti-air here.
Yeah, like there's just nothing that shoots up. Oh, and
and the carriers are on the way here for DerkY.
Yeah, DerkY is just on top of this, just on top of his macro, getting 3 carriers out at once, actually getting another Stargate as well. Meanwhile, Doomdrop once again being escorted by all these Phoenixes, making sure that there's nothing to really shoot them down. And Dastan and Darkness, to be fair, I think they can afford to lose this base because they've literally expanded everywhere else. But oh, this is drop here to the south as well.
I think they expanded too far. Oh, the recall and the warping on top of the recall. That's a good defense there.
Oh, nice. They recall, they defended the southern bases, but they still lost that northern base. In the end, they did end up, like, you know, clearing everything up, so the aggression has ended. Dastan and Darkness, they've regained control of their side of the map, but on the other side, like, we've been talking about it, we haven't seen it yet. The carriers.
The carriers are out. I think he has a good amount, maybe just the first 2 popped. Oh, he's making 3 at a time. He's making 3, and this is great. This is a team that's played together. These guys definitely play together. 2 at a time. They got Widow Mines, which is good. He still has all his Phoenix. Carriers are going to be joined into this, and I think DerkY has the best army, and Marea, just anything he makes will complement it.
Exactly, like DerkY's army is just going to be so good the longer this game goes on. Like more and more carriers are going to come out. Oh, loses a couple of Phoenixes here.
I love Steel Mold's joke there. You've heard of the information fairy, but likes the information llama. And also a fun fact, llamas have canines. Oh. They have like big teeth in the back that can crush bone.
Yeah, for some strange reason, you have a lot of facts about llamas.
yeah. You know, I don't know why.
You're like, look, I went through a phase. Okay, I
had a phase in high school. No, actually, I was looking into getting some llamas. I didn't end up doing it, but I would like to someday. They're just a little too aggressive. Alpacas are a little less aggressive.
Oh, okay.
But here we have a big engagement. This army's kind of bunched up. Oh god, he's got a recall. This army's not going to achieve anything.
Yeah, he needs to get out of here. He's able to deny this base, but now
the friendly fire.
The
friendly fire from the Widow Mines was kind of bad, but they have absolutely crushed this army. That's devastating to the army supply here of Darkness and Dastan. And with that, I think they can push across the map and win Marea and DerkY here.
Definitely, like the fact that like Marea has such good support for the carriers, like Darkness and Dastan, they've kind of stayed on like a lower tech army. Like they have gateway units, you know, and Archons. And the problem is, I don't know if you saw, but I think it was Darkness. He kept making Colossus, and they kept getting sniped by the Phoenixes. Even in that last engagement, the Colossus just absolutely melted.
Yeah, it's getting pretty rough, and he's going to take out the gold bases again. There's really not much of an army, and even if the army does decide to go back and defend, do they have enough to take this out? And then what of Marea's army? Where's Marea's army at this?
Exactly, and it looks like Dastan, he's just going for a big counterattack. Meanwhile, Darkness, he's trying to hold on. He doesn't really have too much here. Storms the interceptors.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a good idea. I'm not sure if it'll work, but it's a good idea.
It's something you didn't really see too often at all. Storming on interceptors.
Oh, and DTs from Dastan. It's a good idea. Nice try. They might be able to even the score here, but they got to do something about all those carriers in their base. Recall. He got the damage. He got out. Didn't lose a single carrier. Are we going to see the best players of Latin America, the best Protosses from Chile go down right here in the map? Oh my god, the individual feedbacks are just ridiculous.
Jesus Christ, feedbacks almost all of the Phoenixes, so only 2 remaining. But again, this is the big problem, right? The carriers, there are just so many carriers now.
I don't know if that was worth the feedbacks. I would rather just storm everything.
True, I think, to be fair, like if you didn't feedback, then maybe the Phoenixes would have picked up the high tempo. I don't know. There's just so much here, and to be fair, there are a lot of stalkers, so maybe they can focus down the carriers, but the bio for support, the friendly fire though for the Widow Mines.
Oh, the friendly fire is bad, but is it bad enough? I don't think so. There's storms coming down, but even if all this Terran army goes down, there's not enough stalkers to take out. Oh my God, we saw it possibly the first map. They're losing. GG is called. Marea and DerkY win, and with that, La Prisma is not doing too hot here. El Prisma is not doing. They lost first game ever.
Yeah, they lost their first game of the tournament, and they could get 2-0'd. Again, Marea and DerkY, we were talking about it. They've played in 2v2 tournaments before. Like they've played in a lot of Sugars tournaments. So they have that you know, they're synced up. You know, they have that history. They've got that experience.
Yeah, and it shows here. They took out two of the best players in all of Chile and most of Latin America.
I think what's important right now is that Darkness and Dastan, now they know like how the game went, and they can kind of adjust and prepare. What else is important is that eGGz and Mabels, like they're watching the streams, like they're seeing this match, and they can see how Marea and DerkY play so that they can also prepare.
But I mean, how do you prepare for that? How do you prepare for two high-level GMs against a high-level GM and a diamond?
Cheese.
Queso fresco.
Exactly. Whip out some queso fresco and just go crazy.
Yep. When life gives you GMs, you make a quesadilla. And they got the tortillas. They just need the queso.
Exactly. So we'll see. Again, I don't want to count out Darkness and Dastan. Again, they're not as well versed in 2v2, but they are picking Emerald City as their next map. And if you recall, this is the map where we saw the double proxy robot.
Yeah. Maybe they go for it again. It was a good play. Like I said earlier, it's viable against GMs.
Yeah, we'll see how viable it is against, you know, two GMs who, you know, they have a lot of experience here in 2v2, so maybe they'll know about it. Maybe not. Maybe they'll get completely blindsided. I'm excited regardless.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. This has been the closest matchup we've seen yet, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Like even when we saw DestroyerTT go up against Dastan and Darkness, like he put up a fight, but like again, he was always on the defensive. Like he was never able to be aggressive. So Marea and DerkY, they're definitely showing themselves off.
I mean, the transition in Sky Toss is a real nail in the coffin. Like no matter what race you play, if you're playing 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, you know you got to stop that Protoss from going air.
Yeah. I mean, from my experience as well, it's been rough. Like going up against a Protoss player who goes for that end game Skytoss army, and as long as their partner is like solid on defense and like is able to get their partner to that Skytoss army, it can be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. They need a real quick minute to, I don't know, gather thoughts, get water, whatever it may be. But we're going to get back into it. And like you said, Emerald City LE, what are they going to do? I would like to see the double robo again. But that really works against a Zerg player. I don't know how good it is against Terran and Protoss.
Yeah. We shall see as... Ooh, okay, I'm just looking up Marea and DerkY in Sugar 2v2 Cup number 4. They made it to the quarterfinals. Again, so they haven't really been able to take any of these wins, but at the same time, they've also been going up against a lot of like 2v2 prominent players in the NA scene, like people who play 2v2 a lot. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, I have no idea what to expect here. First game, I don't think Darkness saw the way, but okay, so eGGz Mabels is against RoRrO right now, and Doga, whoever that is.
Oh, interesting. So again, another GM, right?
The other that's the other semifinals that's going to be held, I guess.
Yeah. And what's interesting is that I'm not too familiar with Doga. I don't really know him.
Could be like a same egg situation where you just get like girlfriend or friend to play.
Exactly. Yeah. Which means that would also be a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, hopefully it is. I mean, even it's just crazy the fact that we know Mabel, so it's cool to see her win, but really a GM and a Diamond winning or going all the way to the semifinals is kind of big.
Yeah, definitely. It's really impressive, and I was just taking a look at Doga, and he's masters in team games, not ranked in 1v1.
Ooh, not ranked. I mean Smurf, but if you're a masters in team games, you got to be at least high diamond regular play. Yes, I don't know. It could be anybody's game. It could be a complete walkover. Who knows? But I know this game is probably going to be the best matchup in my opinion, the closest matchup we see. Because Darkness and Dastan, two of the best players out there, and Marea and DerkY just came and crushed them pretty significantly.
Yeah, we're just currently waiting for DerkY, as he did go on a little bit of a quick break. So once he is returned, then we will be getting this game underway. Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned for our Chilean boys. You know, they came into this thinking they could pretty easily go all the way. And we thought that it would be the Mexican team to take them out, but
I really thought so. I thought we would be seeing the Mexican team here in the finals coming up, but I know shit happens. They ended up, I don't know, a computer completely dies out in the middle of a tournament.
Yeah, like maybe like the power supply overheated or something happened with the graphics card. Like it's
summer. Maybe the heat got to it. There's really no AC in Mexico.
Yeah. Regardless, it's hard. It sucks. Because it doesn't just affect this tournament, but if Pacomike's PC is out of commission for a while, like he's trying to be a pro player. He's competing, he's practicing. It affects a lot.
Yeah. And I think he will be back any minute now. RoRrO on them are gonna have to wait.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to chill and wait until everyone is ready.
But hey, that's pretty cool. Is this the semifinals yet? No, okay, the next one is semifinals.
Yeah,
everyone goes into the semifinals. I thought we were already there.
I thought we were there as well.
Psych! We got 3 more games to go.
Yeah, 3 more series. I mean, at least like they should be pretty. Like there should be very little downtime. Like everyone is basically waiting now. Like as soon as we finish this series, we'll get into arepas.
Yeah. I like Steel Mold's comment there. He's like, "Excuse me, she's not Egg's girlfriend. She's the champion of the Sea Duck Open."
Yes, aka the Quack Tournament.
Is that what it's called, the Quack Tournament?
No, that's what she called it when she won.
That's hilarious. What'd she say? Thanks, Quack Tournament? Or she said, I won the Quack Tournament.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, God damn it.
That's hilarious.
Oh, we're good.
We're here, we're doing it, and loaded finally.
All right, here we go. Gonna be loading into game number 2, and we've had a lot of time here in between each game. Maybe our players have been able to think up a strategy for Emerald City.
Yeah, until there's a new map update and we got to change it all up again for the next 2v2 tournament. But yeah, man, I don't know. If we do a 2v2, I'm going to have to do some real research and studying and practicing. I don't like losing, but here we go. So far, only one team said GLHF. There it is. But we are looking down here in the bottom right-hand side of the map of Emerald City LE. And right now, we are looking into the main base of the Protoss side. The blue Protoss, both players for Alpha X and from Chile. This one right here is blue. He is Dastan. And to his side, his partner in crime, in podcast crime as well, it is the Alpha X player, Darkness. And together, the two players come together to create the team El Prisma.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing llamas? Question mark. We have DerkY and his teammates. It is the Mexican player Marea representing Team Llamas.
I'm a fan of the team name.
It's a great team name. It's beautiful.
Even though llamas are pretty evil.
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it.
He must have practiced this, or maybe he just liked it, or maybe he heard us.
Yeah, it could be all the above. Okay, so for the people in the chat, if you are just tuning in and you weren't here earlier, the SCV, it's here. It's
instantly scouted.
Wow.
If you're just tuning in and you weren't here earlier, you suck and you missed out on great games.
You did. You did.
I'm just kidding, but he did go for a proxy double robo here, and it worked out very well against the Zerg. But didn't work out here. He canceled instantly.
Yeah. Immediately, Marea was on top of scouting just in case it was a proxy, and Darkness, once he was found out, he immediately cancelled. But he's diving back in. I don't know if maybe he's looking to try and proxy something else. No, he's not. As he threw down his tech, it is a Stargate.
Ooh, Stargates are good here. I'm always in favor of Stargates in 2v2, or in teams, any teams in general.
Yeah, they're actually, oh my god, Marea's being so vigilant with scouting. Actually found the probe of Dastan off in the corner of the map. Found the pylon as well, pinging it to his teammate to make sure that it gets dealt with.
Nice, yeah. And with that, it's kind of a rough start here for them. I don't know what more they can do here.
Yeah, at Prisma, we're definitely looking to try and be a little bit cheesy, a little bit cheeky, but immediately both proxies or both probes out of the map were dealt with, and yeah, just completely shut down. So forced to go into a more standard game. Yeah,
I'm interested to see how standard it's gonna get, how soon the fleet beacon's gonna come out, and how soon we'll get the carriers to crush everything. Ooh, there goes.
Yeah.
Double Stargate, and he's getting a Void Ray.
Oh my god, what a big brain. So they scouted with the hallucination. They scouted a Twilight Council after the Stargate. Really, it's double Stargate. We know what's happening.
We canceled into a double Stargate. I love it. Mind games. Mind games.
So for quite some time, they are going to be in the darkness.
Yeah, he said it. He said it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yodaslim has left the chat.
Oh god. Ugh.
It's just a pop-up comes up. This channel has been blocked from Twitch and is no longer allowed to stream. Oh man. You know, one thing I would like to say is, what better way to spend quarantine than just watching and playing a whole bunch of StarCraft? It's absolutely great.
Good times, and we'll see if it's...
Hopefully we're entertaining you guys on this long journey of COVID.
Yeah, it's been a long year. And you know, we're past the halfway mark already.
Yep.
We've got a lot more StarCraft to come.
Indeed. And there it is. The fleet beacon's almost done.
Oh my god. The fleet beacon is...
He saw it, but is he going to be able to do anything about it?
Oh, yeah. So, okay, so the double Stargate
and the fleet beacon... Dastan are both going for air now.
Ooh, okay. So Darkness is actually, he's trying to catch up. He's going double Stargate as well. So he realizes
it's about to be an all-out air battle.
Oh yeah. And yeah, they're both going mass Phoenixes, which I don't know if I like this. Like it's a good way to catch up to DerkY and deal with DerkY, but what about Marea? Like, what about the Terran army? I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Oh my god, what's gonna happen here? I really have no idea what's gonna happen here. What could possibly happen here?
Yeah, interesting. So, Darkness, he's going double Stargate Phoenix, but Dastan is the one who threw down the Fleet Beacon. So, yeah, actually, they're both doing the same thing. Just Darkness is a little bit later.
Yeah. So what is it gonna be?
Yeah, are you prepared to see 3 Protoss players go Mass Phoenix? Because that's what we're gonna get. That's what we're getting right now.
This is a different video game we're watching right now.
Oh god. There's gonna be an all-out like laser party in the sky, and then in the end, Terran is gonna be standing.
Yeah,
it's like
it's gonna be a complete rave, and then there's just gonna be some Marines standing after the rave. Like,
yeah,
what just happened?
I would love if Marea went Mass Widowmine. Like just
oh, that would be great. Or Mass Thor. Mass Thor would also work.
Oh, Mass Thor would actually be good because you can't lift up Thors.
Like, can't lift them. There'd be nothing you could do.
Oh god, it would actually be the best play possible. So Marea just scanned. Marea is able to see the double Stargate Phoenix and the Fleet Beacon from Dastan, so they know that one of the Protosses is going for Phoenixes. They still don't really know what Darkness is doing. Oh nope, now they do.
Now they do. Oh my god, here it is. The laser battles. Pew 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 pew.
Oh yeah, pew, Darkness pew. coming out like a little. Sorry, Dastan's struggling a little bit, but
Marines.
now Darkness comes in.
There's anti-air turrets and Marines here. Oh, the recall. Wow, he only lost one there.
Nice.
Deal mode dumped. I love that.
Oh god.
Chat's great today.
God damn it. Meanwhile, we did have Darkness. He was able to recall the majority of his Phoenixes out, and Dastan, he is still out here being aggressive, trying to do as much damage as he can, but again, he has to be so careful. He's all alone here.
This is so weird.
Yeah, like I'm just waiting to see who's the first Protoss player to go out of Phoenixes. Like right now they're just going Mass Phoenix, which I don't think is the right call just because of the Terran, right? Like the Terran as a support is I feel
Mass Void Ray's the call here. No, Tempest is totally the call actually.
Tempest, carriers, like anything. Anything at all. Probably not Void Rays. I don't know about that one.
But no, I don't think so. It's not Void Rays.
Yeah, like, cause the problem with Phoenixes against Phoenixes with Marines on the ground is that the Marines, there are just so many of them, like you can't pick them up. Like it's so difficult to pick them up individually with your Phoenixes. So
yeah, they're gonna have to completely crush all the Phoenixes and then together pick up every single individual Marine.
Yeah, it's gonna be really an awkward fight. And as you said, like they really have to time it together because individually, I think DerkY has the higher Phoenix count compared to any other Protoss. So Dastan and Darkness really need to work together.
Yeah, 100% right here. Good little pickoffs here and there, though. Those things turn completely red when they pick something up.
I think so. I think that's what we saw. We did. That's a bit weird, but yeah.
We're seeing all types of stuff now.
Yeah. Things never before seen. We've got 3 Protoss armies going Mass Phoenix. Ooh, actually Darkness, the first player to switch things up, going to carriers, but both of them, they're both going for it.
If they went double Tempest right now, that would be epic. 4 Tempests at a time coming out, you could one-shot carriers before they ever get in range of you.
That would be a big brain play, especially because Tempest, they actually can do decently well against the units that are coming out here from Marea. Thors, we were talking about it. He's going for it.
Oh, this is going to get bad for Dastan and Darkness. Are we going to see him get 2-0'd here?
We could, like this composition from Marea and from DerkY is working so well for them. And again, like Darkness, he's fighting alone against all these Phoenixes. He has to be so careful.
Yeah, here comes the Marines. There's a lot of Marines. It was such a weird engagement. I've never seen a fight like this ever in StarCraft. You can't even help destroy the wall.
Yeah, and here's the problem. The Thors, they're here now. They're here on the front line, and they're going to help so much against the Phoenixes, against the Interceptors, against the Carriers. The Carriers, they're
should have
here,
an
but...
Archon mode tournament.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be great. An Archon tournament. That would be epic. But here we go. This is the big battle. They are jumping on the army before too many carriers got out. All the interceptors are kind of going down. There's a couple stalkers here. I don't know if that's enough. Dastan wasn't even really in that fight at all. Now he's showing up. He somehow got zealots and stalkers. I think they figured out they had to change their composition up.
Oh yeah, the ground army is here for Dastan, and that's going to help so much. Just like up damage here from the Marines. All the Marines are going to be going down, and the Carriers...
There's no energy. Yeah, he got this. There's no more stem left on the Marines. They can't stem at all. The last door went down. I don't know where they got this ground army from.
I don't know where they got it from, but I'm glad they did. They really needed it to help deal with all of those Marines and the Thors as well. And now the Carriers, they're reigning supreme. They're pushing out across the map. Oh, they have to be careful though. They're getting sniped.
Uh-oh. They got enough here though. I was wondering where that ground army came from. DerkY still has a lot of air though. This isn't enough. He's just lost one Phoenix. I think he just needs to pick off the interceptors, honestly.
Yeah, he has to be so careful. Like, these Carriers for Darkness, they're actually really low. Like, they could all be snipes if he's not too careful.
Yeah.
Again, another one getting to half health.
Marines coming in to join the fray, though, and that is absolutely abolishing all of the interceptors. They're trying to target fire down the base, actually, and it's not even doing any damage to it. The shield's barely gone. Now the reinforcements are coming up, though, for both sides.
Yeah, reinforcing Carriers are here. Meanwhile, Tempests are the choice for DerkY, which I think is the right call, but I don't know if there's enough to support the Tempests.
Yeah, but one player coming out with two... oh, wait a second. DerkY's coming out with 5 Tempests at one time right now. What the hell is this madness?
He's sniping the
5 Stargates?
The
5
Carriers.
Stargate Tempests? Oh my god. He could kite the Carriers all day long.
Yeah, like this is what you want. This is exactly what you want against Carriers. All of these Tempests, the Carriers, they're forced away because if they stay, they're all going to die.
Yeah, and with that, I think they're going to have to transition into something else themselves. Maybe back into Stalkers. We're seeing Stormy Boys come up now here for Dastan. Maybe some Archons put in there. That's he's making 4 Archons. That's not too bad.
Yeah,
Archons getting out more carriers.
Like, if transitioning into a more ground-based army can definitely work. None of these players are going Tempest, which is a little bit concerning to me. We have Void Rays and Carriers coming out from Darkness. I don't know if that's the right call.
Yeah, I don't know. Tempest are really counter carriers.
Yeah.
I've learned that from playing online teams very much so. But maybe I think Marea and DerkY have a really good army. They have Thors and Marines in here. Oh, picking off a carrier for free. This base is going to be hard to defend without the rest of the army here. You can't take this army on 1-on-2. He's losing army. He's just going to keep bleeding out here for free.
Oh god, and these are so expensive. Like, every single carrier, they take so long to create, and now Dastan is going in. But again, 1v2. Okay, here we go. Darkness is back.
Marines and Thors, though, they're taking out all the interceptors, actually. Okay, actually, this is getting bad. DerkY needs to recall. He can't lose all of these. Oh my god, he's losing so much. He needs to recall.
Yeah, he doesn't have the room to kite. If he stops, like, he's going to lose the Tempest. 1 goes down, more 2, 3 go down. Like, there's just enough here to force away the army.
He's losing them so fast now. I guess Void Rays were the right call. Along with the Archons. The ground army, I just don't see it being more in, but somehow the Protoss team has a lot of ground army.
Yeah, there's just enough momentum here to keep pushing, and there are reinforcing Thors, but there's just not enough here. All the Tempests get sniped, the Thors are getting sniped, there's just Marines left, and it looks like the Chilean team are going to put a point on the board.
What a game. I really thought they weren't going to be able to make it. That's hilarious. Little picture there. GG is called somehow. I didn't think these games were going to be this good, but there was a comeback here from Dastan and Darkness, in my opinion. And now they're back on the boards. It is 1-1 in a best-of-3 series. We're going to our first ever ace match of the evening. It's great. I love it.
It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's I'm just glad that the Chilean team could bring it back. Honestly, it looked pretty bad for them once the Tempest came out. Like, and then they had to turn around and go back home. Like, oh my god, like the momentum that was in their favor just was completely swept from under their feet. And it was almost looking like a 2-0.
And the Tempest was the absolutely right call, but he got too caught out there, I think. Like the Marine Tempest army, they had kind of like an advantage. I feel like they should have sat back, got up a massive amount of Thors, because you can't hit with 1 or 2 Thors. You need like 15 Thors.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what else behind it. Hellions. I think Marauder Thor or Tank Thor would have been great. Because there was just a little bit of ground army, but that ground army was enough to take him out.
Yeah.
I just don't see how they lost that. Obviously, they're playing 2 of the best Protoss in all of Latin America. So it's hard to win, but I thought they had it there, and somehow they pulled it off.
Yeah,
great game.
Definitely. I think that I agree that they probably should have just like waited a little bit to macro up a little bit more before they kept pressing their advantage, because they basically like won an engagement, and then they just kept pushing to the bases of Dastan and Darkness, and they kind of forced themselves to fight before they really had enough Thors to support the Tempest.
Yeah. We'll see, man. Now we know both of these players can lose to the other one. Who's it going to be like? Who's going to win this one? Who do you think?
Who's going to win this? I think I want to give the edge a little bit to Marea and DerkY, just because they played the same way 2 games in a row, and now they can switch things up. I feel like Dastan and Darkness, they're reacting, and they adapted, right, to what they did in game 1 and game 2. But now in game 3, like, I feel like Marea and DerkY, they should have something new to bring to the table that maybe Dastan and Darkness on the fly, they're going to have to try and adapt to, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do that.
Yeah. I think no matter what, when you have Protosses in the game and it's more than one person, it's going to end up in the Sky Toss.
Yeah, probably.
But we'll see.
Yeah,
as these players are loading up the game.
Yep. It is loser's pick, so it is Marea and DerkY's turn to make the lobby. They have to pick a map, decide on what map they want to go for, what strategy they want to use, and yeah, it's on them at the moment.
Yeah. Can't wait to see how this one goes.
Yeah, I think regardless, whoever wins here, I think they probably would take the semis as well, because their opponents...
I mean, whoever wins here should win the whole game, I think, the whole tournament.
Ooh.
In my opinion.
Okay. Bold statements.
I mean, who do you think can beat them here?
Well,
whoever wins it.
I'm really curious to see the team that we haven't been able to see at all today, the team with RoRrO. I want to see like how they do.
Yeah,
because it's RoRrO with his teammate who, you know, is masters in team games. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. Like they could have something.
That is true. It's kind of a new place for us to explore these players that we don't know. Maybe they're good, maybe they're bad.
All right, here we go. The lobby has been made. We're all getting in.
Go. Thank you guys for tuning in as well. It's been a fun ride, a fun tournament. And we're not done yet. We still got a couple more series.
Yeah, we've got a couple more to go. 3 more, right?
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be
Normally we'd be wrapping things up right now, any other tournament.
Yep.
Or at least on the finals. But here we are. We're almost, I think we get one more series and then the finals or something. Or maybe we're going into the finals after this.
Mate, we're not even at the semis yet.
I mean the semifinals. Yeah, the next game should be the semifinals.
Yep.
Oh God. See, I'm losing it already.
Stay with me, Yoda. Stay with me.
I've been gone. I've gone games ago.
We've got 3 series left. We can do it.
We can do it. I'll probably have to get water after this series though.
Yeah. Go for it. We'll alternate. You can go get water in the next one, then I'll get
and
water.
then you
after.
go on the next video. That's perfect.
Yeah. I'm glad I had breakfast today.
Yeah. Sometimes you just go raw with no breakfast.
Yeah.
And then we get a long cast and it doesn't sound fun.
No, it doesn't. It's dangerous.
Yeah. Luckily, I also ate right before the cast, so
nice.
I'm ready to go. Yeah. Hopefully these guys ate because they might be here for the long run as well. We are here. We're on heavy artillery. Wow, we haven't seen this map yet at all either. Heavy artillery. Okay, here we are. Top right-hand corner of the map. Right now, we are looking at the main base of the blue Protoss player. Both these players are for Alpha X and Team Alpha X Latin America. This is Dastan. And they are both from Chile as well. His teammate over here, we all know and love him. Also, same team, same country. It is Darkness. And they have joined forces to create Team El Prisma.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Heavy Artillery LE, we have the Mexican Terran Marea with his teammates, the Peruvian Protoss DerkY, representing Team Llamas.
Team Llamas. Maybe they called it Team Llamas because they know that llamas castrate their enemies. They spay and neuter all their enemies.
I feel like that's probably not common knowledge out of that.
Wait, everybody doesn't just know that?
Wait, people don't just have pet llamas and then just know this information? I
Well,
mean,
if they're from Peru, they might have pet llamas.
you know,
Wasn't DerkY from Peru or something?
you know, this may shock you, but
But not everybody has a llama.
not everyone has a llama. It's just
Wow.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Wait,
Everything I learned growing up was a lie.
I'm about to blow your mind. In Australia, not everyone.
Wait. You're gonna tell me you don't own a kangaroo?
You know what? I don't know anyone who owns a kangaroo.
You don't know anybody who owns a kangaroo?
No
Oh my
one
god!
owns a kangaroo.
I just don't even want to travel the world anymore now.
Look. I'm sorry. This is.
Jesus, it's so upsetting.
Oh god.
Oh my god. This is awful news. I'm just livid now.
You've just been red pilled. You know. You've.
Yeah. I wanted the blue one though. I take it back. I want the blue pill.
This is too real. I don't want it.
Yeah, too much reality for me right now. Bring it back. I need to tone down reality.
Oh god. And DerkY's doing it again.
Yeah. It's been working. Why change it?
All right. I feel like
DerkY's a madman. DerkY's winning the tournament.
Yeah. I feel like DerkY and Marea, like, especially after that last game, they know where they messed up. Like, they know that they were, like, in a good position and they really just have to tighten up and just continue doing what they're doing. And yeah, that could really work for them. Meanwhile, I'm looking to Dastan and Darkness, what they're going to be doing, as we do have a Twilight Council opener as well as a Stargate opener.
Yeah, so I feel like it's on Dastan and Darkness to do something crazy because, you know, Marea and DerkY, they're probably going to go for the same thing here.
Yeah, most likely. I mean...
Ooh, he spotted that Darkness did go for the air.
Oh, he did. Okay, so they know that it's a Stargate opener. They know that the Phoenix are out.
Templar Shrine.
That's
Did they view the Dark Templar Shrine? Did they see that?
No, it was thrown down after the Reaper died.
Wow. Okay, so they still have a chance here, and this is what I've been talking about the whole time. We needed a Dark Templar Shrine early on. It's great in 2v2s. Look how good these players are, though. They're both like rallying their units to the same ramp. They're talking it out. They're in sync. They got their builds together. Oh, look at that. He's throwing down auto turrets, so he knows he's going to be prepared. There's a bunker at the top of the ramp. They're super ready for this.
Yeah, like the missile turrets are being thrown down, and again, the thing is that they spotted the Stargate and the Phoenixes, so they were going to go for this regardless. So that's why the DTs, they aren't really ideal, because the missile turrets are already going to be in place. You're up against a Terran player, which means scans are also going to be available as well. It's the Protoss player who's a little bit vulnerable to them, but oh my god, he's even throwing down missile turrets to protect his partner.
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
What a guy.
I guess I don't know why though. Wouldn't DerkY have a lot of minerals left over? Going for heavy gas air units.
I mean, he does have
on some cannons.
He does have a decent amount, but yeah,
And cannons are better than just an air shooter. Cannons can shoot everything.
True. You know, maybe get a combination of the two.
Yeah. But either way, that's real communication as a team there. We see no defenses from Dastan and Darkness's base.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't think they really need to, like, especially because Darkness is going for mass Phoenixes. Like, he should be good.
I think it might get shut down pretty quick, though.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because DerkY is going for the same opener. So it's weird. DerkY and Dastan, they're going for the same openers. It's their opponents who we really have to look at to see like how things are going to swing in one favor or the other.
Yeah, I wonder what the DTs are going to do. They're not coming into play yet at all. They're here. They're walking across. Or they're walking back home. Did they go out and cause no damage and go home?
I think
is that what happened?
I think they went out. They saw that there's a missile turret here at the front, and there's like, nope, just go back home.
Yeah.
Oh
no, no kills at all.
The transferring.
Oh, what was that all about? From where? Oh, from the main, over there to the third. Oh, but he has more Phoenix. Wow, it's gonna set DerkY back really heavy.
Yeah, Darkness just dominating the battle in the skies, taking out almost all of the Phoenixes of DerkY. And as we were pointing out, Darkness, he is going for that gold base as well.
That was pretty bad. So okay, with that, Dastan and Darkness are still in this. The DT play was a little bit of a reach, if you ask me, but that can definitely bring you back, taking out all the Phoenix.
Yeah. So it's like weird how Dastan went for an opener that did nothing, but the opener for DerkY just fell in his face as well. So yeah, both sides are kind of taking some losses. And yeah, again though, I do want to see what DerkY and Marea end up doing. Like they could still push out together, and this Terran army is still quite strong.
Yeah, and you know, that's kind of what it comes down to, is what the Terran army can throw in there. Like, what kind of a wrench is he going to throw in there? Because they're having good vision on, like, Dastan and Darkness, but I don't think they know that this Ghost Academy was made here for Marea, and that could be a game changer here.
Oh, God, that could be huge. Like, EMPs on this army could just completely just shut everything down.
And he's going for mass EMPs right now, pretty much. Got a bunch of ghosts on the way.
Yeah, they're going to be amazing against Protoss. Protoss in general, like, struggle a lot against EMPs. And if the EMPs land, especially on the Phoenixes are not going to have any energy to pick things up.
So Blizzard went ahead and buffed them.
Yep.
Protoss were like, dude, EMPs are just so OP. We can't do anything against it. They're like, you know what? We should really upgrade the EMPs. I don't remember what the upgrade was, actually, but I know they got buffed.
Oh, and just like that, Dastan, a bunch of his stalkers were called out, so he was forced to recall to save a bunch of them. Meanwhile, at the same time, he is applying some pressure across the map, looking to deny this base, but the Terran army is here at the gold.
It's going to completely take out this gold base. It's not just the Terran army, also the Protoss Sky army as well here, just for safe measures. And it looks like Dastan's going across the map for a counterattack.
Oh yeah, we have to be so careful. It looks like the ghosts are looking for the EMPs, but Darkness, he does back off in the end, and the army is going home to try and deal with Dastan. Dastan actually killing all the Marines could actually get the snipe on the Nexus.
He's gonna get? I think he's gonna get it. Oh no, not with all these stalkers here. Dastan's walking back with his army. Uh-oh, no! Oh, Darkness! Okay. We'll pick up that army.
Okay. Luckily, there weren't enough Marines there, so he was able to pick them all up and deal with that. Meanwhile, the ground army...
This is good. If Dastan and Darkness can catch this army off guard, 2-on-1...
Oh, they missed each other.
No, they can't. Yeah, they missed each other. That would have been a good fight for Dastan and Darkness right there. While the Phoenix are here, that's not a lot of fighting power added in from DerkY to Marea's army.
Yeah, really Marea is the one, like the backbone of this army, and it looks like Dastan, he's going for that counterattack, but recall was used earlier, so Dastan's recall should be on cooldown, like it shouldn't be available. So yeah, this push could be game ending.
Yeah, or force a all-in from this side, and I don't know. I wasn't ready for Dastan and Darkness to go out yet. We got a bunch of storms coming down the ramp. Ooh. Perfect storms on all of the army. The Marines absolutely melt. There's still a couple of medevacs here to heal up. At the same time, counterattack from Dastan. That's a big army. There's not much here. There's actually nothing here.
Yeah, there's
only... But it is supply blocked.
Yeah, there's a bunker with 2 Marauders, so because of this, like, I think Dastan and Darkness are in an amazing position right now. Like, there are so many Phoenixes, a lot of the Ghosts got stormed earlier, so they are still here for the defense, and if another High Templar comes out, like, a storm would just shut all of this down.
Yeah, and there is some, I was about to call it a battle cruiser. The Protoss battle cruiser here, the carrier is out, and it instantly goes down. You know, Marea and DerkY still have a chance here. They can't really stop this army either. Kind of a base trade scenario almost.
Yeah, Darkness, he's struggling to engage with these Phoenixes. Like, again, the Phoenix count for DerkY is quite high as well, but here we go. Dastan, he's here.
Dastan, yeah.
He recalled.
Dastan got the reinforcements. He can be able to take this now. With the recall, they should be able to clean this up, and I don't know who dealt more damage to who. This is good, though, if they could take out another base.
Yeah, this is huge if he's able to focus it down. He gets all the cannons and now...
Okay. There's no recall. I think Marea is going to lose all his army here. Oh, there's a recall, okay.
Yeah.
DerkY had the recall. Marea loses all the army here.
And behind this, like, Darkness, he had this upper left-hand base the entire time mining. He's retaking his gold base as well. DerkY, it was pretty huge that he was able to recall and save all of his Phoenixes, because now here we go. He is counterattacking. He's going to be able to kill all of these probes of Darkness, and yeah, he just has to forfeit the base.
Yep, and every single probe there dies.
Oof, every single one, and now we're here again. Phoenix versus Phoenix. I think Marea has more though. I mean, DerkY has more.
Darkness has no real workers now. He's got the least amount of workers out of anybody here. So every unit he loses is a little bit more expensive, and it looks like actually DerkY has more.
Oh god, and the carriers are getting focused down as well, but it looks like the Archons are just enough to protect the carriers and keep the Phoenixes away.
Oh! Another carrier. Darkness is kind of falling apart here. It's kind of up to Dastan now.
Yeah, Dastan's ground army is so important right now, keeping these carriers alive. Meanwhile, Marea bought enough time to remake a bio ground army. Ghosts are here as well for the EMPs.
How do you engage this army? Just head on, apparently lifting up the tank and trying to get some of the main units here, but there's still a lot of ghosts, no EMPs yet. Is there going to be any EMPs? Does he have energy for that? I don't think he has energy.
Yeah, I think he may have energy for one, if that. It looks like the ghosts are getting sniped. They're getting taken out. All the zealots are taking out the DTs are taking out all the SCVs.
Yeah. I don't think there's any vision here, and the DTs are going to be able to do massive amounts of damage. And with that, I think Dastan and Darkness brought it back and are going to be able to pull off the win here.
Oh, you say that, but the Phoenixes here came back from DerkY. Oh, wow. All the carriers got killed, all the stalkers as well, and they hold.
Yeah, but if you look at the supply counts, 15 workers for Marea, 40 for DerkY, 81 workers for Dastan, and 45 for Darkness. So their economies, look, Marea and DerkY are stuck on 2 bases now.
Yeah.
2 mining bases, maybe 1 mining base, no gas.
That's the big problem, right? Like, there's all these counterattacks going on. Like, it's great that the Phoenixes are getting into mineral lines, but the thing is that the Chilean team, they could afford to lose these workers. Like, they're not as far behind as the others. Like, even across the map, this drop killing all these probes for Darkness. This is great. This is great damage, but it's not game-ending damage.
Well, we can't get out with that medevac either, so he's gonna lose all this army here.
Oh yeah.
He can't afford it, like we were just saying. Even after destroying all those workers we saw, they're on 17 workers and 45 workers versus 58 and 38. There's no way they're coming back here. I mean, if they get a great engagement and some ground army, but honestly, Phoenixes aren't really a game-ending unit. You can kill all the workers, but You can't shoot the buildings.
I think you say that, but honestly, these Phoenixes for DerkY are winning him the game right now. Like, DerkY has the high supply.
If they just put like 2 cannons anywhere, they'd be fine. 2 cannons in each mineral line.
Yeah, there's no static defense, so because of that, honestly, these Phoenixes, like, right now, DerkY has the biggest army, like, out here. But Dastan and Darkness, if they work together...
You can't pick up Archons.
Cannot pick up the thick boys.
They're too thick.
Too thick.
Do you even lift Phoenix? The Phoenix don't lift. They can't lift. Not an Archon. Ooh, warping in the wrong area.
Yeah, waste the warp in here to the south. So the drop is gonna head into the
But
north.
the Phoenix is gonna kill it before it can drop.
Oh,
that's
God.
Good. Now, I think it's on Dastan here because DerkY and Marea really can't get a great army out. As I say that, they are moving across right here. This is it. This is their last push.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. That's a cool ghost skin, actually. I've never seen that.
That's so many ghosts right now coming out here. And, yeah, this base is gonna go down. Again,
the
like,
EMPs are gonna... They could win here with the good EMP. No, not Darkness.
Oh, God. Stay back.
Run. Dun, 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 dun. You know the song? That's how I feel right now. They gotta just run.
Oh, no. He loses all the
wow, he's
sections
stuck.
as well.
But this is what we're talking about. Static defense, baby. Look at that. He's getting wrecked.
Yeah.
Wow, he's still gonna go for all the workers.
Exactly.
He's that confident.
He can tank the shots. He has enough Phoenixes.
Oh, Dastan's going for Marea's army, though. Are these ghosts gonna land the EMPs they need?
It's gonna
This
be so
is it
important.
right here.
Yeah, he needs to EMP the Archons.
I honestly think DerkY should have been here for this fight. If he EMPs everything, him and DerkY attack together, they can take out this army. But without it, I don't think Marea can win this fight. Here we go. They're gonna go back for this round. If these armies meet up, oh my God! The feedback in the storms. Good, but not good enough. All right, they're trying to expand here. Void Ray's even being thrown in now. Okay.
Oh, God. And honestly, I think...
Oh, no.
Dastan is the only one here right now. Like, he's the one with the higher army, but the EMPs land.
I can't believe it. EMPs land. Guys, I think they did it. I think Marea and DerkY have defeated Dastan and Darkness.
Yeah. 2
of the best players coming out of Chile. All of the Latin American scene. They don't have much left. They had a great economy, but these Phoenix, this mass Phoenix, just over time built up so much value. I can't believe they're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to be fair, Dastan, he has a couple of storms maybe, or he's hoping to bank up a couple of storms, and storms can change this, but that's the only thing. That's the only way Dastan and Darkness are gonna be able to hold.
They got engaged at the same times, and here they go. They're gonna try it. Oh, oh, one storming boy for free.
Oh, yeah, one of the heads up there gets picked off, and there are enough stalkers here, and the army is low enough where I think Dastan is maybe going to be able to hold.
There's a lot of static defense here as well, but man, they're just barely trickling in units as they can. You know, 2 Archons are going to join this fight, and they might be able to take out the rest of the army and then not get picked up by the thick boy, because they're too thick of a boys to get out of there and get picked up. So the Phoenix can't do anything now. There's nothing left to pick up. They're out of energy. And I still think they lose, though.
Yeah, the problem is that Darkness, he's basically out of the game for a couple of minutes. Like, he has nothing going for him. He's trying to rebuild his
Marea,
workers.
though. Marea's on 11 workers. All he's got is these ghosts.
Ooh, yeah, true. It looks like it's so scrappy right now. But at the end of the day, DerkY still has all these Phoenixes and gets into another mineral line. Oh, he doesn't have enough energy to pick things up, though.
Haha, he doesn't. Wow, interesting. So now his energy is going to come into play. As time goes on, DerkY gets more energy to kill things, but Dastan also mines enough to get more units out to counter this. Now, Dastan's sitting on 67 workers right now. That's more than anyone in the game. Mm-hmm. They're almost kind of even on workers, though. 9 and 48, 68 and 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, right now, it's Dastan. It's 1v2. It's Dastan versus the 2 of these players. And he has the better economy. He has the better army. But, like, together, DerkY and Marea, they can win fights.
Yeah, definitely. All Darkness has is 7 probes. No workers no units whatsoever.
Oof.
It's 2v1 versus Dastan right now.
Yeah. It's going to take a while for Darkness to get back into this. Again, Dastan can always feed Darkness money if he gets a good enough economy. Right, but right now he needs everything that he can get. You know.
Yeah, he can't give up his economy. This is rough. I think every second that goes by, DerkY's getting closer and closer to the victory. Oh my god, unless everything just dies here. EMPs on everything. Not EMPs, I'm sorry. Feedbacks. Taking out all the energy from these. And now he's got enough to pick up one or two things. The static defense is here. A couple workers will go down, but that's kind of all the energy for the Phoenix here.
Yeah. And Marea just can't, sorry, DerkY is struggling to afford this. Marea as well, like, it's such a low econ game, but the problem is carriers are finally on the way for DerkY. I don't know if he has enough economy. It looks like he does have enough minerals, especially since I just realized DerkY is on 4 bases, so DerkY is starting to snowball out of control.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off. Is this going to be the comeback of the century?
Yeah, this is looking worse and worse for Dastan. Like, Dastan, he's been holding on for so long on his own, but we've gotten to the point where DerkY has 60 workers, right, equivalent to Dastan, and Marea is also, with mules, still, like, looking decent.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of mules. He's just not dropping them yet. He's got 1 or 2. But regardless, yeah, oh my god, the DTs got scanned, didn't do anything. And this is it. Dastan's going for his last push. He did get the Phoenix count pretty low here. There's only 4 Phoenix left, but there's 10 Void Rays.
Yeah, the Void Rays are the big problem right now. Yeah, it looks like his army is strong enough, though, that he should be able to at least kill this Nexus. But the Void Rays come back.
I don't know. Oh my god, these storms are going to have to be huge.
They have to be the best storms, and there are 2 ghosts here as well, so he has to be careful about the EMPs. The EMP lands!
EMP'd one of them and half the army. Good storm goes down. Blinks forward. EMPs go down. All the stalkers lose their energy, but he did keep the energy in the Stormy boys. Those High Templar there do still have plenty of energy. He's going for a flank. He does get caught out by these Marines.
Oh, God.
I don't see Dastan winning this. You got to be able to macro, micro perfectly against 2 different armies, 2 different compositions. You're down on workers, down on army. There's not much you can do here.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, still, like, Dastan is ahead. Like, individually, he's looking good compared to everyone else. But like Marea and DerkY together, like that's what it's about in a 2v2. You know, like he needs something to go his way. He needs to find like an army on its own, and then he can win that fight, and then find the other army on its own. Yeah,
exactly. But that's not gonna happen. They know that. They're staying together.
Yeah.
The buddy system here. Look at this army now. This is undefeatable now at this point.
Yeah.
Gone on too long.
Oh, but the storm.
Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, it doesn't land on the bio. He needs it to land on the Marines.
Yeah, it's gotta land on I just gotta kill it, all the Marines and all the ghosts. This is kind of good.
Yeah, again, keeping the worker count low for DerkY, and Dastan, he's fighting for his life right now. He's doing so much.
Darkness, I realize, is completely out, and he hasn't called GG.
I mean, bearing in mind in 2v2, you can give your opponent control, so I wouldn't be surprised if right now Darkness and Dastan are controlling the army.
That's true. He probably gave him control for the Zealots.
Yeah, exactly.
That's next level. He turned it into Archon mode.
Yeah, pretty much. So the micro is there for Team Chile. It's just the macro. It comes down.
You got a disruptor. That's hilarious.
he's getting a disruptor. All right, sure. Why not? He's getting 2.
God.
Oh no.
Oh, there's a counterattack though.
Oh, there's a drop that looks like trying to go down at the same time. Zella run by, but this time cannons are being thrown down to help deal with this sort of stuff.
Oh my god. What is this madness? Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, one gets wasted, and again, he's on a timer. Dastan, the longer this goes on, the worse and worse it's getting. Like, we're gonna get to the point where Marea and DerkY, they're gonna start maxing out.
They're gonna max out. Yeah, DerkY's almost maxed out here. Actually, Dastan's gonna max out first.
Yeah, but like a 200 army, you know, against a 400 army, that's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Protoss is.
I mean,
good.
the army for DerkY and Marea is already gonna be like 200.
I think it's too late now. Look at the carry count.
The carry count's too late.
There's no way to deal with this. It's
now with the splits here. Yeah, he already lost too much.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if he kills all the carriers, storms on top of the carriers as well.
Oh god, that's it. He already lost too much.
Yeah.
The storms are terrible. Disruptor shots are terrible. That was a good storm.
Ooh.
That was a great storm.
Solid.
But not enough.
Really solid storms, and now he backs off. He keeps his disruptors alive. Again, the Colossus are what he really needs, but the Void Rays are counter attacking.
Oh my god. And he won that fight without having these Void Rays. That's it. They did it somehow, some way. Marea and DerkY were able to pull it off in the 2-1 victory against Dastan and Darkness.
Yeah.
El Prisma.
Exactly, because the storms are good, but even if all the Void Rays and all the Marines died, like these carriers, there's just so many of them. He's trying to snipe them. Sniped one.
The Llamas have done it. They have defeated El Prisma. And these guys should just stick to podcasts, because clearly they're not good at StarCraft.
He said it. He said it.
Like, come on, what are these guys doing?
I
They
think
should stick to podcasts.
I think we
GG.
confirmed La Espira greater than El Prisma.
Oh my god. That was greatness. I love it. This is fun. This is good. This is greatness. But with that being said, I'm gonna run to the restroom and get water, because normally they enter the lobby and then wait a minute to start. So I'm gonna try and hurry. Should I go or should I wait?
Just get in the lobby and then I feel like the lobby should have already been made.
They should have the lobby ready. Yeah, I was gonna say
yeah.
they should have it ready, but given that they don't, I feel like it's gonna be very last minute.
Oh god, I kind of want Darky to run both semis at the same time.
Oh my god, we might due to the time. Normally we would have been done already, but here we are getting in the first semis of the evening.
It's the first one. It's the first one. You have a class after this?
So wait. Who do we have left here?
All right.
Los Anti-Mancos versus Team
Arepas.
Yeah. And then the Terran brothers actually beat Team Dark 2.0 to go up against Llamas.
Yep, it's happening. It's happening. We're getting into our first semifinals. It's confirmed by Darking. And
why is the lobby not made?
Why is the lobby not made? God damn it. You have to make the
Mabels,
lobby.
you're in chat. You had time to make the lobby.
I did. Oh, okay, Darking's making the lobby.
Please make it.
He's making the lobby. Doing this.
You better not lag out. All right, it's on you, Light. As soon as it's made, I'm just gonna join and go.
Go for it. Go for it, mate.
All right, as soon as it's made.
As a reminder, to the people in the chat, you know, this isn't just any 2v2 tournament. It's in celebration. You know, 10 years of StarCraft.
Celebrate good times. Come on. You guys know that song? That's a good song for now. But this is awesome. 10 years of StarCraft, that's great. It's absolutely epic. Game still going strong. The scene is, I would say, better than ever. Like, you know, we're not in peak Brood War Korean tournament scenes right now, but we're in the point where we have Europeans playing good. We have the best players in the world from Europe. We have NA. We have Latin America. Like, just games everywhere. Twitch has changed the world. StarCraft is so good. And we got more games promised. Yeah. More years of StarCraft to come, guaranteed. What is Darking saying here? He said he was gonna make the map, and now he's not making the map.
He may be having a lobby bug. I'm not too sure. We're all waiting.
I could have gone already and came back.
He totally could have. Oh, okay. A lobby has been made. He made a lobby. Made it.
Oh my god.
Right,
okay, bye guys.
As Yodaslim does go to the bathroom. I'm a little bit worried, as it looks like Eggs is going to want to remake the lobby to go to Brazil. We shall see. And just, yeah, a little bit of a reminder, you know, of course, we're celebrating the 10-year anniversary of StarCraft. It's great. It's been, I honestly can't believe it's been 10 years. Jesus, 10 years ago I got Wings of Liberty. Like, oh my god, it's been so long. So much has happened. We've come so far. As a community, as a people, as an esport, it's amazing to see. And yeah, we're here, and it's a little bit unfortunate, but you know, after 10 years, it took a long time, but we have something like Espira. As a reminder, this is a tournament run by Espira. Espira is basically Team Liquid, but for the Latin American community. It's, you know, it's a central hub that they've been making that has been around for only a year, I think. And yeah, they've just been working on making more tournaments, on promoting, on making news, all for the Latin American scene. So it's a great initiative. It's great that they're doing this, and they've also come a long way in a year, and they have so much potential to do so much more as well. Yeah, it's been great to be a part of the Latin American scene. Like myself and Yoda, like we've cast almost everything. You know, we casted Rebirth, we cast Sentimental Latino, Battle of the Americas, the last Espira events. Like, we're very integrated into the Latin American scene now, and it's great to be a part of it. It's something that we don't. It's something special that we don't really get to see in other regions, like North America, ANZ, Korea. Like, it's nothing like that. It's amazing to see, and we see it here today with the signups. You know, 85 teams signed up, and there would have been more. We locked it. Otherwise, the tournament would have gone on for far longer. We've already been going on for for almost 5 hours. We would have gone on for 9 if we left it open to unlimited teams, just because of how supportive the community is. So yeah, it's really great to be a part of this. And yeah, rip me, because I can already feel the fatigue setting in 5 hours. ESL Open Cup Asia is going to be going on, and
Latin America.
Yeah, it's great. It's beautiful.
It's great, but yeah, you do have another cast. That's honestly harsh. I don't know why you signed up for that.
I think I'm gonna have to bail on that one.
Tap out.
Yeah, because
there's no way I could do another 5-hour cast right now.
Yeah,
unless it's something big like DreamHack or something crazy mainstream.
I mean, I'm probably gonna have to. We'll have to figure something out. We'll probably still do the cast, but I probably won't be casting just because it's ESL Open Cup Asia, and we're actually like the only stream. Like Wardy, we stream with Wardy, but halfway through Wardy stops because he has another tournament to run, so we become the mainstream. So
no way. So you get a lot of views or what?
Yeah. We typically get around like 250 views. It's actually really good.
When is that? You said in 5 hours?
Yeah, 5 hours.
Who else is casting?
Usually I cast it with Yakuzaku, but I'm probably going to see if someone else can cover, because this is.
That's like what, 5 a.m. my time?
Yeah, you considering? You're like, well, maybe maybe
I could cast. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind casting at 5 a.m., but the fact is, I just don't know when it would end.
Yeah, it would be.
You know, I've been up late playing tournaments and whatnot before. But casting's a different beast.
Yeah, definitely. Got to make sure you take care of your voice and all that good stuff, right?
I'm honestly, I'm feeling a little harsh on the voice right now. I'm feeling the fatigue as well.
Yeah.
Like yesterday after we casted, I went to my friend's house and we were playing video games. And they're like talking, and I started talking. I'm like, I just don't want to talk. My voice is stressed. I just don't want to say words. We said words for about 5 hours every day for 2 days straight. This is day number 3. That's what I was thinking last night. I was like, I should probably save my voice because I'm gonna have to do a whole tournament again on Sunday. Hashtag who is DerkY. I love that hashtag.
I'm gonna.
RoRrO even throws it in there. Oh. Everyone's like, who is that?
Who is this guy?
Oh my god, I love it. Everyone's here. We're all here. You guys are here. Casters are here. Players are here. The map is Emerald City. LE. Here we are looking in the bottom right-hand portion of the map. Right here, playing for, I forgot this clan tag here. But it's a player we all know and love. It is RoRrO. And to the side, his teammate. We are not too familiar with. We don't really know the clan or team they play for. Maybe they don't at all. It is DOGA. Now together, they come together to make Team Los Anti-Mancos, I think. Am I looking at the right part of the bracket?
Yep, that's correct.
Nice.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, we have the, a pretty famous team. We've casted them before, and they're back. We have, representing Colombia, eGGz, and representing Chile, Mabels, and together they are Arepas y Sopapillas. Sopapillas.
I actually think Doga is a girl because their team picture is a girl, and I'm pretty sure we've confirmed that RoRrO is a guy.
I feel like you really want the narrative. It's couple against couple. Like,
yeah, this is the couples battle here. If you look at the website, their team picture is a girl, and her in-game picture is also a girl.
Yeah, and
so I'm convinced this is couples versus couples.
It's the only explanation, really. There's no other way.
Yeah, there's no other way to end the semis than battling it out. Maybe eGGz and Mabels is like the old married couple, and RoRrO and Doga are the newlyweds.
They still got the spark,
Yeah, they're still in their honeymoon phase.
Oh god, it's all sunshine and rainbows, but
yeah, they're about to be faced with the harsh reality of a well-trained couple that's been together for years.
Well-oiled machine. Yes. What we want to see.
Yeah. Now, can this well-oiled machine beat these players? And if they can beat these players, they have to go on to face 2 random. As you saw, the hashtag has been created. Who is DerkY?
Who is DerkY? As eGGz does pause for a little bit. We'll see if there was a bit of latency issues. Okay. Oof. Yeah. So for some context, Mabels and eGGz, they got a pet dog. They adopted a dog.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I think a week ago they adopted a dog.
Oh, I did see that on Mabel's Instagram yesterday. They had a dog. I didn't know it was new though.
Yeah. Very new.
Was Shelby? Is that the dog's name? Or is he making a joke about someone else?
Shelby is a pro player.
Oh, that's what I thought. I was like, did he really name his dog Shelby? I guess he's saying that's his daughter.
Yeah.
Shots from Jim at Shelby. All right, we're in it. You're doing it. Link speed's coming up. I have water. I forgot I got it, so I'm drinking some now.
We got link speed, we got oracles, we got water. And what does RoRrO, what do the Anti-Mancos have going for them? They are going for, oh my god, that's a lot of racks. That's a 4 racks.
Yeah.
4 racks Marine.
4 racks Marines. Quick stem is actually coming up for Doga as well.
Yeah.
While RoRrO is going for the easy 1-1-1.
Yeah, and again, it's important to note that, like, even though Doga isn't a GM player, isn't a pro player, like, he plays a lot of team games. So, yeah, this is something that I imagine must work, which is why he's going for something a little bit weird, a little bit unorthodox.
Oh my god, there's defense here. He's going to find out there's a lot of Marines out already.
Yeah, the Marines are able to deal with the Lings. There are 2 Stalkers and more Lings actually coming across the map. Nothing but Lings actually just like flooding, as there is a lair coming up behind this, but not too much damage done at the moment. I thought
a fleet beacon was coming out, but it was a shield battery. But Mabels is going air now. Mabels is going air.
I think Mabels saw DerkY play and recognized this is probably what I should be doing. This is pretty good.
Yeah. It's like, hey, you know what? That air toss really worked good in the last games I watched. Maybe I'll go air toss.
Yeah, meanwhile, eGGz, he's going Ling Bane, actually. I assumed that he was going to go Roaches again. We've seen that quite a number of times, but no, he's throwing down the Baneliness instead. And getting all of his gases, too.
Yeah. Maybe Mask Muta?
Definitely possible. Lingbane Muta. It's something that we do see from time to time in competitive play, so Eggs could be going for that. Meanwhile, we have Doga going for this massive ground army push. Meanwhile, RoRrO going for a drop, which Doga again still doesn't have any other infrastructure. No factory, no starport, just Raxes.
Just Raxes indeed, and here comes the big marine push. I've been seeing that come into play a lot. The little slither right there where only one line of units can. It really makes the army not clump up as a Terran or I guess anyone really. It's honestly, if you don't micro around it, it makes your army kind of go in a line and makes them more susceptible to attacks.
Yeah, so you do have to be careful there. It is something quite unique.
How they run back, yeah, like see they're all together and then they're just like doop, line up. He literally just, or she did, she just kind of like fixed her army with that thing and then went back in for the fight.
Oh, yeah, meanwhile, we have a pretty nice drop in the main base of Eggs. It does end up getting cleaned up, and the medevac could go down as well due to the Phoenixes, but they don't follow as the bio is actually coming here again, hitting Eggs. Like, and I love this. Like, Eggs,
oh my god,
he's the GM. Like, he's the one you want to be like harassing.
Yeah, and that's a lot of lings there. All the Phoenix go down.
Oh god. Some Phoenixes go down as well. I mean, everything gets cleaned up, but honestly, a lot of damage was done. Like, a base was taken out, a bunch of drones were taken out, Phoenixes as well. But what about the counterattack?
I like this combination, Ling and Phoenix. It's a very weird combo, but it could work. Yeah, see, look at all the Lings just getting piled up or put into a line, single file.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like he really needs Banelings, but he's just going in with just pure Ling. He has to be so careful. I feel like RoRrO is playing with fire. He's calm down.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna chase that army down even though I couldn't beat it the first time.
Yeah. He does have to be careful. Meanwhile, Eggs, he ends up backing off, trying to retake his third base. And I think maybe he realized he didn't have or he didn't start Baneling speed. Like, that's so important right now, especially against all of this bio. And it looks like he's trying to shark around, trying to find like a way in.
He's getting workers and Ling's Baneling speed, so he'll have it eventually to clean up the army. Right now, I think they're just expanding and keeping their opponents contained. But once Baneling speed finishes, he should get a lot of Banes. And I like this. Mabels is actually going for Colossus now as well. It's gonna be like a Phoenix Colossus combo here.
Okay. I think they realize that, like, because there's just so much bio, they need some kind of AoE. So Colossus is a pretty good support unit to what Eggs has to help deal with all of these Marines. Nothing but Marines, almost. Like, only 2 Marauders here.
Yeah, so I don't see this doing too much. It is a big army though.
Yeah, it's pretty big, and there's no vision in this area, so they actually don't know that this army is rotating here to the south. And the majority of Eggs' army is across the map, so the Ling Bane may not be here to defend, but he does have a couple of defensive Banes here, actually. So they should be okay. They're getting distracted though. Widowmine on the Phoenix. Nice.
Oh my god, what a huge drop. He can instantly kill his base, but he can't really get out. He only has 2 medevacs. Where'd all the other medevacs go? Did they get taken out?
Oh god, he didn't have any because he didn't really have any medevac production. If you recall, just a bunch of Raxes.
Or how did he get in there? He just ran right in. I didn't see. I thought he dropped.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay, yeah, he lost everything. So while he did do some damage, I don't think enough was killed here. Is Game Heart not on?
It is. It doesn't work in 2v2s.
Oh, I thought we saw workers killed earlier. I guess I'm not, but so far 25 workers went down for Eggs, 19 went down for Mabels, and only 14 in total for Team RoRrO and Doga.
Oh, I love it. RoRrO and Doga.
Yeah, so I think RoRrO and Doga are going to be able to take the game number 1.
Well, yeah, they've just been doing a lot of drop damage, and we can see in the supplies like the disparity here. Like the army, the macro of RoRrO and DOGA just hasn't been interrupted at all. Like Eggs and Mabels have been really struggling to deal any kind of harassing damage. So these Terran players, they've just been able to macro up really nicely, haven't had anything to worry about, and yeah, they just keep on pushing through, take another base. Meanwhile, the drops, you know, they're here also managing to kill an Oracle. Yeah, like Eggs and Mabels they're really struggling to just hang on.
Yeah, it's getting pretty rough here. I really didn't think that it was going to go down like this. I thought Eggs and Mabels are going to be solid enough to defeat anybody here.
Yeah,
it's getting weird.
Oh god, yeah, and the morphing banelings, they got caught out by RoRrO, so RoRrO dealt with that. Meanwhile, here we go, an actual Doom drop coming into the third base, but there are Colossus waiting. Oh.
Uh-oh. This is gonna wreck everything as it comes out.
Yeah, just everything just gets melted. Meanwhile, there was another drop going into the natural, but not as many units, so there should be enough here to deal with this.
Uh-oh. Even activating the shield, but these drops are coming in.
Yeah,
these drops are actually getting a lot of damage down. They're gonna get the hive.
They're gonna get everything.
GG, Eggs leaves before Mabels. RoRrO and DOGA take it. Team Los Antimancos takes game number 1 off the ever so famous Eggs and Mabels.
Oof, yeah, that was definitely rough to see, as the drops they just dealt so much damage. And I love how in the beginning they were really targeting Eggs. It felt like they kept hitting like his main base, his third base. Like they were just focusing on hurting his economy, and that's really what you want to be doing in this kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly. I think Eggs and Mabel should be able to adjust here and win the next one. But you know, their opponents look pretty gosh darn strong there. They're gonna pick Roscallion?
Yeah.
I don't know the map. Scallion sounds like a food.
Yeah, it's like a scallion with a
but a Russian scallion?
Oh, maybe.
Scallion. It's short for Russian and Spanish. Roscallion EE. What does EE stand for? How do you say that in Spanish?
EE?
What is it, Ladder Edition? What's the ladder in Spanish?
Eternal Empire.
Well, no, for me, when Darking posted, it said Roscalia EE, so...
Yeah. So ladder is escalera, right? So that's why it's...
Do they call it ladder, though?
Well, yeah, that's why it'd be like Edición Escalera, right? So
wait,
like,
is it in English? Is it ladder as well? Like, do we spell it ladder? I thought it was spelled differently.
What?
Like in English, the ladder that we play on, I thought that was spelled different than the ladder that we climb on.
No, that's the same. That's why it's called the ladder, because you're climbing. You're climbing up the ladder.
Oh my god. Why do I not put things together? Who knows?
How did you think it was spelled?
I don't know. I honestly, come to think of it, I wouldn't know how to spell ladder. I'm a visual learner, honestly. I'd have to see it in my face to actually understand anything. And good news, though, in Eastern U.S., I have 46 ping, so that's good news, right, guys? What's your ping here, Light? Didn't you have to get water or something?
I'm gonna go get some water.
Like, get some water. I will sit here in awkward silence for the folks.
I'll be back.
Oh gosh. Okay. All jokes aside, though, how do you spell ladder, guys? Someone let me know. I'm just kidding. I'm not that illiterate. I am heavily dyslexic, but not illiterate. I might be both. Who knows? Who's to say? We would know if there's a doctor in the house, but there's not. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are loading up the map. Roscalia. Ruscaliano. Sounds Italian. Ruscaliano. But here we are. I'm gonna wait a second to do the intros, but this is possibly the final match of the semis number 1. Right now, we are looking in the main base of a golden player, a yellow player. Playing it safe here. No, we haven't seen any crazy proxies yet. Nothing getting too far out of hand. And these players are from different countries. I actually don't even know where they live. Do they live both in Chile or what?
They do live both in Chile.
I wonder why he moved there. But anyways, let me get into the names first. The person on the right-hand side of the map playing for Alpha X Latin America, it is the Protoss Mabels. And to the left, it is her teammate and significant other playing for Cosmos Esports. It is eGGz. And now these two players have came together. They have joined forces to create Team Arepas y Sopapillas. Now, why did eGGz move to Chile? Who's to say?
For university.
Oh. Light is to say. Thanks for ruining the suspense.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Roxcallion LE, we have the 2 Terran players. We have in the green the Terran player Doga and his or her partner, the red Terran player RoRrO, and they are Team Anti-Manco.
I wonder, it sounds like their team is anti-mango.
So, Manco in Mexican is like bad or horrible or like, you know, just terrible at the game. So when someone like plays horribly, they go like, oh, you're playing like Manco, but they are the anti-Manco.
They're anti-bad. It's like the bad clan, but the opposite.
Exactly.
The anti-bad. What a great way to social distance. Staying at home, watching some StarCraft, casting some StarCraft, playing some. Thank you guys for tuning in. Some of you have been here all weekend. Some for 1 day, 2 days, whatever it is. It's greatly appreciated.
Yeah. 3 days of non-stop StarCraft, and get used to it because we've got more on the way. You know, we've got our normal schedule, and on top of that, we've got DreamHack coming up. It's important to note that we're also going to be doing Desafiantes Fall as well, if you recall.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Since DreamHack
I
is
forgot
back.
about that. Oh jeez, DreamHack's gonna. I forgot. I'm flustered. I don't know what to say. For those of y'all who don't know what that means we're going to have the DreamHack qualifiers for North America and Latin America for about a week, and then we're gonna have the another tournament right after that with the top competitors who didn't quite qualify for Latin America tournament. That's gonna be its own separate tournament that we do, and then who knows what's after that.
Just more StarCraft.
More StarCraft.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot coming. So, yeah, the next month it's going to be quite busy. I mean, it's always busy here. We've always got plenty of StarCraft coming your way.
It's like I get sports now. Like, I'm like, how do you watch your team all year round? And here I am watching the Latin American StarCraft scene year round, just waiting for Cham to win a game. I like this double Reaper play here.
Yeah, it was really well done, harassing and annoying the mineral line of Mabels. Mabels was kind of struggling a little bit, but was able to push all of that away. Meanwhile, eGGz is wrapping around trying to catch the Reapers, actually, see if they get caught off guard. Oh, wow. Oh, the other one that...
Oh, they got him. Rip. F. They're both getting stim. They're both getting double medevacs. I think I'm going to go for a double drop. A quadruple drop? The quad drop?
We could see a quad drop coming out. Looking to hit like multi-prong even, like try and hit like one or both bases at the same time.
Quad prong harass? I'd assume they drop one medevac in every single base. And then it's impossible to fight in 4 different places. Like, you can shift Q 4 medevacs to drop all at the same time, but you can't physically micro 4 different battles at the same time.
Yeah, it would be difficult to pull off. And I mean, we have this double drop heading out across the map. I don't think, there we go, RoRrO is also going across the map as well.
Now that Ling did spot the medevacs coming in 4 eggs over there in the center northern portion of the map. I guess northeast, but yeah, there's a little Ling that spotted, did I say eggs? It's Doga's push coming in. So that was scouted way ahead of time. RoRrO's possibly was just scouted, given that it went over creep, but I don't think it was. And the drop comes. There's a lot of Lings though.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of Lings here. He should be able to clean it up. Even if the Marines trade pretty efficiently, because there were no banelings, like, it does get pushed away.
Yeah, and the only advantage here is eggs is up maybe 5 or 6 workers on RoRrO. Other than that, Mabels and Doga are pretty much even here. So it's still anybody's game. It's going to come down to the harass right here.
Yeah, pretty much. And so far it's been pretty good. Like, I don't think any drones have really gone down. Both drops were stopped by Arepas, so that was pretty nice to see. Meanwhile, behind this we do have, we have actually Widow Mines being produced here for RoRrO.
I like it. I like it. That's what he needs to come back in this.
Yeah, especially against Ling Bane, right? Like, that's the unit you want.
That's the bread and butter there. Ling Bane, you need a bio. I mean, ideally, I guess you'd have battle cruisers against this, but Widow Mines works good too.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get some pretty amazing connections with them. And yeah, RoRrO, he's just trying to do as much damage as he can, pulling or keeping the attention of eggs on his side of the map. And yeah, meanwhile, like, Mabels is going for double forge as well, looking to get upgrades, but we'll actually snipe the medevacs.
Doga's going for a push as well. I mean, the medevacs did get sniped, but this push could do some damage. It's being seen here by eggs getting the Xel'Naga tower. That's great scouting efforts by eggs. He's going to go ahead and go in for his own counterattack here with the Lings eventually, I believe. Once this green and is in the north center, there's also a drop or something by RoRrO, but it got shut down.
Yeah, it looks like actually looked like maybe it was a Liberator, but another drop comes into the natural.
Man, these drops are just crazy. Playing a double Terran is hard.
yeah, it's really difficult to deal with. And there we go, the Ling run by finally got triggered. So eggs goes for it, and he actually gets into the middle line, finally dealing some counter damage to RoRrO.
Yeah, he's finally getting the damage he's been looking for all game long. And with that, RoRrO and Doga have less workers now than Mabels and eggs combined.
Yeah, and like, not just this game, but this series, because last game as well, like, eggs and Mabels were on the back foot like the entire game, but this time finally able to deal some counter damage. These Lings are doing so much, getting so many SCVs, forcing the lift off as well. It still hasn't landed, actually.
Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty rough there. I think Mabels and eggs were able to bring it back here.
Yeah, so far they're looking really good this game. Again, though, like, Mabels, she is struggling a little bit more with the supplies. I do think that she needs the 3rd base pretty soon. She's been on 2 bases for quite some time, but does blink into the main.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna, what do they got here? She's gonna stop the upgrade. That's so next level.
Wow,
that was great.
And can even get the tech lab as well. One more does get it.
Now, how do you get out of here? You're gonna lose so much trying to blink out. Can you even blink all of them right across? No, 2 of them get stuck. I knew that was going to happen. You got to blink the forward one first and then the back ones again.
Yeah.
I've been there before.
It's always frustrating to see. But, you know, she blinked in with the majority of her stalkers and she got away with the majority. I think she lost like 3 or 4 stalkers in the process, but really well done. Meanwhile, eggs, he's committing to this just pure Ling Bane. No anti-air quite yet. Like, no mutas, no hydras, no corruptors. Just pure ground army.
Very interesting here. Yeah, he's really just going, he's already got Hive. He's going straight into Ultras now. This might be the move here. He's got plenty of Ling Bane to defend. I really wish RoRrO, big pickup on all these tanks are going to go down. None of the Banelings are being used yet. Oh my god, Widowmine actually took out a big portion of the Banelings there.
Yeah, and with that, I mean, eggs is able to take out all those tanks and then back off. So really nice trade there for him. He really wants to keep that tank count as low as possible. And now RoRrO, after dealing with that, he's going to go for some drops. Actually, both players are setting up for drops. 3 attacks at once, actually.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little weird here. You can't fight this. Pick up. Oh, good Widow Mine. Doesn't have a, what is it, factory thing? To get the Widow Mines visible? No, the armory. There you go. It's a factory, the armory. Yeah, now we're getting there.
It was close. It was close. It was a building.
Guys, I'm normally done casting 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's just about to hit midnight here for me.
Yeah.
And we're in the first semifinals.
This is hitting hard.
And you almost had a 5-hour cast today, but you probably won't make it.
Yeah, I mean, like I can be there. I just don't know if I'll be there.
Yeah, you won't be a casting the entire time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
maybe I'll be crazy. I'll like inject some, like, you know,
some stim.
Some that's a better way to put it. Yeah, I'll get some stim and just power through.
Yeah. You heard it here first, folks. Lights admitting to using drugs, hardcore drugs. We're gonna get a Cranky Ducklings Patreon going to get him rehab. Kick the stim. Whoa, this is a big drop, actually.
Oh yeah, it's actually dealing a lot of damage, trading really efficiently.
There's no surface area.
Yeah,
no surface area to get. Oh, so many lings. Oh, but there's an Ultralisk and Banes. Okay. I did a lot of damage. I took out a lot of lings, a good amount of workers, and then I think even some zealots there.
Yeah, like
the creep here for eggs is ridiculous. Holy crap. We haven't seen this good a creep ever in this 2v2 tournament.
Oh, and nice Storm's able to push away the drop of RoRrO as well. So yeah, that was really good drop in the main base, but everywhere else it seems like there's just enough to hold on. And yeah, RoRrO just continuing to kite back, actually.
We're getting so much value here. Like RoRrO and Doga both getting a lot of value out of their armies. While not being able to close out the game, they're killing a bunch of lings, not losing much units, picking up, dropping. But like I said a minute ago, this creep is just absolutely ridiculous. All the way touching their bases now. They can't expand without touching creep.
Yeah.
Why don't they scan? They're right there.
I mean, the scary thing is at the moment that eggs is close to maxing out. Like everyone else has pretty similar supplies, but eggs is going to be maxed out with Ling, Bane, Ultra.
Burrow the Widow Mine! Oh, that was a good snack, but took out half of its own army.
Oh.
And that almost took out its own Widow Mine. That was a good... The Widow Mines are doing good here. Also kind of doing bad. It somehow took out the creep tumor there on accident.
Yeah, the Widow Mine's great. And the counter drop forcing the entire army back home.
You know the communication here is on point because they're just hitting at the exact same time. Oh, and actually Mabels warping in right there kind of cut off the reinforcements. Uh-oh, a little bit of mismicro here, not paying attention, no pickups.
Ooh,
a base did go down there, EMPs? Or feedbacks, I'm sorry.
Yeah, nice feedbacks, able to push away the drop, and it looked like either the base went down or it got cancelled. But yeah, it just gets thrown down immediately. And so I just love their drops. Like, they're doing so good at just keeping the army back home. But at the end of the day, like, once Eggs decides, because he's maxed out, like at some point he's just gonna push.
Yeah. And I like the Thors added in here, but there's not a lot here. There's a lot of tanks. I do like the tanks, but it's gonna be coming down to one big push, and Eggs with the maxed out army and all the tools he needs at his hands, he could probably take on this army solo without Mabels.
Yeah, I'm just really concerned about a couple of things. Oh, there are corruptors, but they're actually getting picked off right now. Eggs not paying attention, but again forcing all the army up. And I'm just concerned that Doga is going to be caught unsieged. Like, he has all of his tanks moving.
That's what I'm thinking of. I still don't know. I think it's a she. I'm just gonna go ahead and say she. But if she is not super on point and she doesn't siege at the exact moment she needs to, everything can get taken out instantly.
Yeah, at the same
time.
Here's
not a time you siege. Don't siege. No, don't siege. Please don't. You're gonna take out your whole own mineral line in one shot. There you have it, folks. That is how you take out your own army instantly.
Meanwhile, we have this bioforest with. I love this. Liberators are exactly what you need.
I was about
against.
to say that too. I love the Liberators. That's sick.
It's beautiful.
But there's a lot of anti-air here. There's a couple of corruptors in the mix.
Yeah, and at the same time, Mabels actually blinks into the main base, dealing some counter damage, some drop-esque play of her own, forcing a lift up, getting on top of the production, and again, like forcing RoRrO kind of back. Oh no, he's actually committing to this. They're just both going out.
Yeah. All right. And Light said it, they're both going out, and not on a date. They're going out for a murder.
It could be a date.
It could be a date. This could be how you date in Terran world.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people would consider this a date. Most nerds would.
Oh god.
But here we go, the big push. All the Thors are instantly surrounded. There's no blinding clouds, but there's blinding clouds. I'm lying. There's blinding clouds. There's fungal growth as well. I don't know why he fungal growth the tanks, but sure. But there's definitely enough here to take everything out. But they're gonna retreat and save their army. They don't want to fight up. Actually, yeah, I guess they didn't want to fight uphill.
Well, Eggs lost everything. Eggs lost everything. He only has a single Thor and a handful of banelings.
Wow.
Like, that tank position was amazing. Like, we saw the blinding clouds on the tanks on the low ground, but on the high ground, like, what is this? Like, almost 10 tanks were there just shelling away at everything. And, just like that, the army supply of Eggs plummeted. Yeah.
The real problem here was Eggs got too, I think, excited there, and he went for fungal and vipers, and he wasn't able. It looked like he was trying to blinding cloud the tanks on the high ground, but he ended blinding cloud the low ground tanks and fungal growthing the high ground tanks, which he should have done the opposite. He really should have maybe parasitic. What is it when you abduct their mind? He should have hacked into the tanks on the low ground and blinding clouded the high ground tanks, and that would have gone way better for him. But it was really hard to micro all that. He just lost his entire army, and now it is in favor of RoRrO and DOGA, I believe, here.
Yeah, definitely. Now they have a little bit of momentum going their way. I mean, Eggs did a really good job picking off a couple of tanks there. But at the same time, just with this high tank count, there's just so much momentum behind RoRrO and DOGA. To be fair though, Eggs, like, if he has Vipers, which I believe he kept them alive, I want to say, I don't know where they are, if they are alive. Blinding Clouds can just completely change the way this engagement works.
Yeah.
I actually don't think he has any Vipers. I'm worried. I'm scared.
No, he doesn't have any left. He's not making any.
Oh god. Oh god. I mean, he has Broodlords instead. Broodlords are pretty good.
Yeah. They're pretty decent against Thors.
Yeah, and here we go. The Broodlords are starting to step on forward, starting to shell away at these Marines, getting some damage for free. Really nicely done. But oh my god, he's just dropping.
That's great. The Broods are so slow. The tank's here to defend. And I think Eggs is going to press the issue. He's going to try and attack now, or he's pushing up with the Broodlords over here. One of the two.
Yeah, the Broodlords are a little
they're retreating.
Yeah, he has to be careful not to lose his Broodlords, but he gets into a better position to protect this angle.
If he can get rid of the high ground vision, though, that means the Broodlords can come in and the Thors can't hit him.
Oh god, the Liberators are coming on forward.
Corruptors! He needs to bring the Corruptors! But there's... Oh my god, he has to keep the high ground vision. He's got to keep some air here, or else he won't have enough to see this. And the Broodlords can push the tanks back, and the Thors won't be able to hit him.
Yeah.
The Broodlords, and this is a great sieging position for the Liberators.
Honestly,
oh my god, this is going to be it here. He's deep on creep.
Yeah, I'm just honestly really worried about what Mabel's army is, because she has a lot of high Templar for Storm, but Storm is not what you want against a mech army.
Maybe feedbacks?
Feedback what? The medevacs?
Yeah. The medevac?
Single medevac. Meanwhile, there's a drop here in the main base. At the same time, a massive link run by from Eggs going into the natural of the Terran players.
He's playing like it's 1v1. If you can't win against the army, just go for a counter and hope you also cause damage, which he is.
Yeah, this is exactly what he needs to do. He pulls the army back home of RoRrO to deal with this. He's killing a lot of SCVs.
So huge.
He's breaking into the production, killing tanks and whatever comes out of these production buildings as well. So this is exactly what he needed to do. DOGA really should have taken this opportunity to push on forward.
Mabels and Eggs now have the higher worker count. And DOGA is going to go for this, but I think honestly, RoRrO and DOGA should have cut their losses, gone for the base trade, and just gone in together on this one. And with that, there's no more anti-air or ground. Everything's gonna get cleaned up here, and Eggs and Mabels brought it back and are gonna win now, I believe.
Oh my god!
That's it. Everything's gone.
Everything is gone. All the tanks get taken out, and what's important is the Broodlords are reigning supreme. There's no anti-air here anymore. All the Thors got taken out, so the Broodlords should be able to just clean everything up. And the Lings are still across the map. They weren't fully cleaned up just yet. And RoRrO now he can finally take a part in the fight, but DOGA just lost everything.
Yeah, it's looking rough here. With this many Broodlords out now, they're pretty much done for.
Yeah. I mean, RoRrO is the one who still has some kind of army, but again, against Broodlords, like, he doesn't really have what he needs. He has a decent Viking count, and there's some Thors to support, but Yeah.
Yeah, so they're pretty done here, I think. They have a little fight here that they're going to try, but the economy and production is very in favor of Mabels and Eggs.
Yeah.
Mabels just has an absolute army of Storm here. So if you even do get close, yeah, I thought hurricane season was over.
It has just begun as the storms land on everything, pushing the army back. Still, it's hard to push into these tanks. At the same time,
Thor with no energy is trying to fight over you. Or no health, I mean. There was a Thor with like 2 health.
Yeah.
And it died. Oh, accidental Swarm Host going in to win. Swarm Host for the win.
That's what you want. That's what you need.
Here they go. Go, little buddies, go for the vision. GG. RoRrO quit. And so did his girlfriend, alleged girlfriend. Doga and RoRrO are no more. They were taken out. And now we go into what? This is the ace match?
Oh, God. This is the ace match.
I've never thought, this is random, but Yaku said turmeric and coffee. I've never heard of that, but that's a good idea.
Don't encourage him, please. Don't. It's an amalgamation.
We encourage you not to ever encourage anything Yaku does.
Yes, yes. Oh boy. And that was game 3. Then now we're heading into the ace match.
We've broken light
of the first semifinals, Yoda. This is the first semifinals.
What are we at now? 5 hours finally? Have we broken the 5-hour mark? Yeah, we have, because we started around 6 something and it's almost midnight, so we should be past 5 hours.
We're 15 minutes away from 6 hours.
Oh my god. 6 hours, guys. Going strong.
And after the next, we got another best of 3, and then we got another best of 5. So we're probably gonna. It's just.
That's my mood right now. If I do say so myself.
Hold me, Yoda.
Hold me, someone.
You just
I need a hug.
Out.
Screw the doctor.
Oh god.
I need an adult. I'm calling my mom to come pick me up.
We're gonna be here for at least 7 hours. At least 7 hours.
Yeah, we're in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
We've gone longer, but this is up there with longest casts ever.
Yeah, this is up here, up there, with StarCraft Rebirth, which was 8 hours, over 8 hours, and that's where we're headed. That's where we're going.
Yeah, that's where we're headed right now. What was the 8-hour cast? Was that was just a regular tournament with a crap ton of players?
Yeah, it was Rebirth with 200 signups.
Yeah, this is a team match taking this long. That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
So, a little bit of feedback from the Ducklings here to La Espira. Maybe make it like 70 signups next time. Maybe 70 would be a good number.
Hey, we want to cut it down to like 10 teams.
Yeah, 10, 8 teams. We don't have to be too greedy.
Oh, 8 teams. Yeah, like for just quarterfinals. That's all you need.
Yeah, just quarterfinals. Yeah, straight into it. Like a GSL 2v2 type of thing.
Oh, maybe.
Ooh, this map is something we've never seen before.
Never.
We're getting to a new map, guys.
Madmen.
This is like a disco bloodbath, in my opinion.
Oh, I missed that map so much.
Yeah. I don't particularly miss playing it, but I like the map layout and the colors. Look at the colors here. This is definitely like disco. Is this just me, or is this very pink?
It's very, very pink.
I'm kind of like squinting at it. The pinkness is just so strong here. I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of not digging it. I feel like I should have a drink in my hand right now. I feel like I'm at the club.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is game 3 in this semifinals. This is a semifinals, right?
Yeah.
It is a semifinals. Our first ace match. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand portion of the map. We are looking at the main base of the red Terran player. Playing for GDAT team clan tag. It is RoRrO. There's 2 R's. Would it be RoRrO? I don't know. But his girlfriend, significant other, partner. It is not quite clear. In the left side of him, to his side, it is Doga. And together, the two have come together to create the unstoppable team that is called Los Anti-Mancos.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Nightscape LE, we have the Colombian Zerg player representing normally Cosmos Esports, but here representing another team entirely. It is eGGz with his teammates, the Chilean Protoss player Mabels, as together they are Los Arepas y Sopapillas.
How do these people pick the names?
God knows. eGGz is so greedy right now. He's taking a third base already. Did he go 3 hatch before pool? No.
No. Yeah, he did. He had to have.
I think he went hatch.
It's not possible to go pool and gas and just get your third out already.
I mean, the third's really late, so I think so. Maybe.
No, because even if you go like hatch and then gas pool, I don't know. He had to have gone 3 hatcheries first.
Look, I'm not doing math right now.
Yeah, me either.
I refuse.
I'm not doing it. I refuse. Yes.
Okay. All right. We can do this. So, what do we have here? We have a 1-1-1 coming out from Doga for the first time, actually.
Yeah, for the first time. Everyone's doing first here.
Yeah, as we have a 2-1 coming out from RoRrO, prioritizing that stim, so looking to be pretty aggressive with his bio towards the beginning of the game, and I think this is going to work relatively well because eGGz, as we saw, he was a little bit greedy with his opener, already has that third base up and running, so it's definitely vulnerable to attacks, to drops, to aggression.
I just want to know why the map is so pink.
Yeah, I feel like
that's so pink.
Yeah. What some people try to do is they try to, like, in their mind have like a world where this map exists, but also Disco Bloodbath exists, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah, they threw them in together. It's called Nightscape, which I don't quite get why everything's pink at night.
Yeah, like, is this like the basement of Disco Bloodbath, or is this like the rooftop?
Ooh.
Or like,
Maybe this is the rooftop, the exclusive VIP rooftop lounge.
Oh yeah,
on top of Disco Bloodbath. You got to be special to get in here. Ooh, is that a motorcycle?
That's a motorcycle.
That's cool. Just sitting there.
It's just chilling. It's on. Someone left the keys in.
It's on. It's on. They left it on. That's not eco-friendly.
It's hovering?
It's not a hybrid at all.
But it has wheels.
And it's not electric.
So why is it hovering?
Oh, it doesn't have wheels. Look, it's empty in the middle. That's just its hover chamber. Like when you turn to the side, the front wheel is hollow through that little circular thing.
But smoke is coming out.
I don't get it.
Magnets.
We need scientists. Magnets. That's the only answer. The whole map is a magnet.
The whole map. That's the only explanation here, as the drop, the push is here from Doga. And oh, this is such a great play, because there were rocks here that had to be cleared, but they have been cleared, and now eGGz is here on top of the bio. But I
don't know if he even has enough for it. Okay, now it's enough.
Yeah,
but they're getting a lot of value out of this.
It looks like it's just enough. The tanks are shelling away at the stalkers.
Oh wow!
Wow,
they're not held yet.
Wow.
Wow, there's little Lings holograms right here by that base getting hit by a Liberator.
Oh god, there's
that base down by the tanks, the blue base. Who's that? Mabels. It's getting hit pretty hard by that Liberator down there. Like right down, yeah, that one.
What?
No, you were just at it. The blue base, the second blue.
Oh, there's the
blue base.
Liberator.
That
Alright,
one.
okay.
Yeah, Liberator. And behind it, there's a little hologram of Lings and stuff being popping up. See that little hologram right there?
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And there's something else on the other side. I don't know. It's an interesting map that I never see.
Interesting. Okay. I mean,
But they got this position held down pretty good here. It's getting rough.
Yeah.
Mabels is still on 2 bases.
More drops are coming in as well. Mabels is still on 2 bases, actually just mining on 1 base because of the Liberators. The double Liberator. Oh my god, this is borderline like bullying right now. Like, oh god, double Liberator, just stopping all mining, and then a drop here in the main base as well of Mabels. Oh god.
Oh man, I would hate to see Mabels and Eggs go out like this, but it might be the way they do.
Yeah, like Eggs, he's trying his best. He has a lot of Lings, but Lings, they don't shoot up like the Lib. It's still here.
This Lib has been here for so damn long.
My god, yeah, and at the same time, like, as all this has been happening, like, RoRrO, the Terran players, they're at home, they're sitting really nicely. Nothing's been coming to harass them, nothing's been coming to...
That's the problem. No harass.
Exactly. Like, it's just, they're good, they're chilling.
You can't let 2 Terrans not get harassed.
Yeah. Otherwise we see this, like, they're going for the gold base. Like, they're going to be able to, like, so far ahead at the end of this. Meanwhile, the gold base hasn't been taken here for either of the AREV players. I do feel like they need to get back into this. I feel like that's one of the ways that they can. But yeah, so far no one.
Let's look at the worker count. RoRrO and Eggs are pretty much equal in worker count. Doga has 46 eggs, as Mabels has 25. So they're sitting up about 20 workers right now. And every minute that goes by, they also have mules. So every second that goes by, it's gonna get harder and harder. It's getting rough here. I hope Eggs and Mabels can pull it off. Last game they pulled it off with 1 giant Ling run by to change it all. 1 run by to end them all is how we won last game.
And speaking of, we have it once again. This massive run by is going to completely miss, or the Bio Army is going to completely miss the run by, so he's going to get in. But oh, there's Widowmines here.
Oh, good splits.
Oh, there's more.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The splits are crazy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Eggs was able to split well enough to, you know, finally get on top of the economy here, and oh, at the same time was able to defend with Ling Bane.
Not bad. I like this tank anchor point back here.
Oh yeah, it's really nicely done on the other side of this wall, so it's that much harder to get that surface area. Meanwhile, the Lings, they forced a lift up of that previous CC. I think he probably could have jumped on top of the tank as well, but backs off.
Widowmine's next to it.
Oh, no.
Widowmines are ready again. Oh no! He needs vision.
Doesn't even need it.
And Mabels going again for the Colossus here. I like the play. You just really got to get a couple out with some defense, some Immortals or something.
Yeah, the Colossus is going to help a lot against the Bio. Like, again, these guys, they play Bio, not so much mech, so this can do really well. I say that, but I think that one of them played mech last game.
Ooh. Uh-oh, the tanks are surrounded.
Oh, no, the tanks are going to go down.
The high ground drop, though. The Banes are going to come in and pick up. Good pickup. You know, getting your money's worth here. RoRrO and Doga are significantly in the lead here. They just need to keep it up. Yeah. Eggs is doing pretty good, though. He does have 20 more workers than anyone else.
Yeah, Eggs, he's really holding strong against this, being able to defend and counterattack at the same time. And yeah, it looks like he should be able to do so here against any more drops. So finally, Eggs and Mabels, they have a little bit of time to breathe, and there we go. Mabels is finally going for that 3rd base.
I just really hope that Eggs has a strong back and it doesn't hurt yet, because he's going to have to carry this team for the rest of the tournament, I believe.
Yeah.
He's going to have to put the whole team on his back. Mabels is severely crippled here in economy and bases. She's trying to get that back, though, and it's all on Eggs right now to defend until Mabels gets back in the game. Yeah, and here comes the drop.
Exactly, the drop's coming, and if this is going to pull Eggs' attention away, then he won't be here, but he is here for the southern drop. He's in position, he pushes that away to protect his newest base. But
ooh,
now
the drop goes in, Mabels ready for it.
Oh, she's ready for it.
Almost takes out a medevac. Didn't see it, didn't micro, didn't get the medevac.
Does get the medevac.
Colossus on the high ground now. The Colossus, what are you doing? They walked around, really?
I think that's too high. I think that's too high for the Colossus. That's two levels
too high
up.
for them?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
See, like there's one level here, but here there's two.
Oh my god. So this is what the new update has brought us.
This is what we have now. Never did I think we'd see the day where Colossus can't walk up a cliff.
Yeah, can't climb. And come on, they look at those knees on them. They can't jump down one level.
Right. Like
they can easily walk up one. They should be able to jump down one.
Okay. Meanwhile,
there's a good army here.
Yeah, it's actually pretty terrifying. There's a lot of tanks. There's a lot of widow mines. I honestly, I'm concerned now because eggs.
I like this. It's Tank Widowmine Hellion versus Tank Marine Medevac. These are like the two scariest combos to play against.
Exactly, and I think eggs can probably deal with
god.
one of them, but I don't think he can deal with both.
No way. He needs like 16 blinding clouds here.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. But at the moment he
just can't push into this ever. He's got to go for the counter. He's always going for a round, but I think he needs a counter.
He's going
for a counter. Great.
Yeah,
and he's attacking at the same time. Oh no! Don't fight that army.
Oh god, he's
going for it. Oh, he took. Oh my god! There was absolutely no micro here. I think that's a game-winning play for eggs. Tanks are scary, but a bunch of lings, another max out of lings can stop this.
Exactly, really well done. He was able to clean up all of the by only tanks remaining. Meanwhile, that run by the Medivacs, the widow mines.
Oh my god, he just wasted all those lings though.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can remax and clear this up. He does have one. Ultralisk is gonna go down. And this is where Mabels has to come in. Mabels has been saving up money, trying to get back in this. She has a little army here, but it should be enough to hold here.
Yeah.
Eggs did everything he can. He got the best engagement possible, but now he really needs some help to kill this army off.
And I do think that Mabels has enough to do with the bio. She just has to be careful about the tanks. And eggs, he gets on top of them actually.
Lings picking on the tank. They're gonna cut the tanks off and take it out. And now they're right in between this army. Mabels should be able to clean this up with a decent amount of micro. But the Medivacs can pick up and get out of there.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think she could have. Okay, she did clean everything up there, and she goes back. She actually saves that hatchery of eggs, but not before.
Wow, that's crazy.
A lot of drones went down. But yeah, regardless.
So many widow mines still right outside of this base. Oh, that's tanks and widow mines.
Yeah, that's terrifying. That's terrifying to engage into.
Yeah.
Even
a little bit of a tough contain.
Yeah, some harassing Vikings land here as well, just stopping any mining. It will get dealt with, which is quite nice. And I think, oh wow, okay, we have triple Stargate on the way for Mabels.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's the right call. You're not really up in economy here per se.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the triple Stargate is for. Like, I don't think she has a fleet beacon. Yeah, honestly, I would have liked High Templar for Storm, to be honest. Like, Storm would be amazing to complement this. And oh god, there's a Doom Drop into the natural, into the third.
Oh jeez, and a recall. You can't recall enough to kill all this. Oh my god, it died. Did that stop things from warping in? I don't know how that works, but this is not enough here to defend. All the workers are being pulled in. What are blinding clouds? Parasitic bomb. That's good. He left. RoRrO left all the army here.
Yeah, and this will get cleaned up, but that was like a game-winning move right there. Just going in, just killing the Colossus and killing the base. Meanwhile, we have Doga applying pressure here to the south, killing that hatchery because it had so low health after that previous engagement, killing the bottom right hatchery as well. So eggs, he pulled his whole army up to the north to defend, which means his southern end was vulnerable and he lost everything.
Yeah, and I think that was the game ender there. What is left here for Team Sopapilla? Not much, I would say.
Yeah, he has ultras, a handful of ultras. He has vipers, which would be nice as well. And they're only fighting one army right now, so they can try and deal with this.
Oh man, what are we watching here? What are we witnessing?
You know, we're seeing eggs get cooked.
We're seeing the rise of RoRrO and Doga. We're seeing the rise of Team Los Antimancos.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Oh, that's it. Eggs is gone. Mabels is gone. And with that, RoRrO and Doga, Los Antimancos took out the one team we thought that could really bring it to them. The one team I expected to at least make it to the finals. And in a best of 3 series, they took it to the ace match. and it is now approaching midnight.
It is. It is. We have finished the first semifinals. We're done. And we're moving on to the second.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Oh boy. Okay, so we got one more best of 3 before the finals. Who will face Team Antimanco? Will it be? As I quickly check the bracket?
The Llamas or the Terran brothers?
Oh, and this is the first time we're going to be seeing the Terran brothers.
Yeah, we've been talking about them a lot. We've seen them on the lineup. They got lucky and somehow avoided the Mexican team that was gonna wreck them to heck, and they got lucky and they made it through, and now they're in the semifinals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've been waiting for a long time.
As have we.
The Terran brothers, they were waiting. They were in the semis, but we were still casting El Prisma versus Los Llamas, so they had to wait for that, and then wait for the upper semis, and now they finally get to play here in the lower semis against Los Llamas. And
I'm voting for the Llamas just because I like llamas.
Llamas are pretty good. They're pretty good. I do think that Marea and DerkY, like they're like the top dogs here in this tournament.
Yeah, llamas reign supreme here in the 2v2 tournament. Oh man.
Oh,
the
boy.
gas is running low.
I just we're gonna get through this.
I'm just.
It's just.
No, just. You know.
I know.
You know.
I know.
You know. Just no.
Oh my god.
Oh man, we're getting through it though. We're trucking. We are keeping on. We gotta keep on. Only the strong survive.
Only the strong survive. Weaker men would have fallen by now. They would have been cast aside. It would have been done.
Morty could never.
He could never. never. He would try and he would fail to go through a Espira 2v2 and then go into another cast afterwards.
Yeah, and then go to the Open Cup, ESL Open Cup Asia, or whatever it is you guys are doing. I'm not quite sure because I'm always asleep at that time. It is gonna be like 6 a.m. for me.
F's in the chat.
I feel like no one's left in the chat. Everyone died. This stream has been going so long, everyone grew up and moved away and no longer even watches video games. Video games are obsolete by the time this tournament ends.
They will be. You know what? We're gonna get through this tournament, and then a week would have passed, and we're gonna start DreamHack Fall.
Yeah. We're just gonna have DreamHack after this in a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as this ends, we're going back into Battle of the Americas.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. So we have the lobby set up. The teams are here. All of the players are here. Darking is here. Shout out to Demon Soul. We haven't been able to mention it. Shout out to Jim Rising for casting this tournament.
Can't believe he's still in this. I figured Jim would have been like, screw this tournament, I'm gone.
No, he's here. He's got the passion. He's all about like Espira and the community. He can be a bit memey on stream, but he really does.
That's why we
care.
love him.
That's why we love him.
We love him for the memery.
He's a turkey with a heart of gold.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as I hear that, I just think of the song and the dance.
It's beautiful. Tis beautiful. And Marea is asking for a quick bathroom break. Oh no, sorry. He's saying that that DerkY went for a quick bathroom break.
You had an entire series.
Look at Jim. Jim's like, are you kidding me? No mames.
Oh my God. We're all here. We're all with you, Jim.
God.
Nervioso. Oh my God.
We're waiting for DerkY to come back. It's coming back.
All right, we're starting. Steel's heart was broken in that last one.
Yeah. Rip Los Arepas. They're a fan favorite here on this channel. They're great. And unfortunately, they were eaten. And they are no longer with us, as we are going to be getting into, again, we haven't really been able to cast them, Terran Brothers.
Yeah. The names I already... Do you think, this is just a completely random question, do you think me and you could take Mabels and eggs in a 2v2?
Ooh. The real question is, can we take out eggs in a 2v1?
In a 2v1, yeah, that's the real question. Because if we team up on Mabels, obviously she's gonna die, unless egg helps. So I don't know. Maybe we can set that up too. I'm down. I'm down for the Mabels and Grizzly though. That one will be epic. But speaking of epic, we're gonna see these players here now. We've never seen them before. Let me make sure I get your camera up so I know which one you're looking at first. Oops, it's Jim. All right, here we are. We are in the upper left-hand corner of Emerald City, LE, one of the favorited maps here tonight. We are looking at the yellow Terran player playing for clan tag LP. It is BomerKabomer. BomerKabomer? I don't know. BomerKabomer. I'm losing functionality of my mouth and eyes. And the partner to the left. Ooh, actually playing, I forgot about this, Lethal Perfect.
Yeah.
Clan, they're both on Lethal Perfect, actually. That's cool. It is the red Terran player, Zura. And together, they have joined forces to make the Terran Brethrens. The Terran Brotherhood.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Emerald City, LE, we have two wonderful players here. We have the Mexican Terran player, Marea, and his teammate, the Peruvian Protoss player, DerkY, representing Team Llamas.
Nice.
So
double Reapers.
Oh, we got triple Reapers coming out. We got every single Terran player opening Reaper, and
I already ran out of water again.
Yoda. Remember?
Oh, and I just spilled it. Damn it.
No, you're dying. You're out in the middle of a desert. You have some water, and then you spill it on the ground.
Yeah, that's exactly something that would happen to me. I was trying to like break up the ice because the ice was in the way. Well, I have like one of those Arctic cups, so the ice like it congeals and like it's one big ice chunk at the bottom. So when I drink it, the whole ice chunk like flies in my face. So I try to break it up before I drink it, and I try to break it up and it just splashed everywhere, and it was my last few drops.
No. Yeah, remember 6 hours ago when I told you when I asked you, I was like, "Hey, are you ready?" And you were I
was full of crap.
You were foolish enough to say I'm ready. Nah, man. Nah, mate. You weren't ready.
I wasn't ready. Oh my god.
This is great. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't remember being this out of it during Rebirth. I feel like I remember in Rebirth, even during the finals, like we had like a second wind in the finals. You know?
mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We were on a little bit of an adrenaline rush there, seeing like the story and the new players and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Like we were in it. Like we could have kept going. I remember like we hit the end of the tournament. We're like, yo, we can keep going for like another hour or so. Like this is great.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't even notice my stream shut off on my phone, so I haven't been able to look in the chat at all. I'm missing out on all the good chatting. There's actually been a pretty scrappy game going on so far, but nothing like game ending here.
Oh yeah. It looks like
DerkY's on a high worker count though. I picture him. Uh-oh, he's doing it. He's doing it.
He's
getting the Phoenix out. DerkY's getting his Phoenix out, and he's gonna. You know what that means? He's gonna do the thing.
He's gonna do
the thing with the carriers and the interceptors.
He's gonna do it. He's going for Sky Toss, and if you have been with us for the past 6 hours, then you would know that this is what DerkY has been going for. This is what DerkY is known for, going for this double Stargate into Phoenix, eventually into carriers, and it can be quite difficult to deal with. Dastan and Darkness put up a hell of a fight against him. It was an amazing series. It was a very long series. It's their fault really why we're still here, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Unfortunately, they're the reason we're still here right now.
Yes, and we'll see if the Terran brothers, if they were watching, and if they are aware of the style, and if they have an answer for it.
I mean, they seem pretty darn in sync. They're both going for Ravens right now, and I think like a double Raven play would be cool. They can both start, tossing down turrets and Doritos and stuff like that. Maybe it'll come down. What is this? He's going over there. That's interesting.
Oh, it's like a spotter. It's the spotter rack, so he's going mech.
Yeah, interesting.
And he's
gonna land it. That was actually really good.
Ooh, and
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, the Hellion drop.
I don't know who linked it,
but like everything got cleaned up. Like that was
good play.
Yeah, it got seen fast enough by the racks and by the Phoenixes. It got cleaned up. The reaction time was solid by DerkY and Marea, and it just got shut down.
Yeah, that was epic. I didn't think the barracks was gonna do anything. I was like, what is the purpose in that? Instantly pays off. He catches the drop coming in and shuts it down.
Yeah. Really well done there. And oh my god, he gets the Ravens. He gets both.
You got all the Ravens.
Oh,
they didn't get to use the energy, I don't think.
Yeah, only one of them got a Dorito cannon off. The other just went out after throwing down the missile turret. And the Widow Mines.
Oh my gosh. They're actually doing pretty good. I think the dynamic of the team and maybe the communication, they practice a lot together, but they seem pretty in sync here.
Yeah, they're going blow for blow. Like they lost their Ravens, which was huge, but at the same time the Widowmine shots were really good as well. So keeping the Phoenix count a little bit lower than DerkY would have liked. So yeah, kind of interesting how this game has played out. So far, like no really big economic damage has been dealt to the Terran brothers. Yeah,
it's pretty sick. And we've been seeing Marea and DerkY trying. They're two really good players. We've seen them wreck all day.
Definitely.
Oh, okay. They're fast enough to get out of the Widowmine range, but that could get dicey quick.
Yeah, there are Widowmines all over the place, but there doesn't seem to be any here in the main base as the production does get disrupted, but there is a missile turret to push the Phoenixes away.
Yes, they managed to find a hole in the wall, which is good. That's a good thing about Phoenix. It's like the mutas. You can just poke in anywhere, except mutas are better.
Oh my god, I love this. Look at this. Look at all of these spotter. This is like playing like Chan, but you're Terran.
Yeah, I think this is the best game we've watched yet today, in my opinion, as far as team dynamics and strategy. It's not just let me cheese you, you cheese me, and then we go from there,
Even
like
up here.
Really, the spotter barracks as well was great. But also, the Terran boys, the Terran brothers over here are expanding.
Yeah,
pretty well, I think.
they're getting their third base underway. At least one of them is. The other is floating over to the location. And yeah, we've got these Marines clearing out these spotter depots, which is definitely nice to see. At the same time, though, like, it looks like DerkY is a little bit out macroing them, as he is already getting up to his fourth base.
Yeah, that's the only bad part, that DerkY he's doing so good in economy right now. They secured a better base, so they're gonna have a better economy, but I believe the army should be in favor of the Terran brothers, because the Phoenix really don't do much besides take out the air.
Yeah, like
maybe they can lift up all the tanks in one big engagement, but if they just keep poking around and getting taken out by Marines, it's gonna be rough.
Oh yeah, they have to be so careful. Like, I mean, I know that they're trying to find drops, but it's very risky to do. And with Blue Flame, these Marines are all going to be cleaned up.
Yeah, Blue Flame's a good choice, I guess, here. I guess for harass, that's really what they're going for.
Yeah.
I like to add in, they threw in some Thors here, but there's a carrier, 4 carriers at a time, and a mothership. All at once.
This is the first time we're going to be seeing a mothership.
Yeah, I still want to call it a mothership core every time. I'm really getting good at calling it just a mothership.
Yeah, well, you know, it took us 7 months, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, this is what we were talking about. We're seeing DerkY from that double Stargate Phoenix head into mass carrier, and DerkY has the economy for it. DerkY's actually getting a 5th base. So the thing is that the Terran brothers, they've been focusing a lot on their defense, but this has allowed DerkY to just macro up to the point where if this game goes on a little bit longer, like, there's just going to be too many carriers to deal with.
Yeah, I feel like that's what really makes the pros, is not just being fast and getting the better army, but when you can't harass, because they try to harass all game, and they've been losing the harassment here and there, Marea and DerkY, that is, but they're like, okay, I'm not harassing, what else can I do? Quadruple expand, get the economy out the roof, and the opponent can never attack you if you're always attacking them. And here we have the big engagement. I like the Widow Mines, they're taking out majority of the interceptors, but it's not enough. There's the Thor joining in here, so many Marines.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, the majority of the interceptors went down. Only one carrier really has them, and that's all of them gone. But the tanks, like, they're protecting them. Like, you can't jump on top of the carriers.
But they have to keep scanning, because Widow Mines are going to be everywhere. They don't have any vision here.
Yeah, that is the downside of the Protoss player.
Scan these Marines, and there's nothing to scan there. The Widow Mines are actually all outside of the base, so that's actually really scary. Uh-oh.
Oh. Maybe one
will hit. Yeah. Another one went off somewhere.
Yeah, off to the south, and actually...
Oh, no, free Thor.
Oh, no, one goes down for
there's
free.
So many anti-air turrets here as well. No, shoot, Thor, shoot. Took those Thors a second to get in the fight, but now they're doing some damage. There's so much output here, and with the mothership coming to join, now I don't think they're going to be able to shoot anything but the interceptors.
Yeah.
Even if they wanted to. The army's walking right into their death. Even the tanks are cloaked.
Oh my god. Even the tanks are cloaked, so it's going to be even harder to engage this with the ground army. Like, because of these tanks, because of this mass tank, like, how are you going to stop these carriers unless you have, like, BCs or Vikings? Like, there's just no way your ground army is getting anywhere close.
You 110% got to harass more against players like Marea and DerkY. Now, you know, it's all Terrans and one Protoss, so that Protoss is really the game changer with the spells. And look at this, the mothership and the carriers that change the game. GG is called. I mean, if it's 2 Terrans versus 2 Terrans, it's not like you can go mass battle cruisers and just wreck the entire game. That's still pretty counterable very easily with a bunch of different compositions. So that was a good one. Terran brothers get map 2 pick.
That they do. It is loser's pick, so they will be able to decide what the next map is going to be on, and we'll see if they can somehow bring it back, you know. Again, like, DerkY and Marea, they're the team that we've been looking at. You know, they've been doing so well today, taking out so many favorites. Can anyone stop them? Terran brothers, they're gonna try.
No one can.
No one can.
I hope they don't.
No one can.
I mean, you know, they took out the players we expected to really win. Both of these guys took out the two who I expected to be here right now. This was supposed to be a very much different 2v2 right now. It was supposed to be Mexico versus Chile in a head-on battle. It was supposed to be two Protosses.
That was what we were promised, you know. That was the prophecy that was foretold, and
exactly.
DerkY came out with his carriers and he said, "Screw the prophecy! Yeah. I'm here with my Skytoss, and no one's gonna stop me."
Honestly, I blame Marea, because Marea is like, hey, you know, there's a lot of grandmasters. Let me pull this grandmaster that nobody knows. That's a grandmaster in playing teams. He's a grandmaster on the ladder. He was ranked number like 11 or something 2 years ago on the ladder in NA. And Marea is just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's my teammate, DerkY. And everyone's like, okay, whatever. You know, Marea is kind of scary, but he's not as scary as El Prisma was. Like, looking at this team, it's Marea and his teammate. Yeah. Much like other teams. But once we got into it and learned, we quickly realized it's Marea and DerkY, guys. This ain't Marea and friends.
Exactly. It's DerkY, okay? You don't sleep on DerkY, because if you do, you get Protossed.
I mean, and he's a Protoss. Like, when it comes to big brain plays, we're seeing live here in this 2v2 tournament, the big brain isn't the build order. The big brain is the team dynamics. And to bring an unknown player who is also a Protoss into a 2v2 tournament, that's the biggest way to catch everyone off guard. You can prepare for Marea, but how do you prepare for a random GM Protoss?
You don't. You just gotta try.
You can't.
Yeah. Outplay, out macro, do whatever you can, and
every game we've seen, it doesn't work.
Like, you know, people out there, you got to give your energy to the remaining teams. Can anyone stop Marea and DerkY? Can anyone stop the llamas?
Llamas cannot be stopped.
They cannot be stopped.
You either get out the way or you get spit on. That's the only choices when dealing with the llama.
That's all you got. And speaking of, we have our lobby currently being made here for game number 2 of our final semi-finals. And yeah, it will be on Efflorescence.
I feel like this is the latest I've ever casted. I feel like even when we did the 8-hour rebirth, it ended around like midnight.
Yeah, the 8-hour rebirth, it started earlier. That's the big difference.
Yeah, it did start earlier. So I remember right at the end, I was like, it's midnight. We reached a new thing, whatever, yada yada. But now it's like midnight, and we're not even. Is this the finals? I don't know. I'm lost here.
This is not the finals. It was the last.
This is not the finals.
This is not the finals.
So this should end by 1 a.m. and then we can get into the finals at 1 a.m. and hopefully we will be done by 2 a.m.
I was so tempted to say it was in the previous, or maybe when the last series started. You're like. Are we in the semis? And I was tempted to be like, no, we're not.
You should have just tricked me.
Should have just broken you then and there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So this might be longer than Rebirth?
No, it couldn't be.
What time are we at right now?
Okay, hold on. I gotta check.
I picture you like mustering up all your energy to lift your arm to click a button to tab over and check it out.
We're 6 hours and 30 minutes in. So
this will probably end at 7 hours, and then if we have an hour for the next series, it could go to 8 hours.
Best of 5 isn't going to be an hour, is it? Will it? Maybe it could.
Oh, it's going to be even longer.
You're like, oh, you're right. It's gonna be an hour and a half.
It's gonna be an hour and a half, at least 2.
Oh no.
Maybe even 4 or 6. I don't know anymore.
This is when Darking's gonna come out. You know what, guys? Best of 9 finals.
Yeah. Oh my god. Someone give me Marea on the phone. I'm gonna pay him to cheese.
Right, like, that I think that's the big shift in today is that in the beginning we were getting a lot of cheese, so series were going by quick. The best of threes were like just like that, but now this like Marea and DerkY, they don't cheese. They're not one to cheese.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous here. I'm expecting a good game. Game number 1 was pretty good, you know. Zura and Bomber did not go for any cheese either.
Yeah, they didn't. We've been getting more standard, more macro games. No one's really trying to go for anything like too aggressive early on. And yeah, because of that, it is leading to longer games.
Unfortunately. But at the same time, it's making for good games. I mean, it doesn't feel like I've been casting forever, but we have been casting, this is 3 days straight now.
Oh boy, and something that's, you know, we would love we would love to get this underway, but Jim Rising has gone to the bathroom.
All right, well then I'll go ahead and do the same. Oh, and he just joined.
No, go. He hasn't joined yet. Oh,
wait,
he's joined. He's joined.
I know, I saw he joined. I'm gonna run. You have to do the first intro. I'm already in here.
Okay, teams are ready. We're ready. We're good to go. Suddenly, I'm glad we got eliminated so I can lay in bed and sleep. God damn it, Darkness! What have you done? You should. Why did you have to get eliminated? You guys could have cheesed. You guys could have stopped this from happening. We would have had shorter series. But no, instead we're here. We're stuck here with both of these teams, both macro-oriented teams. We'll see if the brothers, the Terran brothers, can bring it back, or if the llamas are gonna stand strong. Oh boy.
Darkness in the chat saying he's happy he lost.
Yeah.
So he can lay in bed and watch us play.
Hold on.
Cast.
Hold on.
Players play.
Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Alright, we're good.
There it is. Yeah, and we are here. This is what is the second semifinal?
Thank you, Yoda. Thank you, I appreciate it.
This is the second semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just get a round of subscribers? Everyone just subscribe, just to show appreciation for us being here for 8 hours. Or not, that's cool too. But either way, I'm having fun. I like breaking records. I like pushing the boundaries. And I think everyone at CranKy Ducklings does, because I feel like that's what we do at CranKy Ducklings. We push the boundaries while also maintaining the professionalism and the great content. But speaking of that, breaking boundaries, these guys right here in the bottom left-hand portion of the map are going to have to break some huge boundaries if they want to win, because they're going up some tough opponents. Right now, we're looking in the main base of the red Terran player for, what was the team called? Lethal Perfect. That's what it is. I remember. It is BomerKabomer. I don't know how to say the name properly, fully. I'm getting words mixed up. And to the left, the teammate in the blue, it is Zura. And together, these two are coming together to make up the team that is called... I was about to say the wrong team. It's the Terran Brothers.
They're just two brothers, and they're Terran, and they're just
doing Terran things.
Doing Terran things, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Efflorescence LE. We have the Protoss player. He may have been unknown going into this, but now we all know who he is. He's a Protoss player. He is from the land of Peru. He is DerkY with his teammates, representing the land of Mexico, Marea, and together they are Team Llamas. I almost said alpacas.
They're completely different, like.
Completely, they look nothing alike. How could you?
How could you? Now, it is possible to crossbreed a llama and an alpaca.
Mm-hmm. What?
A llampaca, yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, technically, a llama and alpaca are of the same species, and you can crossbreed them.
What does a llampaca look? Well, I mean, they all just look the same, right?
It pretty much looks the same, but alpacas are smaller than llamas. Llamas are really big, so when they do breed them, I don't quite know how they look actually.
Are they just tall alpacas or are they short llamas?
Right?
I don't even know.
And they also have different things like bone structurally and things they do, habits. So that also is different.
Yeah.
But I never actually didn't think about that. I just know they can breed, but I haven't actually seen what one looks like.
Interesting. Meanwhile, we do see Kisame question mark in the chat and Darkness just laughing at our situation. at least someone's laughing.
Somebody's laughing. You laugh, we cry, and everyone has a good time.
Yeah, pain, joy.
Apparently, alpacas and llamas are 2 of the 4 llamoid species, which means they're pretty much related to llamas. I mean, camels. I'm sorry. They're pretty much all camels. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
But also, my brain's not working, so I could be reading facts that aren't true right now.
Look. Remember, I'm the information llama. Okay, we spit nothing but facts here.
Yeah.
On the
channel.
nothing but
facts.
And
the fact is, DerkY and Marea are looking like they can win the whole thing.
They are looking to win the whole thing, but we do have the Terran brothers are pushing out here with decent amount of tanks.
Look at that! They just double scanned. I don't think that was necessary. Or was that 2 different scans?
I'm not too sure. I didn't quite see, but they're pushing in with all 4 of their tanks. And is there enough here to push through? It looks like maybe I mean, the Stalker Micro is
Liberator. There's a Liberator and some Stalkers, so they should be good.
Yeah.
If they can get rid of the Vikings or kite the Vikings back and then siege up the Liberator.
Oh my god, DerkY! I didn't realize this. DerkY is not going for double Stargate.
Yeah, I was gonna say DerkY didn't go for double Stargate. He actually got the Dark Templar Shrine, but then that whole battle went on, so I held that off. But he got the Dark Templar Shrine a while back. For the first time ever, he's not going for double Stargate.
Wow, yeah, he's actually proxying the DTs. Doing something a little bit cheeky, a little bit unorthodox, and I think that's the right move because I think that this push was designed to go up against a player who was greedy and going for that Stargate play. And yeah, just slowly leapfrogging their tanks forward, getting a lot of damage done so far, but they're also taking a lot of time, and this is time that they need to get out their DTs.
I think defensively, if DerkY was to warp in the DTs and just send them in one at a time and just draw scans out constantly, that would be good, but I don't know. Okay, he's going for it. He's doing it. Are they going to scan? Do they have any scans available?
They're both on 1 base. They're both on 1 CC. They don't have enough energy. They don't have enough.
Oh my god. That's the best case scenario. And he's going to get 1 scan. That was expensive. And now if he sends in another DT, they're going to run out of scans as the DTs will come in. He just scanned again.
Oh no, he wasted a scan. That was so valuable.
He wasted it.
Oh, it's because he needed it here on the other side of the map. The DT.
Nice.
Oh my god.
What did I say at the beginning of this whole tournament? I want to see DTs.
Oh my god, and now there's no energy whatsoever. All the scans have been used, and now everything here across the map is going to get cleaned up. There it is.
GG. And just like that, DerkY and Marea take it 2-0. Against the Terran brothers. That's great. That is just great. I think they did it for us, honestly.
I hope so. I think they did it for everyone. That was a 6-minute game. That was a 7-minute game. That's the shortest game we've had in the last 4 hours.
I'm here for it. I enjoy it.
Thank you.
I was hoping we could go to the 8-hour stream, but it's okay if we don't. I won't be too upset.
I just want to give him a hug right now. Thank you, the Terran brothers. You did it. You did it.
You did. Thanks, Terran brothers. This is great. I'm ready. I'm ready for the finals, guys. You guys ready for the finals?
Wait, this is it. This is the finals. This is the last series of the night. For you, at least. This is the beginning.
Yeah, for me.
This is the beginning for me.
This is the beginning for you. Yeah. It's a night for me. It's 1 a.m. here, so cut me some slack. It's like 9 a.m. for Light right now, so he's doing fine. He can go another 8 hours of streaming.
I feel like after this, I need to like wash my face. I need to like bathe.
Take
in,
another night of sleep.
Yeah, I need like a cold shower to wake up and like, you know, stim or something.
Exactly.
All right.
Get you one of those coffees that sponsors the tournament, and I forget what they're called.
Oh, Dare Iced Coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would have been a perfect commercial. Like, I don't know if I can cast anymore. Just grab you a Dare Iced Coffee, and you'll be ready to cast all day.
Oh yeah.
I drank one of these. I casted for 16 hours straight.
That's exactly what I need right now. I don't have that. Don't have it.
Yes.
All right.
I'm just waiting for the lobby.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna double check because I don't know. No, okay, never mind. There was an ounce of hope within my soul that was like, maybe it's a best of 3. Nope.
No, best of 5.
It's a best of 5. Best of 5. Best of 5, Yoda.
It's a best of 5.
But you know what? We made it here. You know, we've experienced this together. Not just us, but also the people out here in chat as well. I know Steel Mold has been here for a decent amount of hours. Quirky just showing up. Milk as well, actually. You know, they're just showing up here. Darkness, to be fair, Darkness he has been here since the beginning. Playing, not watching, but shout out to Darkness.
So you know it's late.
Yeah. What a guy.
Quirky's waking up, and Milk is here. The whole gang's here. Everyone's woken up and gone to sleep. Like Kuro was here and went to sleep. Yaku's here. Steel Mold woke up and was here. Milk is here. Quirky's here. Literally everybody from the Cranky Ducklings has woken up and came into the stream today.
And you know what? You know who isn't here? You know who isn't here? And who I'm just gonna quickly call out. You know, someone's here. Darkness is here. You know who isn't here? Dastan. Dastan's not here. Dastan. What's going on?
You put him up to it, and then you left him hanging.
Right. Where is Dastan at? Where is the other Chilean Protoss? He was here from the beginning. You know, if I recall correctly, he was going to win the entire thing. That's what he said. That's what he was going for.
I believe they said easy money. I don't remember if that was them.
Easy money. And you know what? He's not even here. He's not even here for the finals.
He's not even here.
Wow. Just wow.
Oh, it's 3 p.m. for Corky.
Yeah.
What time do you wake up at, man?
Corky
probably just tuning in late. He's probably busy.
Yeah. I imagine so. Alright, here we go. We're getting the lobby set up, making sure everyone joins.
Am I in it? Okay, I'm in it.
Yes, we're all in it. We're all here. We're all here for the grand finals. And we're starting. It's starting. It's happening.
Game number 1. Forgot what it's like to not have headphones on.
It's like fused to your body. It's
just who I am now.
That's what we are.
All right, we're back on the pink map, Nightscape. as if the moon's like shining pink on everything. Here we are. This is the finals, the grand finale of your Espira 2v2. What is this? Anniversary 10-year StarCraft tournament. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of Nightscape LE, and we are looking into the main base. What? Was oh, wow! It's going out across the map already. Actually, I don't know what we're looking at. What are we looking at, Light?
That's okay. It's okay. He held position on his SCVs, and for the past 20 seconds he wasn't mining.
No way. That's terrible. Uh-oh. Okay, anyway, so down here in the bottom left-hand corner, slated to win this tournament, I think they should win. It is the player, RoRrO. Bam. And to the right, his teammate, DOGA. And together, they make up the team that is... Oh, God, it's Los Anti-Mancos.
I just saw what Darkness said.
Vortex.
Vortex, he's great, he's here, he's still here, but Darkness, now finding out that it's a best of 5, he wishes us a good life. Rip in the chat. he's leaving us.
Adios. We don't want you here anyways.
Adios.
I'm just kidding. Please suffer with us.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Nightscape LE, just recalling a unit question mark. I'm not too sure what exactly just happened there. I think it's getting to everyone right now. We have the Mexican Terran player Marea with his teammate, the Peruvian Protoss player DerkY, as they are team Llamas.
I think it's Team Llama. No, I'm just kidding.
Team Llama. Is it Llama or is it Yama? All right, there's 2 L's there.
Right,
okay.
Right. I say Yama, but I don't know at this point anymore. I don't know much of anything. He's shooting away at that back wall with 1 Marine. It's gonna take a very long time.
It will, but you know what?
That's us trying to stream this cast. We're trying to cast with 2 casters in an 8-hour, 80-person tournament.
We can just watch this.
Yeah, that'd be fun. And after this, tune in. We're gonna host watching paint dry.
I wonder if that's actually a Twitch channel.
I don't know. There's some weird Twitch channels.
Have you seen the Duck Twitch channel?
No. Is it just ducks on a pond?
It is. It is. It's cameras set up around the lake, and it's just watching ducks.
That sounds kind of relaxing to have like in the background.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know how people do anything at this point.
Yeah.
People really go to jobs for 8 hours? How do they do it?
How do they do it? How do they do it?
Well,
you know what?
I don't know.
You know what we did for 8 hours straight? They take breaks. They cheat in between. You know, they've got like
That's
lunch.
true. They get breaks.
Yeah.
They're wimps.
Exactly. Weak.
Yeah, we don't even take breaks.
No, we actually didn't. We didn't take a break.
We didn't. Other casters need breaks, but not us.
No.
We cast to the point that we're delusional.
Yeah.
And then once we're delusional, we get into the semifinals and cast the best of 5.
we cast till we're delusional. Then the semis start.
Yeah. Then we get into the good matches.
Oh god.
Vortex. I feel like I never see Vortex in the chat.
Thank you.
Vortex always lurking, always watching.
Vortex.
But here we have it, the fleet beacon.
Oh my god, he's doing it DerkY. He's doing it. The fans want it. It's what everyone knows him for. Going for that double Stargate into Fleet Beacon. And meanwhile, we have this double drop coming out. We actually saw...
How did the Carriage get there from Marea?
It's the same deal.
Oh, it's the same deal. Right. We saw it before.
We've seen it before. We know exactly what we see within the Matrix. We actually saw Doga do this against Garden and, Mabels and Eggs.
Yeah.
But this time it was completely shut down. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, super shut down. But that seems to be the favored drop spot. So players got to open that early. Wink, wink, like put in the notes for our training.
Yeah, we got to make sure we deal with that. And meanwhile, RoRrO's coming in with all these naked Marines, and they just get completely slaughtered here. I'm not too sure what the plan was, because he just rallied like Marines on their by themselves. I think he may have had stim, but that was a questionable play.
That was oof.
Yeah, it's a big
oof. Big oof. Yeah, exactly.
My God, and now RoRrO, sorry, not RoRrO, DerkY is going in with these Phoenixes sniping all these medevacs, since there isn't that many Marines to stop them, to protect the medevacs. So gets one, the others really low on health as well.
Wow.
Wow.
Who do you think got this? Who do you think got this?
Who I think got this? I think at the end of the day,
Phoenix got it.
I think regardless of what happens, I think we lose. I think that's
I mean, honestly, nobody wins here.
Nobody wins. Nobody wins.
These players gave up like 9 hours of their life because they had to check an hour early, and they're getting like what, $35 that they split between 2 people. This is for pride. This is just to push limits.
This is where we're making a statement right now. Is what we're doing.
Yeah. In the time we casted this tournament, Peely retired.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot. We started the tournament and Peely was on Cosmos, and we're ending the tournament and he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
I mean, I feel like one's out the door and one comes in. We lost Peely, but the reason we lost him might have been due to the return of Darkness, absolutely crushing him in round 1 of the tournament yesterday.
I was about to say, Darkness, if you're still in the chat, if you're still with us, then I hope you're happy. You just beat a player into retirement.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It hurt. Peely was like one of my favorite players, I think.
Yeah. He was, I mean, we were both fans. We both casted him here in Battle of the Americas. Like, and he was so good as well. He made it to the finals a lot of times. Like, he took it to Cham, took games off of Cham. Never a series, but he took games. And
yeah, taking games is pretty hard in itself, you know?
Yeah. So, you know, one chapter closes, another begins, right? Like, some fall so others can rise, you know?
Turning the pages in the book of StarCraft. As we get a lot of changes here in StarCraft, 10 years, new patch, we're guaranteed more StarCraft, no more global finals at BlizzCon. Cyril's no longer the reigning champion of everything. For the first time ever, but for the first time, he was knocked out of being first place. Rainer's taking his place, Clem's in here, everything's going crazy.
Yeah, it's,
and of course, we couldn't have a semifinals in a Latin American tournament without lag and a please pause.
Yeah. It looks like Discord needs to be restarted, as they are both using Discord. You know, we were theorizing that before.
Our Discord need to be reset?
No, we're good, man. We're good.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're great.
But yeah, like 10 years of StarCraft. Like, this year is a pretty big year, to be honest. Like, we've had a lot of changes.
Not only, I failed to mention all the changes I just mentioned were pre-COVID. After COVID, now that's a whole new change of, like, yeah, we had the new tournaments. They were supposed to be the first one in Dallas and do all the IEMs everywhere and all that stuff, but COVID, and now everything switched to online again. So not only did we get more StarCraft, now it's switching again to online, and freaking weird right now.
Yeah, it's interesting times, to say the least. And
to say the least,
it's crazy times, to say the most. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, we're all adapting. You know, ESL, they've done a pretty good job. You know, we've finally had our first major tournament in DreamHack Summer, like, last month. And now we're getting into only the strong survive, right? Like, that's what's really happening. We're kind of getting wrung dry, like, the StarCraft scene, and like what's gonna be left is what, you know, really what's like the foundation of what's gonna be for the next like 2-3 years, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a monumental year for StarCraft. Everything we just mentioned changed, and then COVID changed, and nothing's the same as it was last year. Last year, where were we at? We were chilling. Sarah was doing great. We're having live events every couple months. We were watching the big stage. You know, they usually have one in somewhere near you in your country somewhere that you can attend every year. And then this year, instantly, no more, nothing. Everything changed.
Yeah, everything changed when the Fire
They
Nation
got rid of
attacked.
the infested Terran.
Oh my god,
We didn't even mention that.
They got rid of the infested Terran. You know, they gave us
a
spell.
That upgrade in which we do not speak about. It's not even an upgrade. That spell, because it used to be an upgrade. Now it's free, and it's still not used.
Yeah. Well, they gave us an upgrade, then they got rid of the upgrade, and you know, maybe in a year or two we'll see it in competitive play, but. Yeah, at the moment we're just kind of getting underway. You know, Discord was finally fixed for these players so they can communicate and they can actually get underway. And yeah, shout out to Farid in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us, for joining the English stream. We really appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
I'm almost, oops, I hit my mic there. I'm almost a little jealous of the fully bilingual speakers that can like just flip between streams and completely understand both perfectly clear.
Yeah, we really appreciate it, especially since, you know, like Jim and Demon Swap, they're casting, you know, and they're good in their own right. So thanks for tuning in and dropping by, especially here in the finals.
Yeah, I'm just decently bilingual, and when I watch when anything's in Spanish, like Jim's casting, I always tune in. Oh no, all the Widow Mines!
Oh god,
that was rough. But there's so many tanks.
Yeah, there are so many tanks, it's difficult to, like, you know, follow up after that. Meanwhile, we do have Marea coming in with all these Hellions as well, going for a run by with Blue Flame.
Ooh, Blue Flame's pretty good, but there's a lot of defense here. All right, so damage assessment. Marea and DerkY are up 10 workers on each opponent. So they have the income advantage, tech advantage, though I'm not too sure.
Yeah, and this is the difficult thing, right? Like we were talking about DerkY, I feel like it was half an hour ago, going for the two double Stargate into Fleet Beacon, and now the carrier count has gotten to the point just out of nowhere. We have what, 3, 6, 9, 10 carriers ready here and waiting to go. And what is there here for the Terran brothers? Ooh, nice, they managed to pick off all the Phoenixes at least.
Yeah, this is getting dicey though. I don't really know who's gonna win here.
Yeah.
I feel like the Thor tank mech is pretty good, but
I mean,
it really depends on how the Protoss engages now, because obviously the Protoss's teammate is mech, so they got to tank up, and that was a terrible engagement.
Already 2 carriers got sniped from the sky from those Thors, and yeah, I love the anti-air here. We have a bunch of Thors, we have a bunch of Vikings as well, complementing each other, trying to make sure that the carriers don't start to snowball. But fighting without the Thors at the moment, a bunch of Vikings did get taken out.
Yeah, but this army from RoRrO and Doga is pretty gosh. Look at that.
Oh my god.
The interceptors instantly get wrecked.
Yeah, they just evaporated out of the sky. To be fair, we can't forget about the ground army of Marea. Like, there's a lot of tank Thor here as well. And it looks like all of RoRrO's army got taken out, except for a handful of Vikings.
Yeah. Thor tank really is the way to win this one here.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like there it is. Only 1 Viking remaining here for RoRrO. The Thors, they're hurting.
Widow Mine. Any Widow Mine.
Oh, yeah. Nice Widow Mine positioning here. And they're just buying time. The carriers, they're refilling all their interceptors.
And Marea can just slowly turtle up and move leapfrog. And every single Thor that goes down here, and they were in single fire mode. I actually forgot what the mode's called, but where they just shoot 1 unit at a time instead of dealing splash. So that also kind of hurt.
Yeah, definitely. And now we do see Marea leapfrogging those tanks over. Now the ground army is completely out of position. A base is going to go down. And now, like, what's going to stop this? Like, the army that they had slowly been building up over the course of the game to deal with the carriers basically got dealt with. Only a handful of Thors left. So the carriers, they're just... they're doing carrier things, you know?
Yeah, just doing carrier things, but they're both going Thors now, so they might be able to wreck all the Thors but the tanks behind it can't do anything about the tanks.
Exactly. Like, they can only do so much before they step into tank range, and then they just get shelled away. Another base going down. I don't think they've spotted the top top left base, so maybe they can get away with that. Maybe RoRrO can get away with that, but we do see, again, the carriers more are joining.
I feel like, obviously Thors are, but I feel like, honestly, as a Terran player, you don't have much anti-air splash. Like, no splash that goes in the air. We have Parasitic Bomb as Zergs. Protoss has, like, Storm. I like this. There's tank, or snipers, Ghost here, but it's a little bit too late.
Yeah.
And carriers reign supreme in 2v2.
Exactly, like all of the Thors for Doga just got taken out. The Ghost as well, the entire army of Doga was taken out. Now it's just RoRrO left, and he just doesn't have much on his own.
GG. And that's game number 1.
There we go. Game number 1 is in the books for this best of 5, and that was rough because it looked like the Terran brothers. I keep calling them the Terran brothers. They're the other one.
Anti-Manco or something like that.
Yeah, Los Anti-Mancos. You know, they went into this game knowing what they were going up against, and they like blindly went for this heavy Thor, heavy Viking style, and it still didn't work against the carriers.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do against carriers, but stop them from going carriers.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the play. Try to end the game before it gets to that point. And we're not just saying that just because we want faster games. Promise you.
No,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. They could just, you know, proxy racks, right? When like that
yeah, you know, just double proxy racks on one side of the map and go in from there. Yeah.
Pull the boys, you know.
We saw a wild game, I believe it was, go for like proxy everything in the middle of the map.
Yeah, proxy 111. Yeah.
Yeah, proxy the 111. If 2 players proxied 111s,
that's
who knows what they'd achieve.
That's 2 111s, you know.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of math.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of numbers.
It's a lot of ones. It's like we're in the Matrix or a strip club.
Exactly.
Whole lot of ones.
Oh my god, and here we go. We're setting up for game number 2, which will be on Emerald City.
Oh, nice. I haven't seen this map a million times today.
I see nothing but green now. Green and pink. That's it.
Oh my gosh, I'm ready.
What are you ready for?
This to be over.
You're like, I'm ready. Take me, Lord.
Yeah, take me. I'm ready. I'm done here on Earth.
My time has come.
My time has come. I'm officially over it. It's good if we can get through this, though. It's good for the soul to kill yourself in a stream.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. And we are just setting up the lobby. I believe we are all here getting ready for game numero dos.
Out of a best 5, so this could be one step closer to the final.
Or it could be one step back.
Don't you speak of those things. Don't even joke like that.
God. Regardless, huge shout out to DerkY, by the way. He's also been standing strong here.
Yeah.
He may not have been casting, but he's been having to deal with all these players. 85 teams, you know, and that's rough.
I feel like the seeding is the most stressful part. It's like, okay, everyone's here. I got 2 minutes to seed 90. There was actually almost 200 people.
Yeah.
80 something teams.
Yeah.
Math, science.
It's just inexplicable, you know. It's just not something that one can merely comprehend unless you are the godfather of Latin American StarCraft.
Exactly.
Yeah, so shout out to DerkY, shout out to Vortex as well. If you don't recall, Vortex is also an admin. He is DerkY's right-hand man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was there not another person adminning as well?
Topin. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Make sure to give credit to all 3 of the admins here. Yeah. The what are they called? I don't know. The henchmen of the Godfather, DerkY.
Also, look at Vortex in the chat.
I love Vortex. Vortex is great.
Take me. Oh god. All right, here we go. DerkY just went for a quick bathroom break, and he's back. He's back. We're all back. We're ready to go.
Why can't they do like the rest of us and take a break in between things?
You know what? I had to go to the bathroom like 3 hours ago, and I still haven't gone. I was gonna go when I was gonna go when I went to get a drink, but now it's just it's too late, man.
You could put it on my camera. I could do intros.
Nah, man. We're already towards the end. You know, like,
we're already towards the end.
Why stop now? Let's keep on going.
We're having a good time here. It's been a good run. But here we are, game numero dos on Emerald City LE. As I get on the camera light. In here. Okay, here we are. We are currently looking in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, right side. It is Mr. RoRrO, the red Terran player. And just to the side of him, his teammate. It is a green Terran player, and she goes by the name of Doga. And together, they joined forces and created Los Antimancos.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Emerald City LE, we have the purple Protoss player. He is from the land of Peru. He is DerkY, and his partner, his teammate, his Marea, if you will, is here as well. Terran player from Mexico, and they are Los Llamas. Oh my god, they heard us. They heard us. They're doing it.
They're doing it.
And shout out to Doga. Shout out. You're doing the Lord's work right now. You're doing amazing. You're proxying against these opponents who, I mean, they're macro gods just going right into carriers. This is what you want to do. And so far, Marea, like, they haven't scouted this. They were denied the scout. They tried to probe scout, but there was a full wall off.
That is genius. You guys are merits and scholars, and you're gonna go far in life, and you'll live long, and everything will go good for you guys in the future because of this here proxy. And I love it. They had to have done this together. Look at the synchronization of them. I don't know if that's a word, but they're sending scouts to the left and to the right, actually finding the scouts, RoRrO and Doga, that is, with their Reapers. They sent one left, one right, and they're gonna catch even that other scout coming across the map.
Oh yeah, there's a Reaper coming across, and looks like they will.
Oh, they barely missed it, but it's going out of the way, so it's gonna be a while before they realize there is actually some sort of cheese going on here.
Yeah.
And actually, we have something interesting: a Marauder coming out and concussive shells.
Okay.
It's spotted.
Oh, it does get spotted. One of the racks is with the tech lab as well, so now they know that it is Marauder with concussive shell. Meanwhile, the outside of the map, the Reaper should be coming back home, as everything is needed for defense here. And with a Marauder, like, you can chip away at buildings quite decently, but more importantly, you can chip away at gateway units.
Yeah. More importantly, this is cheese, and it's gonna end really soon.
Yep, one way or the other, it's gonna end, and we'll see. As, oh my god, he's repairing the Stalker.
Wow, that is what?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible.
Oh my god,
how is that possible?
That's disgusting.
What? What are we watching here? I didn't know that was physically possible.
The ground is up, the sky is down, and the repair happens. The tank comes out, and the Marauders are trying to focus it down, but they get taken out. And it looks
Where did the
like
SCVs learn to work on mechanical units that are Protoss?
Right? And they were able to hold on. Meanwhile, the Reapers of RoRrO got into the mineral line, but they're also being dealt with by the Reaper and Stalker of Team Llama, and they hold.
Yeah, and as they hold, the Marauders are coming in here doing damage on the low ground. They held the high ground, but they don't have enough to hold this low ground, I think, but okay, they do. The what is that thing called? The Void Ray shows up.
Yeah.
The tank speeds up and they secure their location.
Oof, yeah, with that Void Ray coming out, that really cements like their hold here, their defense, as there really isn't too much anti-air here for the side of Los Antimancos. Like, they just don't really have much that shoots up, so everything gets lifted up and they are forced to try to transition out of this. They
are on even workers and bases right now, pretty much for the most part, but yeah, they got to lift up their stuff and bring it back home. They are on even bases now, but that'll soon change. And I think this is in favor of Marea and DerkY, even though they are even on worker count. They kept their army. They lost less army here, and he's getting another Stargate.
Honestly, I really do like that. I really do like that we do have RoRrO going for a really fast RTC, so he knows he's behind, he knows he has to catch up economically, and sure, he already has a natural, but he's already working on that third, so he's looking to try and, you know, boom his economy to make up for his partner who's still only on one base.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to lose my voice a little here.
Oh boy, yeah, and the Void Ray does just sneak away, and thank you, Farid. Yes, we were aware that Manco is like, you know, it's I think Darking explained it as it's someone who plays without hands. Like, it's like, you know, yeah, it's just horrible. Inept, I guess, is a good word for it.
That's a direct translation, I think, is inept. But it's kind of cool to have some translator in the chat now.
Yeah,
we speculate. We know most things, but to have a direct translator is cool. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, Farid.
Yeah,
and thanks
Vortex
for
and Vortex as well. Thanks for seeding the players. I'm really glad that I'm going out of town next weekend.
Yeah.
So I get a full on break. Light will be here. I won't, which I'm kind of sad because this is gonna be the first event with retired Pili Pili, maybe in or not in the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, just because he's retired doesn't mean that he's gonna stop playing. So
yeah,
hopefully
he said he's gonna be streaming though. So who knows?
We'll see.
I think the tournaments require, obviously they require a stream delay. He might not want to do that.
That's true. We have had issues with that in the past, and it looks like Doga was trying to apply some harassment here with these Marauders. They almost got the tank, but with these Phoenixes, it just got dealt with. And we've seen this time and time again, like DerkY going for the double Stargate, going for a triple Stargate actually, and yeah, we know where this leads. Let's see if the Terran players can stop that from happening.
That was a pretty good drop here, getting a lot of damage done. He's not going to get out of there alive, then the Phoenix show up.
Yeah. The boys are left on their own to fend for themselves, and they all get taken out in the end. They did kill a decent amount of workers, and they killed a tank as well, which is nice. It's good damage. But again, the problem for me is that they're hindering the Terran player when really the person they need to be hindering is the Protoss.
The Protoss. Now they're back on even workers again, but like you said, the Protoss, it's almost kind of OP. Like, if you let the Protoss get carriers out, you're gonna lose. I've learned this because I play a lot of 3v3 and 4v4, and as soon as Protoss gets not maxer, but a good amount of carriers, it's really hard to defeat it.
Yeah. I mean, the game isn't really balanced around 2v2, but it's definitely a strong way.
In general.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the only way to really beat it is like Vipers and Abducts and Blinding Clouds and stuff like that.
Yeah. But like again, like there's no Zerg player here to do that, so it's
yeah.
Just double Terran is difficult to pull off.
Yeah, you really just have to not let him get to that army.
Here we go, another drop. Nicely done. Going to be able to take out 2 tanks and a decent amount of workers as well, forcing them all to be pulled off the mineral line. So again, nice harassment. Good drops coming out from RoRrO.
Yeah, I think that's all you can really do here now is like, this is the right. I think they both have to just continuously drop as much as possible, just super aggressive because they see the carriers. But the one thing about carriers is they're very slow. For them to fly all the way across the map and attack, that means they have to go unattacked for a while.
Yeah,
so they're doing a good job. Just keep dropping.
Yeah, and they're not stopping. Like the rally is continuing to come across the map. The bio is here for Doga, and it looks like he's going to focus down the 3rd base. Oh god, no! He actually decided to go for the Phoenixes instead. So I
think they need to avoid the carriers and drop in other places because the carriers are slow.
Oh my god, it was so close. If the target fire was there, I do think the Nexus could have gone down, and that would have been huge for the Terran team. But the 3rd stayed alive. The 4th is up and running now. Oh god, like the Protoss is not stopping.
Yeah, but also the Protoss isn't really like snowballing too hard here. I think they got vision of it early on. They destroyed a couple of the Phoenix as well. And there's another push. But I just think the North is so exposed for Marea and DerkY. Like, yeah, they have a sensory tower up there to see incoming drops, but to get any army back up there would be really hard. I guess, you know, all the missile turrets. But they could find a way in.
Yeah, they could definitely
poke and prod in there and find it.
Yeah, just weave their way in. And Doga, nicely done. This time should be focusing down the... he's finding the interceptors instead.
Actually, yeah, he's actually doing a good job against the interceptors. I think it works if you split the Marines because the interceptors take a long time to fly.
Oh, wow.
From one Marine to the other.
Yeah, and he was able to kill all the interceptors. Meanwhile, the Marauders taking care of the Nexus. One carrier goes down, but there's just not enough Marines here.
He needs to keep focus firing down the interceptors, but he went for the Marine, or the actual carrier, and that got bad. He should have just kept drying him out of interceptors because that does cost money and time. Mostly time is the hardest part. Ooh, this tank is here.
Yeah, a lot of SCVs were forced off of the mineral line again, and there was a drop here in the main as well. So RoRrO, I love their multi-prong. I love how Doga like attacks in one place, RoRrO attacks in the other, always synced up at the same time.
Yeah. What game is this? 2 or 3?
This is game 2. I should update less scores.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I was taking that on because I have it hooked up to my TV, so I glance over every once in a while. I was gonna mention what game it is, but it's not up there. Yeah. How can I remember if light doesn't remind me? That's pretty much a theme of us, our relationship at CranKy Ducklings.
It's pretty much.
Light doesn't remind me 20 times. It's not happening.
Sometimes even then, you know, I message you.
Yeah, even then, I still kind of mess up.
Oh god.
Oh, that was funny, but. That was epic. I was like eating and I'm like, I have an hour before the stream. And then you're like, I'm going to find someone else if you're not here. I'm like, I dropped my fork and I just took off running to my computer.
Oh my god. And honestly, the carriers, they're busy. So this gives an opportunity for RoRrO to get into the main base. But he backs off.
This is what I was talking about. Just a drop. You know, maybe he's not in the main, but he's on the production of DerkY now. And if he gets on all the production and is able to stop the carrier production, it's all over. But he's gonna have to wait. He didn't pick anything up and get out. Everything just evaporated.
Everything just melted to the carriers. But this does give an opportunity for Doga to come in here, take out the 4th base once again to keep.
I love this. They're 1-2 punching.
Yeah.
Doga on the bottom left, and then up here on the right, you have RoRrO. DerkY's supply block. DerkY can't even go for any more carriers. Hopefully this doesn't get caught out.
Oh yeah, has to be careful. The tanks are on siege, but
no, get out of
carriers. And it looks like a bit of a pincer move. We have Doga coming in from behind, maybe trying to flank the army.
I love this. Oh my god, those scans are going all around the army.
Yeah.
Maybe if they both push, because these carriers are slow, it's gonna have to be a full-on base trade. This was not a great idea here, making starports or whatever they're called in the front.
Yeah, and it looks like they're not stopping, so DOGA is just going for that base trade. Meanwhile, the carriers are just pushing across the map, and to be fair, I don't know if there's anything that can really stop the carriers, so they can just keep going.
Yeah.
And yeah,
and
RoRrO,
eventually recall.
Yeah, and RoRrO, he went around as well, so we do have a base trade.
Oh my god, and they're actually hitting from 2 different sides, so the tanks sieging up on both sides are gonna not do as much damage as they should. As I say that, they're engaging at different times, but still they have enough here. Trying to repair the trying to repair and
I think this is the problem, right? But
whoa, they actually have a lot of Marines back at home.
Yeah,
and medevacs. I think they did it. I think they're gonna be able to fend.
Oh, maybe there's another round of Marines as well. Is there enough here to stop the carriers? That's the question. The carriers are slowly pushing on forward, and like, it looks like there may not be enough Marines. Oh wait, but the reinforcements.
Yeah, the reinforcements come in. It's gonna force a recall.
Oh, it has to.
Or it should. No, the recall.
Oh, he's losing everything.
Recall. Hit it, DerkY. He doesn't have enough energy.
Wow, and with that, I think RoRrO and DOGA, they definitely have a chance here. Like, all these carriers could go down.
This is a 2-base Terran and Protoss here. Even though Marea is expanding, double expanding, he's not really mining, and all the carriers are weakened now. They're out of interceptors. The recall goes down with only 2 left. That was way too late of a recall.
Oof.
The army is just so outnumbering here. RoRrO 156 supply, DOGA 152 supplies. Marea and DerkY together don't even have past the 158 supply.
Yeah,
this is it. They've done it. They can just move to victory here.
Exactly.
It's Christmas. Green and red flashing everywhere.
It's beautiful. All the Marines are coming in. There are a couple of tanks, but there's not really much here to protect them. So all the tanks are going to be going down. And the carriers are left alone. They barely have any interceptors, and they're all going to go down. And the Terrans, they've done it. They found a way.
Started with the proxy, now we're here. How did they do it? I can't believe it. This was great. I love to see it, but with that being said, we are now tied up. And we're going to go into a game number 3 now. We still got 2 more games left at least. Great time. I'm happy to be
here. So ESL Open Cup Asia is in
2 hours now?
2 hours and 49 minutes.
Shoot, I might as well cast it. No, I can't do that. Not after this. I mean, I could, but sleep sounds good too.
I'm not gonna ask that of you. It's not a part of your time zone, and you were awake before we even started casting this. So.
I mean, I would definitely try if I felt I had energy, just because I'm crazy like that, but I don't have energy. If this didn't go for 8 hours, I'd probably have energy to do that. If this was like a 4 to 5 hour one, I'd be ready to go. Because I have been staying up quite late lately. Go to sleep at like 5 a.m. every night. Don't fall asleep on me, Light. Light just falls asleep at the wheel of the stream.
No, I'm here. I'm good.
No, I know. I'm just picturing it because it would be hilarious. Keeping me awake. I'm not falling asleep by imagining you falling asleep and how funny it would be.
I just, after this, I got to get some food. I got to have a cold shower. And I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to go for this,
Oh my god.
I think I'm going to go for it. My throat isn't feeling too bad.
Really? Mine is.
Nah, mine is too, actually.
Yeah. I feel it more after. Like when I'm in here, I'm casting. But then when I leave here and I talk to someone else, I'm like, yeah. I just talked for 5 hours. Please excuse my voice.
Yeah. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Mabel showed up. Hashtag who is DerkY still? He can bleed though.
He can bleed. We have seen that the aggression of the Terran is enough to pull apart these players. Like, it was amazing to see. It's cool to see that they still have like some fight in them. It looked like it was a lot of work. Like, it was they had to really try to eke out that win. And
Hashtag DerkY bleeds.
Hashtag DerkY is a mortal man. You know, he bleeds. But can he be killed?
Is their names together Murky or DerkY? DerkY. Murky, right? That's their names combined. Murky.
Mareki?
Mareki. Mareki.
Mareki.
DerkY. At this point, we're not even speaking English. Ooh, would RoRrO and DOGA be Roga?
Hold on. Oh, Droga actually sounds pretty good. Mate,
right?
I'm gonna ask something of you, and I don't know if you can do it. I know I can't do it.
I can do it.
Do you want to introduce these players in Spanish?
Oh, geez, no, I can't do that. I can try. Actually, if I try to be terrible, I would just say their names, and that would be Spanish, technically. I don't know directions or corners or anything. Okay, but we're here. What game is this? This is game 3, right?
This is game 3. We're tied up 1-1.
1-1. All right. Let me pull up the team. Oh, I know this team. I know this team right here. All right. We're looking in the main base of the blue Terran and the purple Protoss. This player, he's awesome. He's great. His name is Marea. And his teammate to the right. He's awesome. He's purple. He is DerkY. And together, the two form together to make Llama. Team Llama.
Team Llama. Alright, just taking a swig of water. Okay, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Heavy Artillery LE. We have the... I was gonna do Spanish, and then after I drank the water, I was like, nah, mate. I also don't know cardinal directions in Spanish.
Exactly, that was the hard part. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I could try, and I was like, wait, what is the direction?
Yeah. I know like el sur y el norte, pero and that's it. That's all I know. Derecha, izquierda. You know,
Yeah,
we go arriba, abajo.
Yeah, that's arriba, izquierda.
That's what I would do. I did that before. Like, en el arriba, izquierda, sección de la mapa. Like, yes.
We're piecing it together little by little.
Yeah.
Me and Light are doing Archon mode Spanish.
We have el rojo, Terran, el humano, el mexicano. Él es RoRrO.
Oh my god.
Y el otro, el verde humano. Dogas, juntos son los I almost said mamados. Mancos.
Oh, this is great. This is great, hey. Oh, man. I'm losing my voice. My face hurts from talking and laughing at the same time.
I'm losing my mind.
I'm losing my mind, most importantly. These players are great. Like, normally you're like, oh, I'm getting a little tired. Let me swig some water and get back at it. Water's not helping. I'm just drinking, and it's not doing anything for me. But we're here. We're here, and we're in it, and we're doing it.
We're here. I think that's the most important part. We are here. We are together in this best of 5 finals of La Espira 2v2 10th anniversary, and we've been here before. You know, DerkY, he's going for the double Stargate once again, and it looks like RoRrO and DOGA, they're gonna try and do a similar style as last time.
Yeah, which I don't hate. Just if 2 armies go mass marine, marauder, and tank. Oop, a little bit of lag there. But if they both go mass marine, mostly marine, they go mass marine and tank, they should be able to defeat any army that's thrown at them in the world.
Yeah,
But
especially
the key is they have to stick together.
That's the thing, right? And it's important to note that like there's no Zerg player here, like there's no Banelings or anything like that, so it's a little bit more difficult to deal with a Marine Marauder. And
I honestly think DerkY and Marea could win this if they played a regular macro game. Like if DerkY went for Disruptors or maybe like, you know, Archon Immortal Stalker, something like that. After carriers, I think that would be good.
I think so. This is something that is spoken about. The ideal, the perfect Protoss army is you get carriers, you get a mothership, and underneath it all, you have High Templar for Storm. Like that's what you want. But that isn't really what DerkY has been going for. He's just been going just mass carrier, you know? And yeah, it's I mean, it works in 2v2s, but it is vulnerable to stuff like Mass Marine.
Yeah. I'm loving all the Spanish speakers coming out of the woodworks here.
Darking helping us out with the cardinal directions. A bit late for that now.
Vortex is hilarious.
Oh god. Alright, here we go. The drops are here. We have both Terran armies here with Mass Marine coming in, and oh, he's jumping on top of the tanks.
Oh my god, what a great play. This one might end early here.
This could end the game.
They're already they're killing everything. There is a lot of Phoenix here, but it's not enough to pick up all these Marines.
Exactly.
He's trickling in army little by little. I don't think they can hold this here. He's got to. There's not that many Marines left though.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a lot of damage in here, but this should be cleaned up eventually.
Yeah, I mean, he's forcing the lift off on the Terran CC, and maybe he can snipe the Nexus with all of these Marauders, but they get distracted. They have to deal with the Hellions.
Nice. Yeah, and the good thing is no Phoenix really went down here.
Yeah, the majority of the Phoenixes stayed alive. Like they were able to hold, and to be honest, they lost a bunch of tanks, which sure that sucks, but yeah, it was really, honestly, really well defended here by Los Llamas.
Yeah. That production tab for the two Terrans in red, the Terran in red and green is way bigger than the ones for the blue.
It doesn't matter.
Purple DerkY. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They don't need production.
Doesn't matter when one player is going mech and the other is going sky to us. That's like
God.
Oof.
All the Widow Mines that are coming out now.
Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of Widow Mines coming out as well, and that's actually probably what they need. Like they need more AoE. So tanks and Widow Mines would be great against the Bio.
Yeah. And here we have it, the cleanup. So now RoRrO and Doga are expanding. They're getting their feet in the ground, but DerkY has 64 probes out already. Marea is a little bit behind in economy with only 35 SCVs. RoRrO and Doga are both in the mid-50s.
Yeah, RoRrO and Doga, their macro is very solid this game. In general, it's been very solid. Marea is struggling a little bit, and that is a lot because, you know, Marea did lose the most SCVs and had to force a lift up as well. Like, Marea's economy was disrupted. And we'll see, like, this map, it can be kind of awkward to take a third base. It's kind of exposed.
That's actually interesting. I just saw behind the second base of Marea, there's, like, missile turrets. There's just, like, missiles sitting there. Look like nuclear warheads.
Yeah, it's like an armory.
It's like what they load in the Ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Ghost Academy. It looks like a pack of Vespian gas in there between them.
Yeah, there's something green there. I'm not too sure. Trying to see.
Oh, but there's also an attack going. Doga walked all the way around the map here, but was met with a lot of army and easily forwarded away and didn't get much done. Got some scouting done. Knows that he's going carriers, as should be expected. I think this time around, though, DerkY is going to transition, like, go mass carriers, attack, and then transition into something else.
We'll see. We've yet to see him do that. And honestly, it was a bit rough to see because Doga went all the way around to try and sneak in and hit the third base, but the carriers and the tanks were already there. So, yeah. The push didn't really accomplish much at all. But I do love this, you know. Doga is going for that gold base. It's going to help a lot, especially since their opponents haven't gone for that gold base quite yet. Oh, and he's sneaking around the Phoenixes. Oh.
Ooh. Is he gonna get in and get dropped on and do some damage? Go,
Oh.
go, go, go.
He should
go,
be seen
go.
by the sensor tower. Like, they should know this is coming.
Yeah, he should have seen it. He's trying to get there, but it's too fast. He's hitting the recall. What is a bunch of Phoenix gonna do?
Oh, the carriers get recalled.
Oh, carriers. Okay. Nice.
Oh, so this
Very
will
nice.
be dealt
So-
with.
He's trying to split. I like the idea here. Oh, at the same time, going for a big push here.
Oh,
There's not enough. There's no way there's enough. He
pushing.
took a lot of hits to the face. Uh-oh, something new. Doga, double, four Yamato cannons coming out at a time. This is not the answer. I've tried this. I've tried to go mass Yamatos versus mass carriers, and it doesn't work.
Okay. So this is their new answer. This is what they're banking on to try and deal with the carriers, going for mass BC Yamato. And yeah, I agree. Like, the Yamatos, the problem is that they take some time to go off, and that may be enough time for the carriers to come in with their interceptors and snipe a bunch of BCs.
Yep. I would like to see more ghosts and just like maybe nukes go down all over the map. I think that would be cool.
Okay.
Hard to pull off, but cool. Isn't this base kind of exposed? Oh no, it's not. I like the Hellions mixed in. These Marines are really kind of exposed here.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about Marea's style. Marea's going full on
Get out of
mech.
there, RoRrO.
Yeah, he needs to get out of there. We saw it earlier.
Oh, the Widow Mine!
here.
Oh, there was a Widow Mine over there that hit two of the medevacs.
Oh, okay. Nicely done. Pushes everything back, but we're 10 minutes in, and now we've already reached like an almost critical amounts of carriers.
Yep. And it's hard for them to beat this as usual, but last time they did it against all the Marines and the tanks, DerkY and Marea stuck to their plan though, and they're being stubborn as to where RoRrO and Doga are switching it up. But I don't know if they needed to switch it up. They were doing fine last time. There was no mothership though.
That's the thing, right? Like, I agree. I don't know how well the BCs are gonna work. We'll see if maybe they can teleport around and pull away the army and maybe make some magic work, make some magic happen here. But oh my god, we do see the llamas being very aggressive here, sieging up aggressively. And RoRrO is a little bit out of position. We'll see if he goes for a counterattack or tries to help out at that gold base.
When they went for a lot of drops all over the place, and I feel like that's what they need to do. The army for DerkY and Marea is across the map, so there they go. They're going for a mass doom drop, instantly scanned. Nice. It's gonna get in though. Oh man. Ooh. Oh no, it was a trap.
It was a trap.
It was a trap.
Immediately one of the medevacs got sniped, and now everything else gets cleaned up.
That's game. Oh, Yamatos. That's a lot of battle cruisers, actually. I did not. Okay. So if you have 30 of them, it can work.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
I mean, he teleports into the main bases and hopefully production, maybe.
He gets the cybernetics, not the cybernetics, whatever that thing's called. The thing to make carriers.
Oh, the fleet beacon.
Fleet beacon. He got the fleet beacon. Which means no more carriers from this Protoss.
Yeah, and he's
I was wondering where those were at.
He's depowering all the Stargates as well, but the mothership shows up just in time. There's no detection here.
He can Yamato it and then blink out. He could teleport out if they survive.
If it survives, teleport is still on cooldown.
Not too many interceptors.
Oh god.
Oh, now there is. Now there's a lot of interceptors.
Yeah.
So, but they're really taking out these BCs really slow. And at the same time, RoRrO's coming up and cleaning us up. And DerkY can't help.
Yeah. There's no planetary here. The third base is a CC, so now the bio is able to deal some damage, but it all gets cleaned up. And on the other side, the BCs...
Oh my god! The BCs are so tanky against... There's no more interceptors! They're gonna Yamato down the mothership! Okay, so apparently BCs do work if you got a whole crap ton of them.
Yeah.
Marea now switching into mech. He's getting the servos thing.
Smart servos.
Smart servos. I think that's what it's called.
Smart servos is the upgrade to transform
Christ.
quickly.
What am I saying anymore? It is the rapid fire cyclones.
Yeah, the cyclone upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah. Cyclone crack.
Yes. It's like adrenal glands, but for cyclones.
Yeah, but lock-ons.
Exactly, exactly.
I'm just waiting for it to pop up.
These,
coming.
yeah, then we'll know. Then we'll know. Oh no, because we don't have game heart.
I gotta Google it. I gotta Google.
And you know they're dropping RoRrO. He's doing some decent like harassment damage, but again the carriers are the big problem. In saying that, the BCs, they did prove to be quite useful against them earlier, sniping that mothership. But at the moment,
combined with a lot of Vikings here, I think that's kind of good if they attack together though.
They're not together though. They're not together.
They're not together. They need to get together. Oh, but he's causing counter damage. That is also good. Uh-oh, the Vikings are engaging and they're all gonna go down. RoRrO's throwing his army away.
Oh god, RoRrO, he has to be so conservative with his army. He has to wait for the BCs to come and fight together. He can't fight this on his own.
Oh my god, he can't fight this on his own, but at the same time, there's nothing to save Marea from all the BCs.
Oh god, and now RoRrO's army is completely being destroyed. At the same time, DOGA is pushing out across the map, trying to deal game-ending damage, but he's teleporting back home.
Oh my god, this is bad. I do like that DerkY has... Oh, he instantly queued up. Oh, and the recall. People are just... But now Marea's going to lose all of his army.
True. Nothing
Marea can't get out of here alive.
Yeah,
now I do like that DerkY mixed in the ranged Tempest, so that way he can do more damage and more damage to the BCs. I'm running out of words that are coming. I'm thinking pictures, but I can't say words.
Oh my god, I love it. So, DerkY is switching up the Sky Toss, finally incorporating some Tempest with this army, and this will help so much more against the BCs. Like, they can outrange them, they can shoot them from afar, they can kite, and this Protoss army is getting scarier and scarier. Meanwhile, we do have, finally trying to regain this gold base. It's important to note that the BCs, oh no, they do have teleport available, so they can come over and try and jump on this Protoss army.
Mag field accelerators.
That's it.
I had my phone on and I looked down, I was like, why is this on? And it was like Cyclone upgrade on Google. Like, oh yeah.
That was like a minute ago. You're like, what? Why did I open up my phone? I don't...
You know what I just noticed? Okay, look at Doga's name. You changed the G to a Y and switched the D and the Y. Is this a Yoda Smurf account? Was it me playing this whole time? Am I that good?
When you said that, I was trying to replace the letters and I couldn't.
And it wasn't working?
I couldn't do it. I was like, godly? I was like, what?
Yeah, when you didn't say anything, I was like, actually, yeah, that sounds kind of hard right now. Oh my god, all the Yamatos! Oh, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Was it? Was it? What's gonna go on here? There's no recall.
There's no recall available. It looks like there are enough PCs.
RoRrO DOGA did it?
He's done it. All the characters
RoRrO DOGA done it. RoGa did it.
RoGa did it. RoRrO and DOGA, they've done it.
RoGa. Or DoRo. I like DoRo. DoRo's kind of cool.
The Rodo?
Or RoGa? RoGa? DoRo?
DoRo. I mean, basically, just the entire Sky Toss army was completely annihilated. Like, we were wrong to doubt the BCs. The BCs were definitely the right call. But Marea.
I love that they're both switching tech. That's what you got to do to win a game. This is the first game we've seen with a bunch of tech switches. Oh my god, RoRrO has to get out of there. All he has is air. All he has is anti-air.
All he has is Vikings, and this feels like the big push for Team Llamas. Like, this is kind of all they have right now. All these tanks.
Marea only has 3 workers. Marea has no workers.
I mean, who needs workers when, I mean, he's bringing CC.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, no, this is huge. I didn't know there was that many BCs, and with that many BCs, I don't know. It's not possible. It's not possible. They did it. They did it. GG. RoGa did it. RoGa wins game number 3. And I'm kind of scared now because...
I'm scared too.
I don't know.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. I'm scared. We're gonna get tired up and we're gonna go.
Oh my god! I wonder what the other casters are saying. I hope we're not being wimps and Jim's just like, oh, this is chill. This is fine.
I wanna. You need to go and scout. You need to listen in. I can't because I'm streaming, so I can't have audio.
Yeah, I gotta scout in. See what they're talking about. I'll chime in with this. Actually, Peely is streaming right now. That's who I really want to chime in on.
Mate, we've been at it for 7 hours and 40 minutes. We're gonna hit the 8-hour mark. It's happening.
We're gonna hit it. It's 1:30 a.m. for me right now. This is the latest I've ever casted.
Steaks were made.
Did you say steaks were made? I could go for a steak.
I wish steaks were made. I need some sustenance.
We're shriveling up and slowly dying. Buy us steaks, subscribe to the channel so we can afford food.
To make it happen. We're getting in. We're setting up the lobby. We're inviting the casters. We're inviting the players. Everyone's joining.
I mean, this is more of just a marathon at this point.
Exactly. I love this. Check out the chat if you can. I don't know if you're looking at Jim's stream right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at Jim's stream.
Okay. We'll get back to it then. It's fine.
Oh my gosh. Jim's on YouTube right now.
Yeah, Demon Swap is on YouTube, Jim's on Twitch, right? Or is it the other way around?
Jim's on Twitch, but he's twitching YouTube. I think he's just twitching Demon Swap's play.
I think maybe he's tabbed out. I think that's what you're seeing right now. I think he's tabbed out to YouTube, right?
But no, he's on the 2v2 though on YouTube.
I got no idea, mate. I got no idea.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. He's watching the tournament. Yeah, Doga just won on Jim's stream. Oh, maybe so he doesn't have to have a delay. He just streams a 2-minute delayed already.
But he's in the game.
Yeah, but he's in the game.
It's in the game.
Maybe he was just making a comment. Yeah, okay, now he tabbed back over. Okay, now he's in the game.
There we go.
Yeah.
Maybe he had gone like halfway through, and then to catch up, he was watching the game on delay.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's not talking at all. He's literally just playing YouTube in the background for the voiceover.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't keep up. My brain can't function trying to watch 2 things at once.
Speaking of functioning, what is Doga backwards?
Oh, a god.
A god. Shout out to SP catching that.
That's cool.
We got some intros to do.
Okay, yeah. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we on Roskalian LE in the top left portion of the map. We have a good team, a great team. We're out here, we're doing it, we're living it, keeping high hopes, going for the long run. We are looking at the main base of the red Terran player, none other than Marea. And to the left-hand side of Marea, we have the teammate, the Terran, the Protoss. It is DerkY. And together, the two combine to make the ultimate fierce animal, Team Llama.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Roskalian LE, we have the... Have I introduced this player before? Mexican? I don't.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I have
the
never.
First time that they're on the lower part.
I have never the Mexican question mark. I'm taking a guess here as RoRrO is also Mexican. We have the Terran, the green Terran player Doga, and his or her partner in crime. We have the purple Terran Mexican player RoRrO, and they both are Team Los I almost said Mamalis again. Marcos. Marcos.
It's throwing me off now. Now I was thinking of anti-monkas.
Yeah. Anti-Monka S in the chat.
Anti-Monka S in the chat.
That's what they are.
That's a good team name. Anti-Monka.
Oh god. It's exactly what they are, and they.
And you know what? We might get one more game out of this series. Light, how do you feel about that? Yes, I feel the same.
I honestly, I didn't think that we would be here. I didn't think that we'd be in the finals. And out of all teams, Team Anti-Monka S are you know, up in the series in the finals.
I didn't think they'd be up. I didn't think they'd be here. I can't believe all the Masters teams, double Masters teams didn't make it. It goes to show you don't need a bunch of, well, I guess these are both Masters teams, but you know, the main ones we saw, too many Chiefs, not enough Indians, you know?
Yeah.
Too many leaders, not enough followers, didn't have the right chemistry or what have you, but two of the top players in the country couldn't beat. Was it Marea and DerkY they went down to?
Yes, they did. And also, thank you so much, Lord Lothacan, for the Twitch Prime. We really appreciate it. We really do.
We did it. That's all we wanted. We wanted one person to subscribe, and you did it. Thank you so much. You're meriting a scholar.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. That means you do have access to our sub-only channel on Discord, as well as a bunch of replay packs, as we do normally cast a bunch of pro tournaments, and you will be able to get those for, you know, your analysis, or if you want to cast them yourselves, then you can do that as well.
Or if you want to sit at home and exclusively watch this 8-hour stream again, non-stop commercial free, you can also do that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to sub to do that, but you know what? Why not?
Come on, just let me give him something else special. But thank you for the subscribe. It makes everything worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and I love when people support.
I was also gonna get into one of those teams. Like, it was honestly, we had a lot of high hopes for Darkness, and oh my god.
Speaking of high hopes, the Hidden Reaper.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Lord Lachlan, for gifting 5 subs.
Oh my god! Whoa! Holy crap!
Wow!
Lord Lachlan is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. 1 sub to Chaos Born Serenity. 1 sub to Spoog. Karen's Mabel got the sub. Chase SC2 got the sub. Soundo got the sub. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's sick.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And shout out to the people that just got the subs. Chase, he's a pro Zerg player in Australia. Mabels is, you know, she was playing in this tournament before. It's Mabels.
Ducks in the chat.
Spam those ducks. It's beautiful.
Spam
it's beautiful.
those ducks to help out Doga.
And yeah, once again, the Terran players, they've been pretty aggressive. They've been dropping into the naturals and the main base, trying to deal what damage they can. And yeah, you know, like, so far in this series, it's been working. Like, they slowly slow down their opponent over time to the point where they can really ramp up with their bio play.
Yeah. I'm still tripping. That's crazy. We do a whole cast, not a single sub or follow or anything. And then right at the end, we get more subs than we'd had in just about any cast ever. That's great.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it.
That's sick.
Yeah.
And noise.
And we were talking about this before. I'm not too sure who to favor here, because this could go either way. Part of me wants to say that
no, you know who to favor. You know who to favor.
I want the Terran brothers to make it through and win the entire thing. Not just because it means it's a shorter tournament, but also because, like, you know, DerkY has been doing the same thing constantly every single game, and it's cool to see to see it like stopped in its tracks. I say the same thing, but we don't see carriers.
He's going Tempest.
Oh god.
I'm Team Roga right now.
Team RoRrO. Oh god, so am I, so am I. These two Terran brothers, can they do it? Can they pull it off against the Skytoss army? I mean, it's not going to be carriers anymore, so I think, do you think this is easier to deal with, like Tempest instead of carriers early on?
Yeah, I mean, just as, like we said, you want to have Storm under it or something, so to just have, he's mixing it up. He's going Tempest and... Oh no, everything's getting cut out here.
Oh my god,
he does get the medevac though.
2, maybe 3? Okay, 2 Phoenixes.
Okay. Not bad. 2 Phoenix for 2 medevacs, pretty good.
Yeah.
Completely immobilized this army.
It's not that bad at all, and here we go. We do have the bio army coming in. Oh, the tanks are getting picked up though. Here comes the Tempest coming into play, and the tanks are already pre-sieged, so I don't know if Team RoRrO can do too much here.
RoRrO's running. RoRrO's like, run!
It's like, I'm out. And yeah, with that, they do get pushed away, and this is now starting to get a little bit scary because, okay, so DerkY went for Tempest first into carriers. Okay.
Yeah, maybe since one Tempest was scouted, he switched back to Confuse, but Doga's going mass BC again. It worked last time.
Oh. Yeah, he is. We do have
3 starports.
Yeah, triple star, 4, quadruple. There's 5 starports.
What?
We got 5 starports on the way, so we've got mass BC coming out, and yeah, we saw BC's work in the previous game. It can work again. Meanwhile, RoRrO is out here in the middle of the map, trying to, apply some pressure, trying to keep his opponents busy, while Doga is being greedy with the tech, going straight into those BCs. Oh my god, Turbo Cracker's in the chat.
Jesus Christ.
What? Really?
I was just thinking, like, I didn't even tell you about this tournament today. I don't know if you even knew about it, but Jesus Christ. Also, he works the night shift right now, I believe. So when he goes in, our tournament starts, and he says he'll put us, like, he'll listen to it while he works.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry you've been listening to this.
I'm sorry you have to listen to us for this long. No one should have to.
Shout out to Turbo Cracker. He's been with us from the start, apparently. Yeah. I was not expecting that.
Me either. This has been a rough one. Why haven't you said anything all day? He's been at work. He's probably on break now. I think he goes in at like 7 p.m. and he gets out at like, I don't know, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., something like that.
Well, I mean, we would have been here the entire time he's been working, right? Like, we started work when we started the cast.
I think he started work an hour after the cast started.
Okay.
So he probably listened, went into work, and then he's still not out of work yet. And he works 10-hour shifts, I think, so he's there longer than 8.
Jesus Christ, mate. Power to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a wild ride. Also, hopefully we kept you entertained at work for 8 hours. Yep. We've been through ups and downs, rises and falls. We had, we were cheering for oh my god.
Oh my god, no way. After receiving a gifted sub, Spoog decides to give 5 tier 1 subs as well.
Oh my god.
That is amazing. That puts us at 10 subs in the past 15 minutes. That's a record for me. I've never seen 10 subs on anything I've been casting that quick.
Thank you so much. Shout out to the people who just got subs. Vortex.
Miro X. Yeah. Vortex. Jabir 667. Vortex. That's cool. Ezrever, our SC2. Reverse SC2.
Reverse, yeah.
Yeah, he deserves it. He plays a bunch in the tournaments, the diamond tournaments. And Oreo SC also deserves it because I love Oreos.
Yeah, fun fact, Oreo, just like Chase, he is a pro Australian player, a Zerg player at that. So it's really cool to see him get a sub as well. Speaking of which, we do have the Carrier Thor army of Marea and DerkY pushing out here.
How does this go? I have no idea. The Marines need to split. Wait, where they blink? I don't know why they blinked like that, but they did it. Maybe he meant the Yamato.
I don't know, but the Vikings supporting as well, and it looks like maybe there's enough for the Thors. They're killing all the BCs.
There's too many Thors and tanks here. I think RoRrO and Doga aren't going to be able to hold on here. They don't have the production to make it at all either. There's 4 battle cruisers coming out at once, but that's not enough to take out all this army. unless he has some perfect Yamatos and a big wave of Marines, these tanks are moving up. And there's a parade push of, I think that Stor's coming across the map from Marea, and DerkY is just making more and more carriers.
Yeah, like there were a couple of drops like across the map, but it's nowhere near enough to deal any game-ending damage. And I love this. Marea and DerkY, they transitioned or they adapted. Marea went for a bigger Thor composition to help with the BCs, and it looks like it was enough. Like there's only one BC remaining, 2 Vikings, and it's all gonna be taken down.
Oh my god, I think they did it. And you know, I'm not too upset about it. I'm kind of happy these two are win. I wanted these two to win. But I think Marea and DerkY are going to take us into Game 5 of the Best of 5 series. There it is. GG's called. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fully tied in this Best of 5 series. Going into Game 5 for the finals. It's unheard of. But who would it happen to? None other than Light and Yodaslim.
And you know what? You know what? We are 3 minutes away from 8 hours. From 8 hours. And
Happy New Year's!
And with one game left, especially if it's a macro map, like we could break our record. I honestly, I'm sorry, I can't remember how long we went for Rebirth. It was an 8 hour.
How did it been 8 hours? I don't think it was too much more than 8.
It was 8 hour and a couple of minutes. Like I don't think we've reached 8 hour and 10 minutes. I think we would have known if that was the case. So
yeah,
we could go even further.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my god. And
you said better than listening to my coworkers. That's true. That's true.
Oh my god. To the people who may just be like tuning in here towards the end, shout out to like a couple of people here in the chat. Like we mentioned it earlier, but Vortex Lamb in the chat, he is one of the admins for this tournament. He has been here also since the beginning, running it. Garen's Mabel in the chat, she competed in this tournament. She made a deep run and she's been here as well since the beginning. Turbo Quacker, he's been working and listening the entire time. Well, he shouldn't be doing that. Hope you're staying safe, but thank you so much.
Hopefully none of his employers are watching this. It just so happens that his like head manager is a huge StarCraft fan.
That'd be beautiful.
Would it be? Because then he gets in trouble for listening to this during work.
Like
they tuned in and they caught him listening in and they're like, oh, you've been here the whole stream? I'm just tuning in on my break.
Oh, oof. That'd be awkward. That'd be awkward.
But then also, I think a manager would be like, God damn it, there's not many StarCraft listeners out there. I got to keep you on the payroll. It's almost code. You can't be mean to another StarCraft player if you find them not in a StarCraft setting. Now, if you meet him on the ladder at a LAN, you can hate on him. But if you meet a StarCraft player like at McDonald's or at a regular day job or something, it's a different bond. I've never done it. I don't think I've met anyone who plays StarCraft in person besides my close friends. Until now, we got ET in Texas.
Yeah,
and Ryan as well.
Yeah, I hope, I really do hope that, you know, once things die down, it would be really cool to, like, start something there and then start, like, a little Texas community even.
Yeah, maybe a Texas team even. I don't know.
Oh.
Things for the future, possibly. I'm crazy enough. I just need to get more income right now because I'm not working with COVID much. But if things get back to normal, I could just rent a house and have a team house in Texas. Get foreigner Koreans to come to Texas to play in my team house. The CranKy house. Imagine that if we get a CranKy Ducklings team house in Texas. And then Light has to travel to Texas every couple months and hang out.
Oh my god, yeah. We've honestly, we have talked about a CranKy team house before. It's been on the table in the past. I think we most seriously thought about like Singapore or something like along those lines, but
yeah, obviously not Texas. It's the furthest from everyone in in CranKy Ducklings besides me.
But yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
We're here. This is the final map of the entire evening.
We're here. This is it. There's nothing else after this. It has all come down to the ace match between these two players. Who's going to take it? The Terran brothers or the Skytoss and Marea?
Should we go in Spanish this one?
Do it. Do it.
All right. I don't know if I can do this. All right, let's try. Aquí en esta esquina de la mapa es un Terran player. Es rojo, es RoRrO. Y a la izquierda,
Ooh.
I don't know my directions perfectly, but I believe it's izquierda.
Yeah,
a la izquierda, este jugador es verde y es un Terran y es el final map. Si puede ganar, yo creo. Es DOGA.
¿Y juntos qué son?
Y juntos son los antimancos. I did it. I did it.
That was better than what I could have done.
It was better than what I expected.
It was good. It was good. Y aquí tenemos en el en el derecho. Izquierda, derecho. Aquí en la mapa, en la esquina tenemos el azul Terran, tenemos Marea y su what's teammate? Su compadre, su amigo, su enamorada, no sé qué es, pero aquí tenemos el Protoss, es azul, es DerkY. Y juntos son el equipo, los lamas.
Los lamas. How do you say llama in Spanish?
Llama, yeah, maybe.
Right, just llama.
Yeah.
I don't know either. I completely skipped trying to go for north or south. That was going to be an impossible one for me.
Oh my god. Yeah, I that's what I started with. I was about to start with the cardinal directions, and I was like, oh god, I can't do it.
DerkY told us what it was, but that was so long ago I couldn't find it. So.
DerkY, he said it, but like I've honestly, DerkY, if you're in the chat, I have never heard east or west before in my entire life. And you writing it helps, but I have no idea what it sounds like. I've never heard them combined. Yeah, never. Like north and south, sure,
like,
but
foot east or something. I don't know exactly what it was.
I've
never seen them. It's crazy, but we got through it. We did it. Yay!
Oh my god! And
we're getting on the final map. This is what they're going for.
Right.
This is what it's gonna be.
Oh my god. So it was a proxy Rax or a hidden Rax, but it immediately got scouted by the Reapers. So RoRrO, he knows what is coming his way. He knows that it is a 2 Rax opener with 4 Reapers on the way. Mass Reapers coming out here from Marea.
And this is getting scrappy quick. What the heck are we watching here? They're risking it all. Look at RoRrO's expansion.
Oh my god.
They're not expansion. Yeah, it's expansion.
Yeah. It's like so.
Demon Swap's asking for a please pause. What? For the first time ever, a caster is asking for a please pause.
What? Swap. What's going on?
Stream went down. Oh god.
F's in the chat for the Spanish stream.
I guess we're gonna have to take over the Spanish one too now.
Well, we're
qualified.
Do you think it's related? We did the Spanish intro, so then the Spanish stream went down.
Broke it. Yeah, it went down. Everyone's like, we're leaving. We're speaking Spanish over there? What else reason do we have to not be there?
Oh my god. Here we go. I love it. The chat's catching up.
God. Yeah.
And I look, I was panicking. I was going for partner. Okay, that's what I was going for.
Well, technically means partner.
Yeah, it means partner.
Oh yeah, that's great times here. I'm loving the chat.
Oh my god. I want Vortex to clip that. I wanted to clip it and send it to Marea.
That was great. You guys got the exclusive here. I don't think it'll happen again. It might. I'll probably do that again. Didn't go as bad as I expected. Still terrible. The one thing that's weird though is that these players can watch the stream for these 2 minutes per pause and catch up on the builds. If they're in game, you know.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, they already spotted what was like the important part, the fact that Marea was going 2 racks. So that information is already available to them. I guess they can spot that RoRrO and DOGA are going for mirror builds, going for the same thing.
They can see RoRrO's expansion too.
True. Again, we were in the middle of talking about that. RoRrO's expansion is so isolated, is so like on its own, so exposed that it. But to be fair, like it's what's Mass Reaper going to do to it? Like you can just lift up, right?
Terrans can't do that. They can't lift up. That's so hilarious getting the whole chat to react to that.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Oh my god. And yeah, we're just gonna wait for Swap to get the stream underway. It also takes a little bit of time because he has to wait for the delay to kick in as well. Yeah, it's rough. It's weird.
Very rough.
It's weird that the stream went down, but he's still connected to the game. Like, it's not his internet. It's like...
Yeah. OBS must have crashed?
Maybe. You know, we didn't think it would be possible, but somehow the ace match is taking longer than it should. It's because of this.
Yeah, so congratulations, Light. Me, you, and probably only Turbo Quacker here hit the 8-hour mark.
Oh my god, we've done it! We've done it! We're here. We are 8 hours and 7 minutes. This game could go longer. We could hit the 8-hour and 30-minute mark. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever gone this long without eating foods.
Yeah. And F's in the chat because you know what? I'm gonna have to edit this VOD.
F's for the editing.
And there was a lot of downtime in this. So I'm gonna have
a little bit of downtime.
A little bit of a lot of downtime, especially towards the beginning.
Especially towards right now.
Yeah. I'm not going to edit this part.
I can't believe on the 5th map, this game could have been over already, but we're stopping at the 3-minute mark for 10 minutes for this damn thing.
Just chilling, just hueveando, you know, just fucking...
Demon Swap.
God damn it, Swap, what's going on? The anticipation, what's going to happen, you know? Oh, he's ready. We're good.
Okay, he fixed it. I think our Spanish broke his stream.
Just couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle how amazing it was.
Handle it. Or how cringe it was.
Game resumed.
Oh, God.
You know, my Spanish is so terrible, a lot have called me a coconut because I'm brown on the outside, but on the inside, I'm really just white.
I'm not gonna lie, in your intro, you sounded so... what's the word? It sounded almost like broken Spanish. Like each individual word, like there was no accent to it. It was great. It was beautiful.
Nice. And also, my family's from a part of Mexico City, which if anybody from Mexico knows, they call them Chilangos, and they're really known for having their own way of speaking. Or their own like dialect, kind of like similar to a New Yorker is to a Texas American.
Oh.
Like, they have a very weird way of speaking.
I did not know
I didn't
that.
speak in that accent though. Yeah, like if you're from Mexico City, they say you have like a very like sing song to your voice.
Okay.
Like where regular Mexicans are like "Que onda?" Like apparently songs are like "Que onda?" Like it's more like weird.
Okay,
yeah.
Interesting. I mean, not to interrupt this, but the Reapers are snowballing horribly.
The Reapers are actually wrecking shop. I thought it was gonna be held down by the army because Doga had his own Reapers there, but no, they got wrecked.
Yeah, the Reapers just completely tore everything apart, and there are Stalkers here as well, as there is a proxy gateway, so reinforcements are coming in across the map. They were able to kill a depot, but the bunker is standing strong. There's a tank in a really nice position as well, but like damage was definitely done.
Doga has the most workers of any player though.
How? Oh, Doga back here, is a little bit...
Yeah. That was RoRrO who got hit over there then?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking Doga. RoRrO was on 15 workers left.
Yeah, RoRrO got hit pretty hard, and the Reapers, they can go back in, and also the Stalkers I'm not too sure what their plan is. They didn't have Blink. Oh, no, they do. What? I didn't even see that. He got Blink.
Wow, when did he get Blink? Must have been during the pause.
Yeah, sorry.
The upgrades kept going.
Completely missed that. I was like, what's his plan here? And he blinks on top of the tanks.
Oh my god, is this gonna be it? Is RoRrO and Doga gonna go down right here? They need to stay in range of the tank.
Right.
Okay, the tank's moving up. He's just bleeding out too much right here. He needs to... retreat into the safety of the tank.
Yeah, like it's so important to fight within tank range. Otherwise, you're going to be losing all of your Marines, and things are just going to go from bad to worse from there. Meanwhile, we do have them backing off now, and so far the defense has been pretty decent. Sure, RoRrO is struggling a lot when it comes to his SCVs, but you know, at the cost of DOGA actually like doing really well in terms of economy.
Kuro left the cast, went to sleep, and woke up, and we're still casting.
What?
Kuro gets more sleep than I don't know where I'm going with that.
Kuro
I think I got that back.
slept
We cast
more
more than Kuro sleep.
God damn it!
Oh my god! You missed our awesome intros, Kuro.
You missed it. You missed it. It was amazing. It was beautiful. Hopefully it was clipped. If not, we'll clip it later. And oh, now the tank, it was on siege, so it does get pounced upon, does get sniped. DerkY dealing a lot of damage, and both players are expanding behind this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're still in like first 5 minutes. Oh, we kind of are.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it feels like it's still the first 5 minutes. We haven't really got too deep in the game, but yeah, I forgot that there was a 5-minute pause break.
Yeah.
And we're about 7 minutes in, but it's still, you know, 2 minutes from 5 minutes to 7 is way different. Feels like we're 2 minutes behind in this game due to everybody like getting scrappy early on with the cheese.
Yeah, and I will say that once the Terran brothers DOGA and RoRrO, once they managed to break out of this, I do think that it would be great if they took the gold bases to try and catch up, because they are staying on one base for quite some time.
Yeah, this is the first time ever that I'm casting at 2 a.m. It's great.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We got a lot of firsts today. You know, first time at 2 a.m. First time we're breaking well past that 8-hour mark.
First time me and you are casting a 2v2 together.
Yeah.
Was the last one this long?
No. No, it was not. It was a lot shorter. I think it was like 6 hours. Yeah.
Not bad. I dream of 6-hour casts.
So do I.
Well, don't dream too long. You'll get one later on today.
Yeah. I'll be there. Oh,
It'll
boy.
be there. I might not, but it will. Can't believe Kuro went to sleep and woke up. That's the nail in the coffin for me.
That's what really seals the deal there. That's
the deal. I probably just in watching the stream as I'm casting gained enough points for 16 Kuro pleases in a row.
Oh my god.
I could have Kuro pleased for the final match. I could have had Kuro cast this match and I could have just gone about my day already.
Oh my god. Yeah,
that would have been hilarious. I should have done it. Kuro, you should have woken up 5 minutes earlier.
Right. Do you think she was, or she just didn't say anything until the game started?
Yeah, that's probably why. We should have done a Kuro please in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been great.
Oh boy. And I mean, I think it dropped just
passive. This became passive. There's a little aggression here and there. Honestly, Marea is all over the map. Like Marea and DerkY are here in this corner, but up there in the, you know, as you're seeing in the north, el norte. Norte estos? Los Marines del Norte.
Oh, Ostos. That's it.
That'd be a cool team name because there's a band called Tigres del Norte.
Oh, okay.
Be interesting. But yeah, here we are. Here comes a big drop. That's actually huge. Long distance mining at that. I bet he didn't expect this. He's like, I'm going to drop my tank. It's going to be in range at the base. But no.
Yeah, I mean, RoRrO, he's been struggling with the economy this entire time. He really needs that gold base, and it looks like he may have enough Marines to break this, but other faces.
No. Look at this. Marea and DerkY are multi-prong harassing at the same time. There's tanks and stalkers on this side, and on the other side there's Marines and Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
This is teamwork at its best here.
Yeah,
this is how you make the dream work.
It's on both players to be able to defend and attack on both ends at the same time. And he's going into tank range.
Here it is. Does he have blink? He can blink with the stalkers forward onto the tanks and negate a lot of the tank shots.
He could.
Oh, he's gonna retreat.
Wow, blinks away
and this side will get cleaned up. I think that means they should push in over here on this side, and they're doing it.
That's exactly what that means. Immediately, the tank gets taken out. All the SCVs are all caught out. They're all exposed. They're all going to be going down.
This is one game where I really don't know who I want to win here. I'm down for either team to win. I'm favoring neither. We're in the 5th match, so no matter who wins, it's over right here. But I don't know. I think Marea and DerkY are just causing a little bit too much trouble here.
Yeah, I agree, especially because behind all of this, like, oh my god, DerkY is actually getting a 3rd base as well. Like, they've just been left alone the entire time. Like, they're sitting so fine on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, like, DOGA and RoRrO, they're struggling so much to get their naturals.
Yeah, and he's really trying to get this gold base, even though he keeps getting dropped on. I think RoRrO and DOGA just got to get one big max out and go. Not even a max out, just get a big army and go. But that's Marea and DerkY's idea here as well. A Doom drop, double scan, confirms, as well as that. I love this. The Phoenix guarding, kind of, I don't know what the word is, caravanning.
Yeah, they protect. They make sure that they get through.
They defend.
They
do protect. They escort. There you go. They escort them in, and then they go back to retreat to do their judicial duties. Actually, this is scary. It looks like we're in a base trade.
Oh yeah, the Marines actually killed everything in the middle of the map, and they are ideal against this amount of Phoenixes. Like, there are too many Marines to pick up individually. Meanwhile, though, this Doom drop is forcing the lift up of the main. There is 0 mining right now for RoRrO.
Yeah, but honestly, the Protoss is the only one who can recall, but they have nothing to recall. They just have a whole bunch of Phoenix. So the Terran, Marea, that is, he's stuck on the other side of the map. I think RoRrO and DOGA can win this.
But they're
actually, there's no medevac.
Yeah, there's no medevac. They're just killing themselves by stimming.
Oh my god. So what? The tank's not siege. Oh no! Marea, they did it! They did it! RoRrO GG'd out! DOGA GG'd out! And they did it! The Llamas take it! The Llamas took it! And they're taking it home. They got the win. Congratulations, Marea and DerkY. And most importantly, congratulations to all of us, because we are done with the La Espira 2v2 10-year anniversary of StarCraft Edition. You now have your winners. Team Llamas. Team Llamas. Los Anti-Mancos were not able to make it, but they put up such a good fight. Going to round 5, game number 5. I can't believe it ended this way. We got 10, just to put into perspective, in the last matchup, we got 10 subscribers gifted, 11 if you count the one that was given before the 5, or that was taken. And then we had a pause. We did our Spanish intros. Kuro came back. This was absolute madness. The stream went down for the Spanish caster. That was crazy. We couldn't have had a more nuts final matchup.
It was insane. It was everything that we wanted, that we didn't want even. We had a pause, went all the way to the ace match, we had long games, but you know what? In the final game, we finally actually got some cheese out of Team Llamas. Like, they, for the longest time, they had just stuck to the same opener, the same style of play, but here in the ace match, they whipped out some cheese. They had proxy gateways, they had 2-Rax Reaper, 2-Rax Reacted Reaper even, and it was beautiful to see. It was a lovely way to end the tournament.
Indeed, it was. 8 hours down. What are we at officially right now?
We are at 8 hours and 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Happy New Year!
8 hours and 20 minutes.
Blast off! It is officially 2:11 a.m. here in Texas time. We had a great time. Darking suggested we do this again real soon. Another 8-hour cast. Thank you guys who all tuned in this weekend, whether it was Friday, Saturday. Obviously, you're here Sunday if you're listening to this, or in the VODs. Thank you guys for watching. What else? I'm not going to be here next week, unfortunately. Things are heating up in the NA scene. As we Light will be casting. It's going to be NA Apprentice Cup.
What?
Or Apprentice Cup? No.
Yes.
A qualifier next week, right?
No. The qualifiers are done. It's going to be NA Apprentice
Cup.
Cup.
They already did 2 in the same weekend. We couldn't cast the second one. NA Apprentice Cup next week, where you'll see Wild Game again. That's kind of his thing there now. And then Battle of the Americas following day, where you'll see Darkness play again, and maybe he can take it all. Maybe Peely comes back. Maybe he's fully retired from competing. I don't know. But man, thanks for being here with me. Like, this was ridiculous.
It was.
I can't believe we made it. I can't believe we made it. What matches? 2v2 is crazy.
I don't know what it is. I think, to be fair, I know what it is. It's the Latin American scene, all right? Because we are the casters for the Latin American tournaments, we are the ones that end up with the 8-hour-long casts. And at this point, you know, this is going to be a regular thing.
This is business as usual.
Yeah. This is just going to keep on going. Oh, boy.
Just a nice light warm-up to the dream hack that we're about to get into.
Yeah. Again, you know, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we cast plenty of StarCraft throughout the week. We cast 5-6 days of StarCraft. We are going to be casting DreamHack as well when DreamHack full qualifiers begin. And oh my god, it happened again.
Oh my god. Right at the end. Wow. This is ridiculousness. Thank you so much, Spoog. You're so great. You're so awesome. That's a total of 10 subs. Congratulations, and thank you for subscribing. Ares, I think.
Ares?
Is that Ares? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the Latin American player?
No, that is Ares. This is the Malaysian Singaporean player.
Ares. Okay, the Singaporean Ares. Okay, I remember you.
Yes.
Shout out to Raven243, Osmodius, and Zeph, as well as Chappie SC. I know Chappie.
Oh yeah, Chappie, another Australian Zerg pro. All the Australian players, they're getting subs.
Yeah, that's how you know it's late. All the Australian players are here watching, and they're awake right now, and they're. It's like afternoon for them. They're like, I just got off of work. What should I do? Light's been casting all day.
Zeph as well. Shout out to Zeph. She's actually an Australian caster. She was the one who casted the
nice.
ANZ champs. Yeah, the ANZ DreamHack. But
I remember seeing that, I believe.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, for staying with us. For those few of you that were with us for the entirety of the 8 hours, it's been a long cast, a long day. But yeah,
and the subs as well. That was sick. Thank you, Spoog, and who was the other one?
It was Spoog and it was Lord, I believe, right? It was Lord Lothacan. Yeah, Lord Lothacan.
Loken, yeah. There you go. I knew it was Lord something. I thought it was Lord Lothacan. Lord Loken. Yes. Cool name. Awesome. Thank you for the subs. This is the most subs we've ever got in a stream just between me and you. And they were all donated in the last 20 minutes or like the last series.
Last hour,
yes. The 8th hour was best. Makes it all worth it. You know, we got no subs the first 7, but that 8th hour, it was the best hour we've ever done.
Yeah, it was something. It was an hour.
Yeah, it was quite the hour. A lot went down, but thank you guys. If you guys want to follow me, I'm on Twitter and Instagram, mostly Twitter with a bunch of funny jokes, and I just retweet funny things. Everything is Yoda_Slim. I'm also on Twitch from time to time. But most importantly, guys, if you want to support me, a lot of y'all here, 15 people are subscribed to CranKy Ducklings right now. So thank you guys for subscribing. If you want to support, subscribe, follow, check out the YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, Instagram of CranKy Ducklings, all that good stuff. And is this like the most subscribers y'all have ever had in 1 month? Because we also got a lot of subscribers a couple of days ago.
I believe so. I believe we have hits, we have peaked in terms of subscribers.
We're gonna get those numbers together and bring you those numbers next week. So you guys gotta be here next week. With that, Light, where can they find you?
Light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. I do stream throughout the week. I stream my ladder sessions. I stream some behind the scenes work on the CranKy Ducklings. If you're interested in that sort of stuff, working on thumbnails, scheduling, things of that nature, editing VODs as well. I'm gonna be editing this VOD, probably not on stream. I'm not gonna do that to you.
You won't do that to the stream.
Yeah, that does happen. And thank you so much for tuning in. More importantly, I did just link in the chat. We didn't really get to mention them too much, but this tournament is run by La Espira. La Espira, for the English speakers in the chat, is kind of like Team Liquid, except for the Latin American community. It's an initiative that started around a year ago, and they've done so much for the community. They run tournaments. They're like a team of casters and admins and graphic designers, and they're just really passionate about StarCraft, and they're trying to turn it into a hub for the Latin American scene, so everyone can kind of congregate and support each other and support all the Spanish casters and players and everything in and around that. So yeah, they're great guys. We're really close with them ourselves. You know, Darking Vortex in the chat, he's a part of Espira. Darking's a part of Espira. Like they're great guys, and yeah, without them we wouldn't have such amazing StarCraft that we do, like not just today but throughout the week as well.
Yeah, and I guess we can give a nice shout out to Coors Light for encouraging Spook to donate, so thank you very much. But yeah, that's all. That's freaking sick. I love this here. This was great. It was 8 hours. It's ridiculous. It's 2 a.m., but that's what StarCraft is about. It's all about getting down and dirty for some nerdness, to be a nerd. And I hope all you nerds had a good time out there, because I know this nerd's pretty happy and satisfied.
Yeah, definitely. And before we do leave, if you want to tune in to more StarCraft in 1 hour and 45 minutes, I still haven't made a decision, but I may be live once again with Yakuzaku with ESL Open Cup Asia number, I believe it's 29, it could be 30, but it is an ESL Open Cup Asia. You know, if you're a fan of StarCraft, if you're a fan of Korean StarCraft, a lot of Korean players.
If I wasn't gonna pass out from lack of sleep, that's the one Open that I would watch.
Yeah,
that's the best one to watch.
It's great. We have a lot of Korean representation. We have a lot of Southeast Asian and ANZ representation. I believe Probe, the best player in Australia, he usually signs up, as well as other Southeast Asian players like Miyamika and Demi, you know, Go Joey, people from Hong Kong. So people from this general region that they usually compete, they play, and yeah, it's some amazing StarCraft. We've had some pretty sick series in our time casting that, and yeah, I may be back. Yeah, I'm probably
you might be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like take a quick break, not speak for an hour, and then we'll see where we are.
Just sit in the corner in silence for an hour.
Oh my god, sweet embrace of silence.
Embrace silence. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I'm not even gonna watch TV right now. It's 2 a.m. I'm just gonna sit in silence and not say a peep for a long time. But I guess with that being said, man, that's all there's left. Like Light said, we'll be live in just a few more hours. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Thank you, players, for playing. That's all I got, man. I'm done here. I'm done, Light.
I'm not done.
You're never done.
Thank you, everyone. Gracias todos for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Really appreciate it a lot.
Gracias por venir. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Ciao.
Peace.